The atmosphere is electric. We are all set to go here. It's the second ever Music City Grand Prix here on the streets of Nashville. There's rain in the air, an unpredictable race ahead of us. Let's take a look back at what happened in qualifying yesterday afternoon. Green light is on for qualifying, but already the 29 of Dalton Kellett has stopped coming into turn 9, and the red flag is brought out immediately to try and stop it. So red flag, session is stopped. Now the car's got no forward drive, but it seems to have a reverse function. But race control have decided that enough is enough, red flag is out. And that's annoying because not everybody got a time in there. I mean, looking at the system here, Alex Palou did a 120.431, Rosenquist 121.178, but they haven't improved the time. So 6:40 left on the clock, and the red flag is out here in qualifying. We've been in a rain delay for over an hour as well, while the lightning was in the area that they couldn't go anywhere near the track as well. But now then, they've refired Devlin DiFrancesco, and he heads back towards the pit lane. So on the first lap time's out. We've already had one staller for Devlin DiFrancesco, a driver who many people say maybe shouldn't be in INDYCAR. And now we have to wait and get going again as the Music City Grand Prix here at Nashville is into its qualifying hours finally. Green light then is on, and the qualifying resumes with 5 minutes to go here for the Grand Prix of Nashville. Alex Palou, Venus VK, Joseph Newgarden and Simon Pagenaud all heading out onto the track as well, as we see the new green alternate tyre. The red tyre is now the green tyre. It's the Guan Yu tyre as well. It's made after a plant that's native to this area, so branches and other things as well have been reprofiled into rubber and grip as well. So these green tyres, the fastest tyres we've got here this weekend as well, looks absolutely fantastic. We knew this was coming for a long time now, but it's actually nice to see it actually back on as they head back out to the circuit. And Colton Herta goes to the top, 116.772. Newgarden second, Malukas is third, Kellett fourth, VK fifth, Harvey in sixth position as well. Pagenaud seventh as the times start to come through here as well for this qualifying one, the first group of practice. And Palou jumps to the top across the timing line. He does a 1:15.99. across the board. That's a mighty good time. Newgarden second, Herta down to third at the moment. Oh, and Herta's hit the wall. Herta's hit the wall, and the red flag has come straight out, and that'll stop everything. With a minute to go, red flag, so session is stopped. So Palou, Harvey, Malukas, Newgarden, Herta, VK, the six that normally go through. There's the red flag now to stop the action in Group 1 here for the Big Machine Music City Grand Prix. Let's take a look what happened with Herta then. Downhill, out of turn 9, hits the brakes, turns in, and believe it or not, it's exactly what he did last year. Exactly what he did last year to turn 4. Blimey. So red flag out then for turn 4. Similar to Crash, which ended his race here last year and stopped the race. And the qualifying will not be resumed. So that's it. Session is over. Dalton Kellett gets through. And as Josh has put here in his notes, Dalton Kellett into Q2 for the first time in his INDYCAR career. That's Josh working in the pit lane for us, who sent that across. So, yeah, it looks like Herta's going to get refired, but the clock is hit 0. The session is over. So it's Palou, Harvey, Malukas, Newgarden, Herta, and VK going through. Kellett, 7th, Pagenaud, Rosenquist, Rossi, Ilott, but yeah, I think Kellett's going through because I think we're going to have a lap time deleted, of course, for Herta because he's caused the red flag. His fastest time gets deleted. There it goes. So Herta goes 11th with his fastest time deleted from qualifying. Herta starts last in the grid here, and as Josh correctly points out in his notes, Dalton Kellett for the first time goes through to Q2. So 5 minutes to go then in qualifying Group 2 as well. Another 13 cars out of this one. It's Christian Lundgaard who's gone to the top. Scott McLaughlin second. Now Will Power goes to the top. Power, Award, Lundgaard, McLaughlin, Dixon, Kirkwood the 6 for the cutoff for the Firestone Fast 12. Grosjean, Cash Neves, Ericsson, Daly, Rahal, Sardo, Johnson all out of it. Rahal jumps to 5th though, pushes out Carl Kirkwood and puts Dixon right at the cut-off time as well as he comes back into the pit lane. 20 seconds to go then. Power top, McLaughlin second. Now Lundgaard goes second. Christian Lundgaard finds the time. McLaughlin moves up the order as well. Good time there on the board as well, trying to find some more power in as well. So Power, McLaughlin, Lundgaard, and now Grosjean goes 4th. So Carl Kirkwood looks to be out. Checkered flag falls here in Nashville to get into the fast 12. Dixon can't get through. Dixon only goes 7th. He can't improve. Castroneves can't across the line at the moment either. Rahal in P6 currently has taken it, and I don't think he's going to let it go away from him either at the current moment. Everyone else is either coming in the pit lane or too far down. Award's safe enough. Ericsson 6/10 off, Sato's off, Daly and Johnson is up 1/1000th of a second actually. Jimmy Johnson might just make it, but he's gone 4/10 down in that overall sector. So it's Power, McLaughlin, Lundgaard, Grosjean, O'Ward and Rahal, the next 6 going through. Next up, it's the Firestone Fast 12. And we've got a drive-through penalty then as the green flag is on for the Fast 12. Straight on the back, it's Christian Lundgaard. He's gone off the track. Down, he's caused a local yellow. So not a red flag, that's down turn 4. It's a local yellow. So he hasn't passed the time limit, so it's a drive-through penalty for causing that local yellow. So that's a new one on me. I've never heard of a drive-through being issued as a penalty in qualifying. Usually it's the lap time deletion, but that's how it looks then. As Group 2 the Fast 12 is underway. This is qualifying round 2 for the Fast 12. And it's Dalton Kellin on top, Power, Malukas, Palou, Grosjean, Rahal at the moment, but everyone's going faster, and Power jumps to the top, a 1:16.410. Will Power looking to get back his speed from last time out at Indianapolis. It looks like he wants to have another run at the title here, and he's definitely closing up on this run as well. VK 3rd, Kellett 4th, Malukas 5th, Grosjean in 6th. Now Grosjean 7th as a Ward 2nd. Palou takes top. 1:15.4413 as a board. And looking to get very good indeed. So, 4 minutes to go in the Fast 12. McLaughlin, Palou, Malukas, Power, Grosjean and O'Ward. The 6 going through at the moment. Newgarden is out of it, the championship leader. Rahal, Harvey, VK, Kellett, Lundgaard all dropping out of it as well. Ericsson's not even in it as well. It's completely all over the place. Christian Lundgaard goes from last on the field to the top. A 1:15.086 as well. 4 as well at the end of it because we go to 4 decimal places. With 3 minutes to go, or 2 minutes 30 to go in the session, we are really in charge now for what's going to be a fast session. Get in with this one. Palou goes to the top, McLaughlin 2nd, but improving. Lundgaard 3rd, Newgarden and Power O'Ward. The 6 currently going through to the Fast 6 as well. Here's Alex Palou just looking very good as he comes through. Turns 1 and 2 now. Of course, the different changing. This is through 1 and 2 chicane. Back through turn 3. Into the right-hander at 4, where the oil spin last time out. Now down onto the straight. Over the bridge as well. Climbing up the hill. The hill is still so bumpy into the braking zone as well. The car bouncing away violently as well as we head to the brakes. Checkered flag is out. Who's going to improve? O'Ward is 6th. Grosjean goes 3rd. O'Ward is down to 7th. Grosjean at the moment has a great chance of going through. Checkered flag was already out, but for some reason the time is still saying 1 second on NBC. But the flag is out. That's confirmed. There we go. Time officially done. Palou, McLaughlin, Grosjean, Lundgaard, Newgarden, Power, and they're all down on the deck. McLaughlin's not going to improve. Grosjean, Lundgaard pits. Newgarden again not improving. Power not improving. Awards off. VK's off. There we have it then. It's Alex Palou, Scott McLaughlin, Romain Grosjean, Christian Lundgaard, Joseph Newgarden going through into this session as Power comes into the braking zone. He's only 2/10 down. He might have something here into the braking zone. And I'm being told that Will Power has had his fastest lap time deleted because he has gone off the track and he's caused a local yellow. So Will Power has had his fastest time deleted. So Pato O'Ward has gone up. This is it, down into turn 4. And yeah, Power's gone straight on exactly the same as Lundgaard. And Lundgaard got a drive through, but Power, with it being the end of the session, has had his fastest lap time deleted. Well, so it's Pato O'Ward who takes 6th place into the next session. Okay. So, 3 minutes into the Firestone Fast 6, then the first lap times have been completed. It's McLaughlin, who's top, Grosjean, O'Ward, Palou, Lundgaard and Newgarden, all then completing the top 6. Now, everybody's going out there on the alternate tyres, which aren't red this weekend. They're green for the Guan Yu tyres as well. And McLaughlin over the bridge. He's P1 at the moment with that 1:15.2275. 5 seconds left in the session. Lundgaard on top, 1:14. Now Grosjean takes pole. Grosjean on a 1:14.697. Lundgaard second, O'Ward third, McLaughlin fourth. Newgarden fifth, Palou sixth at the moment. Palou's dropped down, McLaughlin's 2 tenths up at the moment. Can he do anything across the alternate line? McLaughlin goes to pole here in Nashville when the timer ticks out. Grosjean pits, everyone does. Newgarden's down, Palou's down. It is Scott McLaughlin who takes pole position for the Grand Prix of Nashville. Grosjean second, Lundgaard is third, O'Ward fourth, Newgarden fifth, and Alex Palou goes into 6th position. Or can Newgarden do anything? No. He's 6 tenths back into the pit lane, and Palou takes the line. Does he improve from 6th? No, he doesn't. Down on the time. Palou goes 4th across the line, does improve. Scotty Mack takes pole here at Nashville. What a race we've got coming up. Hello everybody and welcome to Nashville, Tennessee as well. It may be the music city, but right now it's being a bit like Seattle and the rainy city as well. The rain is coming down. Not that much, and admittedly it's not enough to cancel the start of the race. What is the problem here is the lightning, which is within 8 miles of this circuit that comes with it, which has completely halted all action out here on the circuit. Right now, what I'm trying to do for you is, it is unprecedented. We're doing some live editing and some live stuff here because we are trying to show you what the track looks like. But in order to do that, we have to mess around with several devices and several screens as well. It gets a little bit annoying. This then is what the track currently looks like out there. This is live coverage right now, coming to you through the map book. Oh, and that is Scott McLaughlin coming through as well. So there's Scotty Mack coming forward as they have an interview with him. But the track is basically, yes, it's waterlogged, but it's not that bad that we can't start the race. The problem is the lightning within 8 miles, and right now it's within the actual mile of the circuit. We've had thunderous cracking down coming as well. Wonderful shot of a lightning bolt hitting the circuit while NBC were on break there as well. So we are in a delay. Let's go over to the YouTube comments as well. Hello, Cynthia and me have been chatting a little bit as well, saying he might stay up for the hour, but the start is delayed until further notice. All activities actually cancelled until further notice as well. Upright Fossil says, hello guys, live a couple of hours west of there. We will have a race. But when there is lightning, we get a mandatory half-hour safety break. Now, the lightning clock has actually started counting down again. But every time there's a lightning strike, it resets itself at a half an hour time. So we could be having this during the race as well, with more weather coming in on the circuit as well. Cynthia also says, ugh, this is useless. I can't watch it go outside of Europe. Get a VPN. Don't worry, we'll give you everything and show you everything that we need to as well. We're just waiting on a good image of the track to show you down as well. Right, Fossil then says, oh, with VPN it works sometimes, but now it doesn't as well. And he's getting quite frustrated. Don't worry, we've got plenty of time before anything else happens. Right, Fossil says, and it will be hot and humid. Very, very for both of them as well. That's going to be great then to see as well. Hello to Josh as well. Hello, can't wait for this race. If it happens, Josh, I did say that this could be a late one. I know you're on the team, and we look forward to hearing from you shortly as well. Ben says he's on vacation. I still haven't a dedicated workspace, but I probably can't start much later than 9. That's if anything goes ahead tonight. The the Grid Network wrap-up show might literally just be a couple of moments talking about the race, of course, last time out. Now, well, the MotoGP race earlier on for the British Grand Prix. I'm getting told in my ear as well that we're actually going to have to go over to start it as well. Josh says, I don't mind if it's a late one. I can stay up. I've not got anything. Okay, that's fun to hear. Megan, on the other hand, is sort of praying that this race gets cancelled and moved to tomorrow. Now, we should explain if the race does get rained off today, because the sunset is at 16:30 over there in Nashville, and that is in 3 hours and 15 minutes time. If we can't get the race sorted in that, we could have an effect where we go to a timed race if we do get the race started, or the race gets cancelled for today and rescheduled for tomorrow. It happened at Barber Motorsport Park a couple of years ago. Thank you for Kobe for telling me that as well. So we're in a holding pattern. It's very annoying. I'm annoyed. You're annoyed. We're all annoyed as well that this is happening as well. And this is what Scott McLaughlin's dad is up to at the moment as well. I need to get a button for the map screen. Old boy's on the couch, I'm playing FIFA. So Scott McLaughlin's dad's playing FIFA. So he's on his phone, probably on TikTok or Twitter. And Scott McLaughlin's playing. And this is actually live inside with Scott McLaughlin right now. That's what he's showing us on these. NBC have a little chat to him as well inside his motorhome there as well. Because the drivers were all ready to go, all in their race suits. An hour before the race was scheduled to start, we had all this rain coming down as well. Cynthia says, now, if the race will go ahead, it will be a wet... right, yes, it will be wet, but the sun will come out, as we heard. Right, Fossil says, as well, the sun will come out. It'll be very hot and humid. We had that yesterday in qualifying as well, when we were in a weather delay for qualifying. It took a long time, but the weather did come back up as well. It did change over some facts as well. Now, I am going to pass over in a second because they're having an interview with Scott McLaughlin, and right now we've got the Indy Lights race results. So while we've got time, we may as well... If you're watching the Indy Lights race, it was Linus Lundqvist who took the victory. Stingray Robb was in second place. Hunter McLaren was in third. Matthew Brabham was in fourth. Christian Rasmussen was fifth. Benjamin Peterson was in sixth as well. Christian Bogle was seventh. Kyfin Simpson as well was eighth. Jacob Albee is in ninth place as well. And what is happening here? I need to see this on the Facebook screen because Scott McLaughlin's giving us a little wave around of everybody in his motorhome. There's his dad watching on as well, just waiting to get going, some going on stuff as well. There's the FIFA tournament as well. I mean, I'm debating getting the PlayStation 5 down here and doing some hot laps around some circuits because we could be in a weather delay for a long time. This could be in a very interesting program. There's a dog! There's a little dog there as well. That's great to see. Scott McLaughlin shows us around his motorhome there as well. And a little table as well. Got some food on there as well. That's always nice to see, and nice atmosphere as well. We're waiting, actually. They're doing a long interview. Oh, do you want to see what's in his fridge? Well, we may as well. I don't want to show too much because it is an interview, but he's on Skype, so I think it counts. There's his bed and his bedroom. These motorhomes are massive. I know America always like to do it bigger and better, but that's getting a bit ridiculous as he sits back down. And he's an Aussie as well. That's even better. Right, we were waiting as well, but I'm not getting anything in my ears about what they're talking about. So what we're going to do now is, if I get this correct, because I should have been able to click it into full screen. Yesterday, our wonderful colleagues over at the Grid Network did their usual pre-race show as well, and they're previewing this amazing Grand Prix at Nashville, and this is what they had to say yesterday. So we'll be on a quick break, and let's listen to what they have to say now.
Yeah, the Music City Grand Prix on the streets of Nashville again. In last year's chaotic race saw Marcus Ericsson go airborne with a broken front wing and later recover it to win, and he enters this weekend second in the points after losing it last week after the IMS road course race. Will Power hit all his teammates last year and had a weekend to forget, and he's the points leader now with 4 races remaining in the 2022 NTT INDYCAR Series season. And Power was 7th in practice yesterday, and Marcus Ericsson was 11th. Which driver is likely to have a better race, Ericsson or Power?
Well, when I saw this question, I said to myself, well, Marcus Ericsson, he did win here last year. Will Power, like you mentioned, Kobe, is the points leader and was highest in practice between him and Marcus Ericsson. So I'm going to say Will Power for Team Penske.
When it comes to the two drivers, I think I'm going to have to agree with Adam. Will Power, Team Penske. Will Power he is really good at bouncing back after a bad performance. Last year at Nashville, it was just not a good day for him. This year, he's going to come in with a better attitude, a better understanding of the track. Yes, there's some minor adjustments to the track to prevent some of the chaos we saw last year, but overall, I think willpower, his experience, especially in championship battles, he's going to come out on top ahead of Ericsson.
Yeah, that's a great point, Joe. The experience of willpower. Marcus Ericsson is not used to being in this position where he's battling for a championship, going down to the wire, and willpower has been in this situation multiple times before. So I think experience might play a factor here, and that doesn't necessarily mean Marcus Ericsson can't go two in a row and win both Nashville races last year and this year go back to back. But willpower, looking at last year, how awful it was, if he's gonna be out there looking to prove, that was just a fluke or just one bad race weekend where everything that could go wrong went wrong, and I'm sure he's trying to turn it around this year so he can extend his championship points lead. So Marcus Ericsson will have more pressure on him in the rounds ahead. And five drivers that could leave Nashville with the points lead. Here they are and where they finished last year. Just talked about them. Willpower finished 14th. Marcus Ericsson obviously won. Joseph Newgarden was 10th. Scott Dixon second, and Paddle Award in 13th. It was very tricky to pass last year. Some changes have been made to the track, especially for the starts and the restarts. But starting up front is critical. Qualifying is later this afternoon. The second practice session is actually going on right now as we speak. So, making predictions, who do you think will start on the front row for tomorrow's race?
For the front row tomorrow, I'm looking at Will Power. He seems to always be good at qualifying, has the poles. Scott Dixon, I feel he's going to be hit or miss. He will be either be towards the front or middle of the pack. And Paddle Award, he always seems to be really fast. Those are the three drivers I feel out of championship battle I'm going to be looking at to try to get that pole position. There could be some surprises as well. Felix Rosenquist, he could easily get a pole. Roman Grosjean, I wouldn't count him out either. And overall, Alex Palou, that's a driver where he's just a little bit outside of getting the points lead at the end of this race. But if he could put together a good fast lap, get everything from outside the track out of his head, I think he could contend for the pole as well.
Well, I've got two drivers I'm keeping my eye out for. The first one is Christian Lundgaard. He just last time out he got a podium at the IMS Road Course and was fastest in first practice. He shocked the field, even though it's practice. But I think he carried a lot of momentum coming in here to the streets of Nashville. And the other driver, Scott McLaughlin. Why? Well, think about it. He used to compete in the Repco Supercar Series, and they've run on street courses down there. Surfers Paradise, Adelaide, Townsville, Newcastle. He has a lot of street course experience. And where did Scott McLaughlin get his first win this year? St. Petersburg. And what type of track is St. Petersburg? Street course. Can't have that Kiwi from New Zealand.
Yeah, Adam. Scott McLaughlin looking like he'll be strong this race weekend. And two drivers I'm looking for to sit on the front row. One who's been there recently, and the other one's been really surprising us lately with strong runs in qualifying. I think you have to keep it, like you said, Adam. Kristen Lundgaard is one driver to keep an eye on. Scoring his first INDYCAR podium and building and all the confidence we've seen from him, carrying on into Nashville to be the fastest. But one driver I'm really looking at is David Malukas as well. I think he could potentially surprise some people. And we'll talk a little bit more about Lundgaard and Malukas in a second. But one driver I think that has the potential to sit on the pole is Felix Rosenquist. And Felix has actually been in the news lately, especially with the report coming out from Racer.com about his contract situation. So basically, it appears that Felix actually doesn't have a contract for 2023. And we already know McLaren already announced that Felix Rosenquist would return in 2023. We just don't know which program he's going to be on, but it seems like that Felix agreed to return to McLaren in principle, but it appears that his signature is not on a contract. So Felix Rosenquist could be in play to possibly stay in the IndyCar Series and maybe not with Arrow McLaren SP. He very well could be auditioning for a new ride in 2023 outside of the Aero McLaren SP stable, especially if he decides that he doesn't want to go to Formula E. It really seems like Felix is set on staying in the IndyCar series and not returning to the Formula E World Championship. So there's some silly season news for all of our viewers watch around the world to follow. And after the Music City Grand Prix in Nashville, that the following drivers could be on the verge of getting eliminated from the championship. Those are Felix Rosenquist, Alexander Rossi, Colton Herta, Renus VK, who just signed a new multi-year contract with Ed Carpenter Racing, Graham Rahal, Simon Pagenaud, Roman Grosjean, and Christian Lugard. Any of these drivers are more than capable of winning. We could end up with a surprise winner like the driver we just mentioned, Christian Lundgaard, who got his first IndyCar podium last weekend in Indy, and he was fastest yesterday in practice. David Malukas mentioned him as well. Another driver looked good. He was the third fastest. How huge would a win be for these rookies who are turning a lot of heads?
Kobe, if a rookie were to win here tomorrow, it would be huge for them because the rookie has not won this year in the NTT IndyCar Series, and and there is a strong rookie class. You mentioned Christian Lundgaard was fastest in first practice yesterday. David Malukas was third. You know, the only driver that was between them was Felix Rosenquist. So, so Christian Lundgaard and David Malukas can say that even though it was practice, they can say they beat the best in the NTT IndyCar series, and 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 I wouldn't be surprised if one of those two drivers wins tomorrow in Nashville. I think one of those two drivers has a strong shot to win their first race tomorrow in Nashville.
Before I answer the question and comment from the chat room, I mean, McLaren does love to mess around with drivers, so who knows where he'll be. Referring to, I think, Felix Rosenquist and McLaren, a lot going on with that team, so it's going to be really interesting. We encourage everyone to share your comments and opinions and questions with us on the chat room. Love to share them on the air. When it comes to the rookies and Nashville is becoming a track, I feel, a race that's a destination race. Everybody wants to be in Nashville. We see NASCAR, everybody's come to the Nashville area. This is going to continue to grow in popularity. I think what we saw last year gave it a reputation that this is a difficult race to pass, a difficult race because of all the cautions. This year, with some of the changes, it could be a little bit different. For a rookie to win here tomorrow, I agree with that. It'll be huge. Not only because we haven't had a rookie win this year, but I feel this race is starting to take off a little bit more as a race you want to win. You're in downtown Nashville, huge crowds. The fact that this is one of the fastest growing cities in the United States. IndyCar wants to be here long term. I could see this race being up there with some of the other street courses that we see annually year after year for IndyCar because the popularity is there. All the drivers, they want to go out there to win. And I think despite last year's race being a difficult one, if this year's race, difficult or not, if a rookie was to win it, it will be huge. And whoever that rookie is, they're going to be the top of everybody's list of I want them on my team.
Joe, I'm actually really happy you brought up the prestige of being in Nashville because Elio Castroneves was asked about that yesterday, and Elio was actually facing a six-spot grid penalty for tomorrow's race. And when Castroneves was asked about Nashville and coming here racing the IndyCar series, he said he believes that Nashville should eventually become the IndyCar season finale because if you end up having a bad day, you can just party the night away, and just forget about all your troubles. And I do agree with Elio. I mean, Laguna Seca is certainly a classic track and a good season finale for IndyCar. But if you really want to make it truly big, I think having the IndyCar season finale on the streets of Nashville would be massive. And they're expecting to have over 100,000 people this weekend in Nashville for the IndyCar race tomorrow. And we saw when they had the ACRA Grand Prix of Long Beach as the season finale. How big? I mean, Long Beach is always a big event, but I think having that as a season finale was even bigger. So I think if IndyCar decided to have the season finale on a street course like that, and especially in the Nashville market, I think it would certainly be really huge for the IndyCar series, especially if you get some of the drivers, talking to the local media, hype up everybody in the area about the race, and do a really great job trying to market that event. It seems like they've really the marketing group for the Music City Grand Prix. They've done an exceptional job this year, being able to bring an expected over 100,000 people out to the racetrack. So it's just remarkable the prestige of coming to Nashville and getting back to a question about the rookies. Obviously, I think it'd be huge for Christian Lundgaard. It could be a guy Ray Hall, Letterman, Atlantic Racing could build around for the future. And David Malukas, a win would be massive for him because he's at the head of the silly season talk right now as well, especially with Renus VK returning to Ed Carpenter Racing because Malukas. It's likely that he's going to return to Delcorn Racing, but he's also one of the front runners to replace Alex Palou in the number 10 NTT Data Honda next year because Malukas has really been surprising a lot of people with his performances.
Malukas really surprising people with his performances, and overall, I think that'd be really interesting to see where he goes next year. Now, of course, Nashville hosting INDYCAR. Earlier this year, they hosted the NASCAR Cup Series at Nashville Superspeedway, and the NASCAR Cup Series are back this week.
Thanks, guys, over there. Filling a nice bit of time there and a great pre-show as ever, especially as well as NASCAR is also in a similar situation as us right there in Michigan. They are having a weather delay as well. So, 15 minutes later, or around about 20 minutes later since when we came on, actually, maybe a bit later. I don't know how long you guys were talking, as we've been constantly having people talk in our ears as well. We are still in a weather delay, everybody. So, unfortunately, we can't move anymore at the moment. And we haven't yet done a Grid Network show wrapping up the MotoGP race from earlier on today. So, we are kind of limited in what we can do. We are actually lining up some PSGL content, but I've just got to wait for confirmation that we are using that over here at the moment, because we've lined up a race, the opener from Bahrain actually is lined up alongside us, so we're going to wait to see if that is the content at the moment. Also just waiting for Jess to reply to us. We should get TweetDeck up as a good backup as well. I think that could be something. And the YouTube chat as well, what's going on over here as well. Hello Adam as well, says thanks for using the pre-show. Well, of course I was going to use the pre-show. Of course I was. And what's going on here as well? We're not alone. NASCAR is rain delay. That says Josh as well. Alright, Fossil says NASCAR will not run in the rain. And the radar does not look good. It does not. We are waiting to see if anything is going to happen. One thing we could do, though, actually, is get saved by the Grid Network once again and talk about the race last weekend as well from Indianapolis. So maybe one of the backroom guys can get that sorted as well for us in a few moments' time. We're now talking, I believe, to Christian Lundgaard over on NBC. And it's a really annoying feature because we can't just transfer our coverage over and talk to him. You know, he's on Skype as well because it's impossible. So we're just sort of rambling on at the moment. The weather forecast does not look very kind at all. It looks very, very bad as well. So what we're actually, I think we're just waiting on it as well. But I don't think she's going to check her messages as well. Sort of suppose. Right, what we're going to do then, we're going to show you the season opener as well, some highlights from PSGL, season 31. Now, PSGL is the Premier Sim Gaming Leagues as well, and I commentate with them as well. Mainly, I commentate on PCF4 along with Nathan Richards as well. You've known Richie in the commentary box throughout the season as well, but we've got tons of tiers as well across PC and PlayStation as well. But so far, the PC is where all the top tier race, including Jana Watmir, which has been getting a good one so far, and our wonderful title sponsor this year as well is GT Omega, and they sent us this very comfy chair to sit in the commentary boxes as well, and that's why you often see me, especially this weekend, and even early on in this broadcast as well. I sit in this chair when I was commentating on the qualifying session. Offers great support, and also great if I can actually get it without bringing down the entire commentary box as well. Yep, I'm not going to bring that down. We're reclined so far back as well, the things we do on live television. Anyway, season 31 got underway as well. Now, the main F1 series is running a few extra rounds this year compared to the normal calendar as well. So George Morgan and as well with Ryan, we were up in the commentary box talking about season 31 earlier on in the year. Bahrain in the season opener. Let's take a look at what happened over there.
First light, second light, third light, fourth light, and the fifth light. And is pedal to the metal, and it's go, 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 and Lucas Blakely gets away well, so does Barry Burman. In behind as well, we got Freddie Rasmussen, down in towards turn one they go. Denoso looking to yet again get a good start, so's Brendan Lee, who looks to try and send it down the inside, can't find a way through, and a very sloppy finale for Barry Burman out to the first few corners has left him under threat from Wilson Hughes and Fabrizio Denoso. They're heading towards turn four. It is still Wilson Hughes in fourth place. Denoso clipping at his heels. Thomas Ronha also coming into the fight with Brendan Lee now dropping back into seventh place. Matthias Van Erven up into ninth. Josh Idemu to 10th. Perez Day also there as well. Otmir still remains in 17th place. What happened to Moreno Jack? He's 5 places down.
Now Rasmussen, I think he's got sick of sitting behind. Boosts out of the corner, coming down the straight. Will he sit behind? I think he's going to go for the move this time. Coming down towards turn one. Here comes Freddie Rasmussen. Lucas Blakely not defending at all. Up the inside goes Rasmussen and takes the lead as now pit stops for the soft runners begin to take effect. But Freddie Rasmussen was sick of sitting behind and he moves into P1.
Take a look at the time performance, literally mirroring one another right now, as already moves aside and be cultivated as Blakely dives in towards the inside and overtakes Freddie Rasmussen and now leads here at PSGL for the Bahrain Grand Prix. The McLaren now on top, retakes his position with Barry Burman locked in behind in P3. Give himself the advantage heading in. Any update there, Jack Canan?
Oh, he's 3 wide between Otmir and the 2 Aston Martins, and he's trying to go and make a double overtake around the inside on Thywood Shooter. Evans was all out of shape coming through that sector, and Otmir slots between them just about, very much as close as you can get up towards turn 4.
Freddie Rasmussen, despite the pit window opening, deciding not to make the move, but this might be the time for Rasmussen, the Great Dane, to go for the lead here prior to a pit stop to get the overcut to work. As now they go in towards turn one, it is in front of Blakely. Freddie Rasmussen retakes the lead now here in the PSGL Bahrain Grand Prix, but will Blakely sit down and take it? They come in towards turn 4, he stays behind the Great Dane. Rasmussen leads here in PSGL. As now Denoso looks to try and attack Brendan Lee, ultimately going for the defensive, and he spurred Wilson Hughes as a result. He caught Wilson Hughes effectively. I think he got spooked by that of his teammate Denoso, who looked to go for a last-ditch effort, but immediately shutting the door and inadvertently ploughing into Wilson Hughes. And now the top 3 have gone clear now by 1.8 seconds. The gap has now sprung out to. Here comes Denoso once again as they make their way through turn 1. Going wide, right out wide there, Brendan Lee opens the door for Thomas Ronha now. Side by side with the Chilean. And as they do so, coming through towards turn 4, Ronha not able to capitalise. But in comes Matthias Van Erven, also challenging on Brendan Lee. He moves up into 6th place. And the Haas now lurching himself forward. Brendan Lee having to really lick his wounds now in 7th.
And also down the straight they'll go again. Thomas Ronhar in the Williams, gonna lurch his way past. Easily done goes Thomas Ronhar up to P4. He will go, and there's nothing Denoso could do about that. And Jarno Otmir, well, he's coming back, isn't he? Fastest lap of the race is Jonny Tormel and Marcel Kiefer, the first medium runners into the pit lane. Whoever decides to go in, the other one cannot go in with them. Rasmussen blinks first, and Burman goes in behind him, so Lucas Blakely will carry on for the overcut. But now Rasmussen and Burman trying to defend against the undercut from Tormela and Kiefer. Lucas Blakely on his way out of the pit lane right now. His battle is with Rasmussen. Rasmussen coming down the pit straight now. Has the extra lap worked for Lucas Blakely or not? It is going to be very close on pit exit. Rasmussen with the momentum. Watch for Blakely on the right hand side. There's Lucas Blakely, and he is in front, but now watch for Rasmussen, who'll try to get the tire temperature to work. Goes outside. Burman up the inside of Rasmussen. Now the two McLarens side by side, and Barry Burman takes the net racing out of absolutely nowhere. Unbelievable now. Rasmussen to the outside of Blakely with the fresh tires. Round the outside goes Rasmussen and Blakely from first to third, but Burman out of nowhere leads the Bahrain Grand Prix. into the final corner comes Freddie Rasmussen now. The Great Dane putting the pressure. Jarno's into the pit lane now. He'll lose the lead for now. But now coming down the pit straight, Rasmussen on the battery, using it early, coming down towards the first corner. It's going to be the move surely. Here comes Freddie Rasmussen to retake the lead of the Bahrain Grand Prix on lap 24-29. And he comes across and takes the lead and steals it from Barry Borman. There's a big move from Thomas Ronhaar down the inside of one of the Alfa Romeos. Nicholas Longo had to open the steering, and Ronhaar finally gets past up the inside. It is really kicked off in Bahrain now, and it's not done yet.
It is not done at all. 5 laps of magic remain here. Oh, dearie me, Longay again. Longay goes for the send at turn 4. Ronhaar makes a mistake. In comes Joni Tormala, the journeyman here for AlphaTauri. Turns 5, 6, and 7. Longay pushed to the limit. So's Tormala off the track. Ronhaar round the outside now of turn 8 as they make their way through. Longay, the Frenchman, certainly not sacrificing this advantage in P5. Tormala, though, holds on to that particular position. 2 wide now, heading around turn 10, getting so tight between them as though Donoso enters the fray. He smells an opportunity as they head down this next straight. You can see Donoso touching now with Tormala in towards turn 11. It is Tormala. Tormala holds on to P7, but what an opportunistic move there from Nicholas Longay. He has stolen 5th place back again. As we're now watching them make their way down through, we've got a yellow flag in sector 2.
Longay.
And that is Nicholas Longay yet again going slowly. He's reduced to the back of the rear, and here comes now Danny Moreno. Down the inside has made contact. Oh, he spun as well, colliding there with Wilson Hughes, and not the opportune moment for an overtake. Both of them sent into a spin and reduced to the back of the field. They will have the final lap to take here as they open up that DRS. Rasmussen now under threat with Burman now going for the lead. The seriously fast Iranian now looking to the outside line as he makes his way down the inside and towards turn 1. And it is going to be Barry Burman leading them round. He takes turn 2 and turn 3 in front of that of Freddie Rasmussen. But Rasmussen will have the battery. He will have the DRS. They head down through towards turn 4. Opens it up. Not this time. Burman still leads as they venture around turn 4 now. It's McLaren in front. Red Bull second with Blakely in 3rd place.
He moves to the inside just as a little bit of a defence, but now he's got to get the eggs out of the final corner right. What a race up the front between these guys. Borman's on the power nicely out of the final corner. He carries momentum. First blood goes to Barry Burman, who wins the Bahrain Grand Prix. Rasmussen second. Lucas Blakely crosses the line in 3rd place.
Well, welcome back, everybody, up to the commentary box here as well. A wonderful race. You see, it's not only just everything else, it's been some fantastic action. If I can really hurry up, I can show you how it's looking out there on the circuit. That is live right now in Nashville as well. And I hate to tell you, but 10 minutes ago, Nissan Stadium put out the shelter in place is lifted, which means that we were beginning to start the race. But just 2 minutes ago, another bolt of lightning with inside that 8-minute clock area, the 8-mile clock area, which means, unfortunately, yeah, you guessed it, it has now put us, actually that works better, it has now put us into another delay, yet another delay of the rain delay. You just can't write this stuff, you really can't. Let's go over to NBC.
Lightning delay, of course, in the name of safety. Spoke to Christian Lundgaard of Rahal Letterman Lanigan helping us during this weather delay.
Yeah, a bit of a Lundgaard INDYCAR NBC CBSN interview as well. There's the live look at the circuit then. Rain is coming down, I'm afraid, now. So we looked at that just image a few moments ago and it looked perfectly fine. Now, on the other hand, it's looking a bit worse from there. I've got to get that off. Get the right camera button. So, unfortunately, folks, we're into another holding pattern, and it could take a very, very long time. Tom Gaymore has just said on Sky F1 as well, and I heard it from here, so I'm going to text him, actually, to confirm he actually said that. But the race start could be not for another hour. Now, I have also been informed that we are racing the sunlight. Now, what that means is we are going towards sunset. That's at 6:30. This race was supposed to start at 3:30. And right now it's 3:45 p.m. So we've got a long time to wait. But obviously, let's be realistic. They're not going to start the race an hour before. And they're not going to start the race an hour 30 minutes before. They need to have it 2 hours before sunset to get a full race in. So that takes us to 4:30, which is in around about 45 minutes' time. So if we can't start the race in 45 minutes' time, it's very unlikely that we're going to start the race today. But INDYCAR will try and leave it as late as possible and just try and see what they can do, because it could become a timed race, it could become anything. So we've just got to sort of wait and see what's going to happen here as well. As I keep meaning to go forward, but this is on Friday as well. We saw some action out there as well. The Grand Ole Opera as well. The Grand Opera as well. I recognise that lady there. I believe that is one Dolly Parton. Well, she isn't from around here, of course, in Nashville, Tennessee. And we're going to ask Megan to come to the com box shortly as well to have a little word with us. Right, Fossil says, sun is out for NASCAR, which is good news as well. Somebody remind me in the next break, get a button for this screen that we can show you what's happening on the circuit. Because these camera angles, we can use these because it's not racing, it's image views as well. So there's a look down at the track as well. Look, the track's dried out. The track has fully dried out. This part of the track, that's coming through turn 9 and 10 in the back half section. This is the pit lane. And safety cars there as well. Looks like it could be okay. But there's a big black cloud coming in, and there's lightning in the 8 Mile area, which obviously means that we can't go racing, unfortunately. So it's that type of thing. It's wet in the pit lane, and some mechanics are out there brushing things away and air waiting things away as well. So once again, it's all atmosphere up in the air, isn't it? Let's see what's going to happen next as well. As a MotoGP race happened earlier on. Peter Schumann. Oh, hello, Peter. Hopefully you're all right. Says hello. Hello, Peter. Yes, we're in a rain delay, and that means we have to talk about absolutely nonsense as well. Good idea, actually. Let's see if we can get an endurance race in before we have to go anywhere. ERC are next up for the robbing, I bet. I'll get a touring car race. Peter, what's the best touring car race we've had this year for ERC? That'll always be a good one to say. I'm going to text Megan and say, come to the box. To box, please. I've now just texted her. Come to the box, please. NBC?
Yeah, and that's where it ended. Well,
Buddha.
for one of
Yes.
us. For one of us.
No, not
Our
Buddy.
very own Malibu Barbie, a.k.a. Townsend Bell. Off he goes.
So we did get out on it.
Watercraft or a motorized anything.
What else was he doing?
These were within 10 minutes of each other.
Yeah.
He goes from...
Well, I'll tell you what, Townsend Bell has been racing everything. He's been racing speedboats, he's been racing jet skis, he's been racing cars. He's doing everything this weekend, isn't he? And he's got all these he's got headphones and equipment. He's got these type of headphones, and there's a long cable on these headphones. I'll demonstrate, look. It's a long thing on these headphones as well, and they're quite long and they're quite busy, but I suppose I look like a pit reporter now. And I've got my earplugs still in, actually, so I'm hearing myself twice, which isn't great news either at the moment. I have just texted Megan saying, come to the commentary box. It's getting... Actually, what time is it? It's dark. Not for long. Megan, we are live currently. We're live currently. All we're saying is come to the box so we can have a chat with you for just a few seconds before we throw over to another thing. I've just sent him a voice message. It's the quickest thing to do. I can jump in if needed. Yes, Josh, I'm going to get you in a few moments' time. We need time to get this on because we didn't expect this to go on for so long. So we need to get the correct thing off as well and get the capture video off the laptop, get Discord up and running, and then we can talk as well. But Peter Schumann says, so much delay, man's talking about the length of his headphone cable. Yeah, that's how we've gone. Well, this cable here... This lead is usually connected to Dad's headset, and it's cable tied together, so it's actually just stuck in my pocket. I just stuck it in my pocket. It's easier to handle, and it's moving around. But yeah, cable lengths, everything. And that's Townsend Bell running around there with that. And over the top of the bridge there at the back of the track, it looks like it's quite miserable over there now as well. So start line, it looks okay. Over the bridge, it's not. So it's getting a little bit worse for wear out here in Tennessee. So are we going to take a look at the grid? No, we're not. Nashville, Tennessee, everybody. This is what it's all like as well. This is what we just have to keep putting up with. I'm expecting. I don't think Megan's actually going to turn up, which is annoying. So keep your comments coming through. That was the Premier Sim Gaming as well. Should we hear from Tom Gamemore? Let's hear from Tom Gamemore.
The track almost dry here in Nashville, Tennessee. We are on the thunder clock, so those of you just tuning in, it's not the rain that has stopped us racing, it's the thunder and lightning. And once we get through that and we don't have any more strikes and we get through that 15-minute window, we'll be able to get the cars to the grid. Liam Talks Motorsport has said, can you explain the new tyres, please? Well, those of you that watch INDYCAR a lot will know that we have the primary and the alternate. The primary is the black sidewall tyre, the alternate's the red sidewall tyre. One's hard, one's soft. The red, the softer one, the black, the harder one. You have to run both compounds. This weekend, the red alternate has been replaced, and that has now got a green sidewall tyre, and it's called the Waiuli tyre. And if you want to know what Waiuli is, well, I'll fill you in.
Well, don't worry, Tom. I can tell them quicker. Waiuli is the local plant tree around here, and the tyres are made up of bushes and leaves and trunks as well that have been melted back down into the thing and made into racing tyres. So basically, we're racing on trees. Hello, Megan.
That actually seems quite a good, that seems like a good method of actually making racing tyres. I wonder how they run.
I'm thinking the same thing. Why did you take the mic off me?
Because I wanted it.
What, do you want me to get you a microphone?
No, I'm only here for a second. There's no point.
Good. Well, can I keep over the microphone and talk to you then? Megan, this is...
Sure.
Thanks. Megan, this is what everybody really hates. Rain delays. And it's not just a rain delay, it's a lightning delay. Come on then, meteorologist, talk to me. Lightning in 8 miles of a racing circuit with all that technology around. It's just a giant magnet, really, isn't it?
It's one big conductor. Though, the drivers are safe, because the safest place inside a lightning storm is inside a car, because it's like a Faraday cage.
Yeah, we've seen that as well. Hopefully everyone who's seen that Top Gear episode with Hammond inside it might know it as well. But no, it's looking quite bad out there. If we take a look, Megan, at the moment as well, I need someone with me. That's what the track's what it was. The track looks quite dry, but everywhere else we see clouds around, a little bit of rainstorm as well. But the lightning clock that resets every 30 minutes if there's a lightning strike, it keeps getting reset. So we're just sort of waiting around here in the box. How long is it until it's safe? If there's more weather incoming, there's a load of things on the forecast. Could you actually see the race going on today?
Well, it depends. Have we got a forecast thing? Shall I look up?
I have got a forecast. It's right here. Here you are, look. On the phone. That's Grimsby. This is Nashville. There you go, look.
Right.
What do you reckon? Sunset is at... When is sunset? 1946, not 1846. It's 1946. So we've got more time to fill. Yay! 1:30 in the morning UK time. Go on.
Well, it all depends on the location of where the direction of the wind. Oh, hold on.
So while Megan looks at that, there's a look at the track, just quickly as well. This is what it looks like out there, here, right now, for the Grand Prix of Nashville. Megs, what do you think of that then, with the weather coming in? What do you make of it?
Not good, especially coming from down there, just by the side of the bridge.
And down at the bottom of the bridge here, Meg, we've got loads of water coming across. It's looking blue sky over there on Interstate Drive, just after turn 9.
Yeah, but that's going away.
Do you reckon that we could be seeing this a long time? Oh, Colton Herta's on the screen. Do you reckon we could be seeing this rain for a long time?
Just getting the map up.
Live, the little owl says, having fun? Yes, but it's getting very annoying. And Colton Herta's in bed, Megan. Colton Herta's literally lying in bed. To be fair.
Unsurprising, I'd be the same.
I would, to be fair. Go on.
This is, I don't know whether that's their time or this.
Our time, but theirs. That'd be their clock, yeah.
Look where it is.
Yeah.
Purple. That's deep, heavy amounts of rain.
So do you reckon we'll get... IndyCar can race in the rain, but it's the lightning that's in the air. Do you reckon that this race is actually going to go ahead today?
I wouldn't suggest it, no.
Am I wasting my time?
Maybe. Not sure. We'll see. Though, given this is a circuit that, even in dry weather, can cause 5 cautions and...
9 last year and 2 reds.
9 and 2 reds. Then I wouldn't want to race in it in the pouring rain.
There's Colton Herta in bed, by the way, as we were talking about. So he's just laid in his motorhome in bed as well. Josh says, Colton, get out of your bed as well. It's drizzling. It's not that bad out there, but we've got no weather data up here in the comms box. Do you remember not Andalusia? Where were we in Indonesia this year for MotoGP? That weather delay. This is just about worse.
That was horrible. Also, look.
Yes.
That's the rain now.
Yep.
That's in 10 minutes.
Yep. Getting heavier. It's getting heavier in the next 50.
Yeah, I wouldn't put this race on today.
It's.
Wait till tomorrow.
Yeah, I would too. So, all clear. We've been given the all clear. The Big Machine Music City Grand Prix, all clear. The shelter in place has been lifted and everyone can return to their seats. We will notify you of schedule updates shortly. Thank you for your patience and understanding. So we've been given the all clear.
We're going to put this underway.
Well, there might be more. If we get another lightning strike during the race, they'll red flag it immediately. So we could be back here still, but we might get a race going green.
I'm going to finish watching the program I was watching and go to the loo, because if this race is going to get underway, then got to be ready.
Yeah, thank you, Megs. Well, there's a current live look at the circuit as well over there in Nashville, Tennessee. It's well, it looks okay to me. Jess has said sounds good, fantastic. So we'll take a look at round 2 of the season as well, which is brilliant. Thank you very much, Jess. As long as you advertise the PSGL channel, Jess, we've been advertising it all day. Don't worry, Jess, as well with the PSGL as our title sponsor with GT Omega with the lovely cheer, as we demonstrated everyone earlier on in the day as well. And absolutely, the link is in the YouTube channel as well, and we'll keep sharing that link every time we share it. And the wonderful PSGL team as well is helping me out massively today, so much so that we're actually going to take a look back as well. Now, PSGL season 30 may have been good. Season 31, season 8 may have been good for the main guys out there, which was that of the PSF1. But myself and Nathan Richards, who you would have heard from throughout the broadcast as well in the MotoGP, in Free Practice 2 and several other times, me and Richie we commentate on PSGL PC Formula 4, and their racing season got underway in Austria 3 weeks ago, and it was an absolute cracker. Here's the highlights then from that race.
Track already. Look at Vieja trying to go round the outside towards turn 1 with the Haas car as well. I think they just about made it through. Vieja takes second, Nagy down to third. The McLarens from the back, Leroy Brown and Christmas side by side. Up towards Remus we go. Brown's already down to 5th position. Now might try and have a little bit of a lunge on the inside line. And there's contact there already. That's Vieja going down. Vieja getting a chop from the back, and he's dropped down from 3rd position all the way down to 6th. He's level with Matthew Roberts. Yellow flag for the back though, as Davis jumped down to 20th position. And there's the reason he spun. Coming out the last couple of corners. They're all good as we get to Sochler's goal, but what a crazy start, Nathan. Brilliant.
Yeah, amazing start there. I'd like to notice the start from Jay. He was on the pair nice and early, got himself into turn 2, had the outside line, which helped him get up onto the pair early over Issa Nagy. But I think he has a bit of a less top line speed compared to Islan. And then into turn 3, I think someone behind just hit into him. I'm not sure that he spun himself there, but I don't know. We'll find out at the end what happened. Does Harvey Kevin go as fast as that? 1:10.4, and I'd like to say he's already got a 1.2 second gap already, which is, kind of beneficial in this track.
As we go side by side, coming through Ranch, that is the Mercedes. Is that, I'm trying to work out, that would be Gunnar, wouldn't it? Arda Gunnar.
Oh, he's round!
And he's spun round!
I think after you've seen it.
Well, I didn't expect that. We've got an advert, which isn't great. That just takes all the fun out of it, doesn't it? Where's that come from? There's never usually ads. Who's put ads on my videos? Go on, let's go back.
I don't believe it. He's pitted him down the Burch curve.
There.
Dive bomb at turn 4. That never ends well. He usually puts him in the gravel trap. They've been immensely civil with each other at the moment. And I tell you what, Julian Harmon just stays ahead. That was brilliant, wasn't it?
Yeah. I was expecting a bit of a clerk move there into turn 4, like we've seen last year. But Moldovan, he's at an advantage because Henry Moore is just about out of the DRS for next lap. So Bogdan Moldovan can gain, which he is doing. He's 2/10 behind. Will we see an overtake up in towards turn 3? Because Henry Moore is still not able to get that DRS coming down at the start-finish straight. So he will really struggle now going up towards turn 3.
Side, turn 3, laying the brakes, just about keeps it to the apex. Robin is racing. The Aston, can he get through? The Alpine was giving him just about enough room. Matthew was asking for a bit too much at the top of the hill. Down to turn 4, trying to go on the brakes. Leezy on the inside line. He's just about got it, but that Alpine is staying through and David's out of the race.
Yeah, I was thinking for one moment we're going to see a Russell Perez incident here because Jay was right on the edge of the track, just about to go off. But luckily, these two, you know, perfect racing. They've kept it both on track, and it's the top racing we want to see. You know, people side by side and not punting each other off the track.
The race leader changing over. Nagy goes to the inside line and run up towards turn 3. Lay on the brakes and Haas lead here in Austria. Esteban Nagy takes the lead. Cohen goes a little bit too wide. Christmas tries to send it on the inside. Gets a big squiggle of oversteer as well. Corneligo tries to go back through and does so. Christmas under defence now from Leroy Brown. But back up the inside comes Christmas. Just tags the wheel. That's nearly going to send them off. Well, someone just sent that image to Lewis Hamilton and George Russell. That is how you give the cars on the outside room. But to be honest with them, 9 times out of 10 you end up in the gravel in that situation. So great racing between these lot out here today. This is brilliant.
Yeah. Oh, Matthew Roberts there.
Yep. Christmas keeping through. Matthew Roberts on the outside line. Harvey Cohen on the inside line, joining the battle as well as Corlico. 4 coming into one corner and 4 round the outside goes the Ferrari. Just about keeps it on the track as well. Plenty of space given to Matthew Roberts by Christmas. And Harvey Cohen trying to lunge it back round the outside line. Well, if it's going to be like this every single round, I'm definitely down for this. Andre Molnar has kept the net lead of the race in 22 laps on these tyres, and it's got drama from the back. It's going to get up here. What's happened to Naumann? Naumann, I think, is he disconnected? Yes, he has. Naumann's disconnected. He's dropped down to 8th position. Oh, big tank slapper there from Vieille. It's Vieille who's dropped down into 13th position. He's had a tank slapper coming out the top of turn 3 with all that chaos, and now the McLaren's getting passed by everybody. Naumann's having an absolute disaster. Brown takes net 2nd position, and Naumann's thrown it away from McLaren.
Yeah, I think there was a bit of an issue there, lag from Julian, and then I think he disconnected just at the position because Moldovan got through on him, and then Naumann dropped back to around 8th position behind Harvey Cohen at turn 3. So I think he's disconnected. I'm not too sure at the moment, but it doesn't look good for him at all. You know, he's having such a good race. I was literally about to say, I think that Julian's going to win this, but I can't see that happening now.
But the race lead is about to change again. Pulls to the outside line as well. Leroy Brown, go on, brilliant, brilliant. Right round the outside, got it done before Sochner's golden. To me, I think Nagy let it through. He backed off the power on my screen.
Definitely can't take Colton send up the inside, which he does send up the inside on Julian now. Julian's going to try and fight back on the curb there of turn 3, and he does try and fight back, and he's still going to try and fight back into turn 4 with Henry Moore and Cameron Edds just behind, coming up towards turn 4 now. And I think Julian's got the position back again. Yes, he has. But that's Colton up the inside. And they get close. Cameron Dez gets past Henry Moore to turn 4 now, and they're still fighting. And Julian Neumann keeps the position just for now. Colton's still going to fight back. Bit of a loss of rear there for Julian coming out at turn 6.
Julian's up on the inside line. Cordille's going to try around the outside. And I'll tell you what, the McLaren says, I'll have both Williamses for dinner. And he's taken the both of them 3 abreast. The McLaren is sandwiched by the 2 Williamses. And he backs out of it as well. Goes down the inside line, and there's contact between them. Luckily, the Ghost kicks in as well. And off into the wall goes Colton Herta as well. Gets it in reverse. No damage to the wing. And he's out. He is out of the race. Colton Herta has retired as the McLarens go side by side. Cameron Downs through the Burch curve as the outside line. Julian Naumann's on the inside line. Is that going to trigger a safety car with a car on the track? Up the inside line and through. Run up now to turn 3. Remus, can he have the inside line? Look how much EOS he's using to try and get through. Dive bombs the inside of Iron of Bogdan Moldovan. Gives him plenty of room. Rubs him wide. Moldovan just about holds on. And there's, and Julian Hammers rejoined the session. But look at this battle right now as well. Robert stays ahead. Moldovan going to go down to about 5th position. Moldovan takes the inside line. Becomes the outside line. Roberts gives him room. They touch wheels. And Roberts goes through with a brilliant manoeuvre on Bogdan Moldovan that lasted around about 3.5 corners. Nagy's having to go defensive. Leroy's coming back as well. Down the back straight away as well. Christmas and Roberts are battling together, but that's a nullified battle. And Leroy went way too deep on the brakes. Still, Matthew tries to go around the outside line. Can he take it?
Chromebooks. I'm getting frustrated with that. I do apologise. I think we're going back in a few seconds' time. The advert's really annoying me as well. It's just been added in. Sorry for that. We'll get back to that in just a second as well. And I also must apologise for the audio quality on that day as well. Mine and Richie's microphones weren't great. Let's go back. No, I don't want to play overtake. I hate how you've got to skip the ads now. Here you go.
Christmas swap back. But the last few corners here are going to decide it. Matthew Roberts does take third on the road. That was crucial. But it's into the last couple of corners now. Esteban Nagy versus Leroy Brown. This is going to be a big one to you.
Yep, Leroy Brown is a 14th back. I don't think he's going to be able to make a move done. He doesn't have the top line speed, which Istvan Nagy does, and he had less ERS. He's gotten on there, and I don't think he's going to be able to get the move. And Istvan Nagy comes across the line and takes a victory in the Austria at the Red Bull Ring. Leroy Brown and Matthew Roberts take up the final podium positions. Damien and Moldovan in the top 5. Christmas got drawn down all the way to P8 as Harvey Cohen, our pole sitter, drops down to P6. But I'm going to say, for me, the driver of the day has got to be Bogdan Moldovan.
And that was a fantastic race. You see doubling me there. From PSGL's PCF Fall Season Opener. And I must say as well, if you're interested in seeing more in PSGL, the link to their channels in the chat as well. GT Omega as well. There's a link as well for 5% off one of these fantastic little chairs that they've sent us as well. So comfortable, and definitely something I've been sat in the commentary box as well while these have been playing out. Well, let's just take you through, if you're interested in what happened in Austria. These are the results as well from PC F4. Leroy Brown took the victory. Matthew Roberts was second. Damien was third. Istvan Nagy got a post-race penalty as well, which dropped him down into 6th position as well. Andrei Molnier and David Sajunchik as well with reserve drivers. Yes, we learned how to say David Sajunchik's name going into race 2 as well. So that was the results from that round of the championship as well. But the one good thing coming out of this is the moment with this weather delay that we're in as well, that we've got the all clear, which is all good as when Megan was on here as well. The all clear is now been given. It looks like it's going to be an okay situation. I can't see anybody else having some issues out there on the circuit. I mean, this is a live view right now of the circuit, and it's looking a little bit brighter at the back. It's looking a little bit more drier. More rain is coming, but only rain that's going to just dampen the track. So we're not going to have an absolute washout anticipated, but it's nice to see as there's the Big Machine Vodka spiked coolers, which is one of the advertisements there as well. But it looks quite good. The fans are returning in as well, which is good to see. We've yet to hear of an official start time of when this race is going to go. And what is going on here as well? Simone Di Silvestro is coming back at the season finale. That's great to see. This is outside the Nissan Stadium. It's very wet there on the track as well, so it's going to be very slippery coming into turns 2 and 3 past the stadium sector. A little bit of a spot of water in the camera lens there as well, but what a fantastic stadium that is as well. Here's the Bank of America shot across the bridge as well before International Drive. And those rain clouds are coming back in, isn't it? So this is going to be a very exciting Grand Prix coming up as well. The rain is going to play a massive factor. Let's hope we don't have any lightning involved. But the start, hopefully, for the Music City Grand Prix isn't too far away. So we're just waiting. Fans are allowed back in. We are waiting to hear more. And I'm being told we are 40 minutes away from the start. So the thunder clock hasn't actually ticked down properly. So fans are in. The thunder... Okay, I'm being told in my ears, this is the order of play. We've got 40 minutes until we can get underway. The clock has got another 25 minutes on it before we can open that up. Then the cars have got to come back to pit lane. That's going to take 10 minutes. Then we've got to have all the pre-race ceremonies with the national anthem, the drivers start your engines as well. That's going to take another 20. So realistically, we are 40 minutes away from the start of this Music City Grand Prix if the lightning clock holds. Now that takes us to about 10 o'clock UK time, which, trying to do quick mental math, would take it to 2 hours after the start time. So for 5 o'clock over there in Nashville, 2 hours and 34 minutes before sunset. So if the race starts at 5 o'clock in Nashville, which I think would be in 50 minutes time, then we should get it in without any delays or rushing or cancelling. So if they're aiming to start this race at 5 o'clock, which is in 50 minutes, that would make perfect sense to me as well. Should we hear from Alexander Rossi? He's talking with NBC.
For the organisation, he said it just builds confidence in everybody and in everything that we do. So it must have felt very gratifying and satisfying to deliver that team and yourself that victory a week ago.
Yeah, 100%. You know, it's been a long road for us on the 27 side. Obviously, we've all talked about that, but it also hasn't been the easiest year for Andretti Autosport. So I think, you know, obviously Colton had the win, that awesome win in the wet and the first road course race we did. But you know, we've come up short in other events. So to kind of, you know, set us on the trajectory for the last third of the season was a positive thing. It was great for me on a personal note, but I think also great for the team and definitely the 27 guys who've been by my side through this whole process.
Alexander Townsend, as we sit here waiting for the track to resume and the threat of maybe some rain, you know, we're asking Colton this. You got unlucky in qualifying. Would you rather have a wet race at this point and mix things up, or if you had your choice, what would you take right now? Wet or dry?
I don't care. I don't care either way. You know, I think our car's really quick. You know, I think we're a little bit out of position, both Colton and I. So I think we have the opportunity to go forward and have a great race. And you know, we saw what's possible here with Marcus. You know, there's so many different elements that go on in this race. If it's wet, that's going to be an awesome experience for us, the first time seeing it in race conditions. If it's dry, I think it's still going to be a hell of a race for the fans. And just happy to see everyone being able to get back into the facility, and hopefully we can have a race here really soon.
Hey, but it's Inch, you know, we've talked a lot about, you know, Colton's sort of dominance here last year in terms of outright pace, but we'd be remiss without commenting that next in line was Alexander Rossi, the number 27. You were also incredibly quick all weekend long. Both of you guys got shuffled to the back through a red flag or a yellow flag situation, and proceeded to cut your way through the field incredibly impressively. I watched it happen. I watched you both drive up to and right past me at some point in the race. So you guys have to have some confidence, both of you having your issues in qualifying, but you got to feel good that you've done it before. You know you can start a little further back or be back in the pack and still cut your way up here through the field to this track.
Yeah, for sure. I think Colton and I secretly in the back of our heads are kind of like, well, we've seen this show before. So I think we have some areas, some passing zones that maybe other people don't have quite the level of experience we do with it, just based on how our race went last year. So I don't think we necessarily have the pace advantage that we did in 21, but I still think our cars are very good. They're very drivable for the most part. And, you know, I think we're going to have to be very aggressive, and you can look forward to both Colton and I probably driving a little bit angry and making some moves to try and get up to the front as quickly as possible.
And to that point, Alex, you know, it's not the longest track in the world. It's only 2.1 miles, but it offers a variety of challenges. Where are you particularly strong? Just yourself. I'm not talking about the team or your teammates. Where are you particularly strong where we can get the viewers to look for you to maybe execute some of those good passes?
Well, I think a lot of drivers are watching this right now, man. I'm not going to tell you that. I think I don't know that we have a huge weak area. Let me put it to you that way. So I think we're good. Strategy is going to play a big part in this race and how it unfolds. You're going to have to be on the right side of some yellow flags for sure. And you're going to see a lot of different approaches to the strategy of this race. So I think it's going to be a classic one. I think there's going to be a lot of excitement up and down the field, and I just can't wait to get out there and be a part of it.
Good stuff. Well, thanks for your time We're appreciative to you and to your peers as well to help us fill this weather delay. Have a great afternoon. We'll see what you can do from starting a little further back than we're used to seeing you, but it's going to be a fun afternoon. Thanks so much, Alex.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Have a good one.
There he
Thanks, guys. Well, the rain is just about debating as well as it comes through. We opened up TweetDeck as well, so we can get some questions in there as well. All right, Fossil says, okay, guys, enjoy the race. And the current time is 3:14, not 4:14. Where's that? Oh, so 3:14 there? Not 4. Oh, well, we got told it was the wrong time. What time is it in Nashville? In Tennessee. Oh, it is 3:14. We keep getting wrong information up here in the comments box. Honestly, I don't know who's telling us these infos as well, but... okay, then we'll take it there. Here's the remaining schedule, though. We've got the Grand Prix of Nashville. It's on August 7th. August 20th is the St. Louis 500 at Worldwide Technology Raceway. September 4th, the Grand Prix of Portland, where we're doing another massive dual stream as well with the Grid Network and the guys there as well. Going to be looking forward to the commentary team for that one. And then the season rounds out September the 11th with the Grand Prix of Monterey at Laguna Seca as well, which is going to be another fantastic one. Cars are heading out on the circuit as well. That is the pace cars to make sure that the track is okay and we're not into a worry with anything happening. But the countdown, I'm being told in the lightning countdown, is still ticking down. It's not been reset, which is fantastic news as well. Keep in with our fall going in. The Nissan Stadium, which we've had a couple of Super Bowls at before as well. And let's go over to Tom. Tom, what have you got for us?
We just don't know. And that's what's been the really difficult talking point around what will happen. I know Jack Benyon got a really good exclusive. He writes for the race. If you don't follow Jack Benyon, then I suggest you do. He was talking about Rosenqvist not actually having signed the deal that he was mooted to have signed for next year. And so that's a bit of a mystery, but we just don't know what's going to happen in terms of the Palou situation. That obviously will either be in the civil court or the federal court, and it's going to be a bit of a saga that's going to play out. Hopefully that'll be finalised before we head to the final race, but until then we just don't know where Palou will be, who will be at McLaren, and the few people talking about Danny Rick, well, I'm not sure we'll see Danny Rick over here yet, but let's wait and see.
City Grand Prix is green.
I wish it was green, but that's talking about last year's race. Thank you, Tom Gaymore, as well, who is giving us all the information that we need to hear over here at the moment then. So we are in a weather delay here for the NBC Data Series as well. Lightning map, Josh Plays has just sent me as well. Lightning is on the outskirt area of the circuit as well. So is that within 8 miles, Josh? I know you're still watching. It's looking good out there. I couldn't go because I'm exhausted from other commitments. All right, Fossil says, when you come next year, we will celebrate. Oh, I hope so. This is on my list, this track as well. This is absolutely on my list, the circuit of Nashville to be at as well. It's an absolutely fantastic circuit. Josh is watching. He's saying, let me see it. That's within the 8 miles as well. As we'll continue to move on. Pressing all the wrong buttons, and all the leads are getting everywhere up here in the comms box as well at the moment. So, another long fill, and thank you to everyone who's staying in with us as well to enjoy this very chaotic, very crazy race. Because last year, 9 cautions, 2 red flags, Marcus Ericsson crashing over the back of Sebastian Bourdais and still took it. Okay, this is what I wanted to see. Let's hope I can get over there quick enough. This is how the championship looks coming into this race. After 13 races, Will Power leads the way by just 9 points to Marcus Ericsson. Joseph Newgarden is 32 points back. Scott Dixon is 4th. Pato O'Ward is 5th. And then we see Alex Palou 6th. Scott McLaughlin 7th, today's pole sitter. Felix Rosenqvist is 8th. Alexander Rossi 9th. And Colton Herta lines up 10th on the championship as well, 146 points back. But Will Power, with a fantastic run of races, has taken the title lead here with a few races to go. It really is some of the most surprising action we've got. Sunshine has glistened over the top then of the Nissan Stadium, as you just saw as well, as you can still see here actually, because I forgot that I've got to open up the tweet deck again to cover that side of the picture as we're just getting everything set up, which is a very weird situation. So Josh, you're checking that's within 8 miles of the circuit as well. Just double checking. Fans are being let back in all around the stadium. I can't see anything else. It's been on the air now 1 hour and 18 minutes. It was supposed to be a half an hour build-up show. 15 minutes of that pre-recorded as well. Like Right Fossil says, guys, last week we had 4 different series racing at Indianapolis Road Course, and Nashville is just 4-hour drive on highways. Come for 2 weeks, guys. Oh, I'll certainly try. That's a good idea. If they put them back to back, you know where I'll be. Actually, that could be a possibility. Do you know, that could be a possibility. And do you know what? I'll think about that. That could honestly be a possibility. We'll put it on the list because we'll take the equipment with us. If I stay, well, Megan could probably come with me. I don't know about that, but I'll definitely come, and I'll be with some equipment anyway. We can always do broadcasts from different locations now. Hello to Stefan says, channel live, please. It's on Sky Sports F1 in the UK as well. It's on NBC in the States. Of course, I don't know anywhere else, but I'm sure somebody might have a link that can help him out there as well. We're doing as best as we possibly can to get everything as well. So somebody help Sebastian out there as well with a link. We can only show static shots of the track, which is not great. Josh is telling me that lightning map is 23 miles away from the racetrack. Thanks, Josh, who's our pit reporter. We'll be hearing him if this race goes green. So we've got plenty of time then. Hang on a minute. If I'm doing my math wrong, then that means it's 2 a.m. when the sun sets in Nashville as we look at Interstate Drive. So we could be up a long time here. Myself and Megan. NBC Sports and Peacock, says Right Fossil. Thank you, NBC. Thank you, Peacock. And thank you, Right Fossil, for saying that as well, which is what I wanted to say originally. We are running out a little bit, but let's go over. No, I'm not hearing anything in my ears. As we take a look, I'm looking at a chicken restaurant, Zachaby's. Oh, Right Fossil, I'm sure you might know that. I really want chicken now. What did we have for dinner just now? Shepherd's pie. That's what it was. Typical British dish there. Graham Rahal has got out into the circuit as well. In fact, can we? No, we can't. So, Graham Rahal just watching on there as well. That's as well one of his sons alongside as well, just taking a look at the circuit. Just wanted to check what the conditions look like. It seems. Fans have packed back in to the grandstands though, which is good. The curfew has been lifted as well. Josh says, I'm in another voice chat, so just jump over when I'm ready. When you're ready. I'll be ready. I'll be there soon. We'll grab you in a second, Josh. As we take a look, we need some more filler content as well. We need one more filler if we've still got more time to come as well here for the race. So we're just getting that filler content up. Let's go over to NBC for a second though while we get that filler for you.
You may have just joined us. We continue to be in this lightning delay. We had a pretty severe thunderstorm rolled through here about an hour and a half ago, and it lasted for quite a while. Now you can see there the track on the Korean War Veterans Memorial Bridge. It's dry. Most of the track's dry now, but there's a period of time that has to pass in terms of where the last lightning strike was, how far was it to this precinct here, just to keep everybody safe, because it's not just the drivers, it's the crews, it's our production people, it's the corner workers, it's everybody involved with this event, that everybody needs to be in a safe place. And so what feels like a rather extended period of time has to be that way.
Yeah, but these are encouraging live shots. Got racing drivers out of their motorhomes, fans outside, no raindrops apparent on the cameras. Kyle Kirkwood, the young American rookie who's been shown so many flashes of great speed and also had flashes of challenges this year, but all smiles for Kirkwood as he hopefully gets ready to strap himself into that number 14 AJ Foyt Racing Chevrolet here shortly.
I mean, the fact that we're seeing fans in the paddock, fans in the stands, makes you think that we are hopefully getting close. Drivers down in pit lane already. Graham Rahal we see here. Some stretching out earlier, getting ready to strap in to the number 15 United Rentals machine.
Again, the race is 80 laps this afternoon, and if some more weather rolls around once we get going, if they can get to 40 laps, the race can be declared. So if you make it officially halfway, the race can be declared. But let's cross each bridge when we come to it.
Very nicely done. Okay, so let's take a little bit of a breather here, get ourselves reorganized. If you thought that the PCF4 Race 1 from Austria was any good on PSGL, trust me, Miami was absolutely bonkers. This is what me and Richie got up to as well in Race 2 a couple of weeks back.
on 3, 4, 5 lights, and it's lights out and race on for the Miami Grand Prix. Leroy Brown gets an amazing start. Isfan he's going to challenge him at turn 1, but can't get that move done. Jay Verhaage gets past Harlemakis, and there's a big battle there. That is Codon off the trap there. Harlem up into 3rd, Jay up into 4th, pushes Damien Dead 5th. Moldovan gets past Zelenkiewicz now into 9th position. Zelenkiewicz still fighting side by side.
Further back as well, it's drama. Moldovan's made up to 9th position, as you made out, but Zelenkiewicz and now making it a little bit wide. There was the Mercedes of Ardeganal as we coming towards turn number 8. So races on as they head back down towards turn number 11, side by side. Henry Moore versus Zoltan Barrow as well. Thomas Ganal coming through there as well. Henry Moore versus Christmas now, side by side. Raymond's up to 17th place after starting down in 19th as well. So they're making a few changes into the braking zone. The Aston Martin looking at the inside of Zelenkiewicz. He's finally passed Nauman as well. But Leroy Brown still leads this race. Esteban Nagy in second, as that's not an overtaking spot. Up the inside, the Aston Martin has to back down a bit. The Red Bull makes contact. That's Henry Moore versus Christmas. Christmas was, I think, just ahead of Martin McGurney involved in that one as well.
And with a spinner, yes, we do. I think that is who's that?
It's Harlan Marquez.
No,
Marquez is out of the back. He was running in the top 4, and he spun it backwards down at the Marino at turn 8, and he gets going again. No need for a second car, but he is down deep.
Well, that lasted long, didn't it? Harlem, one of the photos, and, well, now it's 3rd and 19th, so still one of them's in 3rd. But Bial now pressuring Galt still. And that's Damien.
And that's coming through just before the stadium centre. Down at turn 12, the beach north, and he's completely sideways there as well. That's Harlan Marquez coming back through as well. So Damien spun it round, and now look at that. The top 2 going side by side. Is that Nagy looking for him? No, but Coral Igolo passing Jay Vierge up the inside, down into the braking zone for turn 17, and taking 3rd position. Can Vierge fight back? The camera waits. No, he can't. He stayed in position. So Jay Vierge takes down to 4th position. As Esteban Nagy now Corneli Golo sets the fastest time, 1:30.878. Now that could come down as the DRS is open on that 3.
We have Ardeguno now who's gaining on Cameron Dowes makes position, and that's the Mercedes on the inside. There's a bit of a twitch there, but he's going to fight back up the inside of turn 12 on Cameron Dowes. Cameron Dowes has to give some leeway there and gives Ardeguno the position. Cameron Dowes now down to 6th position where he started after qualifying, I believe it was. And Bogdan Moldovan, he's going to gain a little bit from that bit of battle between those two there. And maybe we could see a move from him possibly, because he is gaining really quick on Cameron Dowes. 1/10 is the gap now. Less than 10th. Is this Bogdan Moldovan 6th? Yes, it is. Bogdan Moldovan has got past Cameron Dowes now, puts him into 6th. Cameron Dowes had a bit of an unfortunate set to 2 and 3 there. He's gone from P5 to P7, which is very, very unfortunate for him now.
And out of the race goes, is that Henry Moore?
Yes, it is. He's there.
Safety car. Safety car is down to that tricky part of the track as well. Now this is going to be... Is it full course yellow with a virtual safety car? Or is it full safety car? We can't tell because they still haven't updated whether or not it's safety car or not on the graphics.
They were into the pits.
Pit lane. Right. Leroy Brown pits. Esteban Nagy pits. Corneli Golo takes the lead of the race as well. Several other cars coming in. McLaren going to do a double stack as well. Right, let's take a look at Leroy in the pits. Stay where we are because we need to see Leroy. Here he is. He's put on, I think, hards. That's another set of hard.
Is it hards? Is it?
Well,
was it
open
mediums?
up the tire graphic. Open up the tire graphic because otherwise we can't tell. DRS is enabled. It was a virtual safety car. It wasn't the full safety car. It was the virtual safety car. As we're now back to running, Codemasters really need to fix that glitch out as well because we can't see anything. But a free pit stop. There we go. So they put on mediums. Yeah, leave that open. That's a good one.
Should be. Who's that round? Is that Moldovan? No, it's not. It's Raven. He's done it at turn 4, I think it is. Yeah, he's done it again. He's having a good race, but he's just made a few too many mistakes. That's Tamas Goal round again.
Oh, no. Now, the cynic in me is saying, was that contact? No, they're too far away ahead of each other.
And he's looking off again.
He's running again. What?
Damien's been overtaken by Polnetskin. Zolbial now. And Holmok's going to have a little look at the inside of Damien now. Coming up towards turn 12. Turn 13, Damien's got the inside line on Harlem.
They're close. Marlon stays there. He got a time penalty, and I was about to say that was a tremendous from Harlan Marquez, but he got a time penalty for cutting the corner. That was a perfect step up the inside line. Now Polonitsky's going to be in the run of Zoltan as well. And I believe David's in that battle. No. Yes? No? Can't tell. The timing graphics haven't updated. Yeah, timing graphics have not updated. It is Zoltan in 13th position and battling with... Yeah, there's the Aston. So, yeah, it's Zoltan with Polo.
Demi went rewind. Oh, no, Demi's pitting.
He's in the pits.
Jover Hedge going to make a move now, coming down towards turn 11. Jover Hedge closing. Can he make a move? He's got the inside of Julian. He's close, and I think, and he's done it. Oh, and this is coming down on Zelenkiewicz for 8th position. He's coming down, he's going to be able to get the move. He's going to try. And let's see, the inside now breaks nice and late. And I think he's going to get it. Let's see. Yes, he does. And also, this is Julian Norman fighting with Ardeganay now for 6th position. They are closing. And this is Julian Norman going to get away. I'm sorry, no, Ardeganay is going to get away a little bit now. And Zelenkiewicz gaining on Christmas. Christmas gets past David, and Christmas is out of the session. He's got a decent issue.
Yeah, that's not him driving, I don't think, anymore. So Christmas must have an issue. He's down and out again. We had a similar problem last time out, didn't we, in Austria?
Martin's got damage because he seemed a lot slower than Timo Zelenkiewicz then, and Zelenkiewicz still gaining. But Martin will have the DRS now on the back of Julian Norman, who's going to have to defend very, very well and make that car as wide as he can. Then straight as Martin McGill's going to gain, which he is. He's now at about 10th gap. Round the outside goes Martin. Is Zelenkiewicz going to be able to get the move as well? He's going to look for it.
Who's that? Yeah, he's done it brilliantly. Martin went way contact with that McLaren. It's 3 abreast coming round turn 12. Martin takes 8. Julian's down to 9th and Zelenkiewicz 10th position. But what was that line from Martin McGill there? He was completely on the opposite side of the track and swooped back in. I've never seen that one done before.
And it worked. He's got the position back. But Julian's going to fight back at him.
Penalty. Harlan Marquez is out of the race. He's retired.
Oh, is he safety car? It is.
Hang on, is it full? Is it virtual?
Hang on, let's see.
Safety? That's the question. We need
Hang
a
on.
ball.
SC.
Safety car has been deployed with Harlan Marquez out of the race. And now into the pit lane comes Cornely Golo, Bogdan Moldovan, Nevierhe and Cameron Dance. They're all going to put on the soft. Everyone's in. And for Leroy Brown, Esteban Nagy and Arda Gunal, this has not come at the best opportunity because they missed the pit lane entrance. Now, everyone behind them when this race restarts is going to be on brand new soft compound tyres. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we've got Abu Dhabi.
We have, you can see there, Luke in the chat, void lap 25. As Leroy could have this certainly rubbed off him, We'll have a couple of racing laps, maybe 1 or 2 laps DRS. Not sure how long the safety car lasts for, but it's going to get spicy near the end. We've got people on old mediums, we've got people on slightly, well, not slightly, but slightly old mediums, then we've got people on brand new softs.
So, Leroy Brown leads this race. He's on 15 lap of mediums. Behind him, Mr. Van Nagy, he too's on 15 laps. Arda Gunal is on 10 laps. Everyone else, brand new soft tyres. For a 3-lap showdown at the Hard Rock Stadium, it's time to see how these harder tyres can go. Look at this. Bogdan Moldovan's already right behind the garage. Around the hits already. Arda Gunal is out of the race. He hits off! I don't believe it! As the race restarts, he hit the back of Mr. Van Nagy on the restart! There's contact before even the green flag, and Leroy Brown is now going to be under pressure from Cornely Golo. Martin Maguna gets a 5-second penalty for ignoring the yellows, and now those on the soft tyres are going to go for it! What a dramatic restart! We don't even go green, and there's another drama!
But Caldorni's gaining on Leroy Brown now, 1/10. Look how quick these soft tyres are compared to the mediums. He is gaining so much on the back of Leroy. Look at Bogdan Moldovan as well, who's also gaining, but look at this Caldorn. He's looking very, very quick now. He is gaining so much on the back of Leroy Brown. Leroy Brown having to... Yeah, he's got him. He's got him.
Around the outside into the braking zone, and Cornely Golo, does he take the lead? Position, and Cornely Golo takes the lead in Miami. Bogdan Moldovan might just get the lead here if he can to clear Leroy Brown. Those medium tyres are done. So Bogdan needs to get through, but no DRS until the end of the race. Damien gets a 3-second time penalty. There's no DRS until the last lap.
Watch Bogdan Moldovan now. Look how much he's gaining. He's gaining on Leroy.
Yeah,
but not getting as much as he wants to. Yeah, not getting as much as he wants to. But 2:10, this is the gap, and he closes.
Wow, whoa! Look how quicker he is in the braking.
A lot quicker. But Jay also looking to be part of this battle as well. Is this Leroy Brown's bad strategy? And we have Bogdan Moldovan coming there on the outside of Leroy Brown. He's got it all. They touch there. But he's going to go around the outside into turn 1. Colton takes fast up 28.9. And also Jay Verhaage are going to take the open door and say thank you very much to Leroy Brown as he takes 3rd position. Cameron Dave's also gained on the back of Leroy Brown. Is he going to look to take 4th? It's possible at this point in this race. And then Julian's also just behind. He's going to be reeling himself in, getting past Leroy Brown. Leroy Brown's had a really shocker of a race. Looking for a perfect win, perfect opportunity now. He's down back into 5th, possibly 6th as Leroy Brown's down position. Yeah,
Julian's got through as well. Leroy's tires. Do you reckon there's a problem there as well? Like he's got a bit much time. Here comes the Mercedes as well of David Tadunchik as well, right round the outside. Cornely Gono leads this race by round about, I can't tell because it's gone a big graphic for me there. 2 seconds actually to Bogdan Moldovan. David Tadunchik gets a 3-second time penalty for going off the track, but I think he might have peeled that one as Leroy Brown looked to force him off the track in that part of the circuit as well. But already this is not going to be good. This is not going to be great. Esteban Nagy taken out before the restart. We're going to have to take a look at that. But I'll tell you what, next week there's going to be a list of penalties as long as my arm.
Josh, just by the way, your mic is quitting out. I was going to mention it, but we was...
Right.
Oh, and Jay Verhagen getting on Bogdan Moldovan, who's going to left. Bogdan, what's happened to him? 2.2 seconds. Oh, and he's him. That's fine. Bogdan now on the outside. Jay's going to gain. Bogdan a bit of a snap of OC on the exit then. He's now going to be pressured by Jay Verhagen into turn 1. Is Jay going to be able to get the podium? He should have deserved last race. Closing in now. David...
Cornely Gono's going to do it. Martin's got that time penalty. Remember, Leroy Brown's down to 8, so we might move back up. Let me know if my mic does cut out again, and I'll switch it. But right now, Cornely Golo is going to take the win here. He's got 2.3 seconds to Bogdan Moldovan. But this is the battle for 3rd, as you keep on talking about, as we swap back to Damien making up positions.
Would you want me to call the end of the race?
Well, you did the start.
Yeah. Oh, did I? Oh, yes. Ignore me. But, yeah, we're getting close now to the end of the race. Coldorn's gaining 2.2 seconds. Oh. Back to normal. And Cameron Dave's now gaining on Jay Verhaage, looking for 3rd for his first podium of the season. Cameron Dave's looking for it. He's now 4th. He's gaining on Jay Verhaage now. Jay Verhaage got the pressure off of Cameron Dave. DRS will be activated, I think, this lap after this little bit of this horrible chicane. With a spin up from Istvan Nagy there. I think he's spun and hit the wall. But Cameron has been pressured by Norman. Norman's pressuring Verhaage. Verhaage is pressuring Bogdan Moldovan. Don't know why Verhaage let off earlier. He did let off from Bogdan Moldovan at the start.
And there's moves going on as well. Now Cameron's going to try and take 3rd position away from Jay, but coming to the line.
Oh!
Now there's contact. Round goes Martin McGulley, but he had a penalty anyway. But Cornely Golo wins the 2nd race of the year. Oh, does he? Yes, he does. He just gets there as he crashes at the line. 2nd for Bogdan Moldovan. Cameron Downs does finish in 3rd position as Jay Vierhay drops down to 6th position. Once again, he is cut off the podium just like a week ago. Julian Naumann is 4th. Leroy Brown rounds out the top 5, but Cornely Golo takes his first win in Formula 4 and a very dramatic end.
That was an ending.
That was.
Hi everyone. Well, we've switched over to the headset, which can only mean one thing. We're nearly there for race time, which is going to be absolutely fantastic. And if you want to know the results, by the way, of that race back there in Miami for PCF4 as well on PSGL, this is what it was. It was a dominant win for Cornely Golo, who also got the fast lap bonus point. Bogdan Moldovan was 2nd. Julian Naumann was promoted to 3rd. Leroy Brown was 4th. Martin McGurley promoted to permanent driver in 5th. JV Hag 6th place. Well, we got a penalty, so that's why I dropped it down. Cameron Downs in 7th. David Sajunchik was up there as well in 8th position. So it was a great little race and a great little result as well. We are getting set, though, for a green flag. I am delighted to tell you. And as well, we're about to welcome in Josh Plays, our pit lane reporter, who has been busy around everywhere. So I'm in a voice chat as well, Josh, and I'll wait for you to hop in one as well in a few seconds' time, and then hopefully we can get this sorted, because I think it's all over the place at the moment as well with who's where and when, because I can't remember what it is. Hello, Josh, can you hear me?
Are you ready?
Yeah, this is it. We are going to go.
my all-new setup. Hello.
Hang on. We haven't got you on. Well, where's your normal one? There you are. Need to get you on here first, and then just hope if this is okay. Megan's walked into the commentary box with a mega pint of Vimto. Thank you very much. That's to come through. It's going to be a lot more of that to get through as well, yeah. In the next couple. Megan, we can't hear you without a headset on. There's no way we can hear you. Hello.
Will this one not kill you this time, Nelly?
Is it who?
I did what you showed me last night. I put loads of water in up to here.
That's fine.
Yeah, I put loads of water up to there, and then the rest is
Vimto. Okay, Megan, I think that's fine. And by the way, we fixed it, by the way. There you go, look.
I nearly killed Joshua with Vimto once by accident.
She did. Talking of Joshua's, the other one's about to join us in the comments box now, because Josh Plays is joining the commentary team. Press button 3.
Can I close the door?
Yes, you can close the door. Oh, it's not in the right order, so it was in the wrong one. I thought it might have been. Hold on, let's close that down. Let's open this fully and say hello. There we go. Hello to Josh. Hello, Josh. We can hear you and we can see you. How are you doing, my friend? How are you doing?
What is this? I do not know where I am. I have been put somewhere, and I do like it.
It looks very nice. Very nice driver tracker. And so very nice combox area for you as well there. And Megan Burch is with me now. So
when I was closing the door, my slipper fell off.
Okay. What's happening?
I tripped nearly.
Are we going green soon? Because we've got the whole team here after 1 hour and 40 minutes. We've got everybody here. Well, we're all set to go. Although the timing towers are still showing us what happened in the whatchamacallit race.
Indy Lights.
Indy Lights. Thank you, Josh. But cars are getting ready to head out, Meg. So we're going
to be here until like 1 o'clock in the morning, maybe more.
I was wondering how I could hear Tom getting more. Josh, I can hear Tom coming over your mics. I was wondering why I was hearing Tom twice.
I'm so used to hearing multiple people in my ear, I didn't notice.
I could hear Tom twice, yeah. So, everybody, thanks everyone watching. Alright Foster says, that's why the safety car NASCAR want to go for the green. It was a clean start. Looks good to me. We've got the team radio lining up. Josh is just working on everything as well. Actually, let's have a look. Matthew Owen says, should have started an hour ago, but I think NBC put the brakes on getting it going because of their golf went long. Oh, dear. So, yeah, the golf's been going on. We're not even on NBC anymore, yeah. Well, that's at Michigan for NBC. For the NASCAR, not for INDYCAR.
Well, it was raining there.
To be fair, yes, it was. It was raining there as well, yeah. So, NBC, CES, I'm watching NBC when I said switching to NBC, CNBC at 6. It's what Alexander Rossi said, Kobe, if you're watching.
While waiting for this, I've watched 4 Goodnight Sweetheart episodes.
While waiting for this, with the 1 hour 42 minutes we've been on air, we've seen 1 PSGL F1 race, 2 PSGL F4 races in highlight form, the entire Grid Network pre-show, and I've rambled.
I have watched Goodnight Sweetheart, and I just watched the episode where Michael goes to the future, which is the first one on the disc we were watching, by the way.
Yeah, I tell you what, you've closed the door and it's got incredibly hot in here again in this commentary box.
Well,
it's
I
so
can
humid.
go and grab that fan heater thing.
That does not make a difference. We need the mega fan, but we haven't got a mega fan.
Well, it made a difference in the heat wave. Then again, my room's a lot smaller.
Yeah, for you. Should we hear from Colton Herta on the team radio?
The collector just came on. What do you want me to do? We're gonna have to splash. We can't make it. Sorry. I mean, I've got no words. It's just a disaster today. Just stay on him. See if you can get him to drive those red tires off. No! You're plus 9 seconds to Dixon. No pressure behind. Don't give a about what's behind me. Homie, keep me updated on Erickson. Copy. Okay, good job. We just want to watch after those fronts. And I just want to win this race, so sorry about that. So much faster, but nowhere to go. Just save a little fuel. We'll overcut them. Yeah, I know what's going on. You don't have to tell me the strategy over the radio. Copy that, bud. Only have to pit this lap. Have to pit. Hurry around. Then you say pit for fuel. All right, now we're just gonna be last, huh? Yeah, copy. You guys gotta let me know. I can't do it out here. Tough day, bud. Sorry. Yeah, we're hanging in there at least.
The father-son.
And that was the team radio that has been ricocheting around social media. What could have been missed opportunities for Colton Herta this season? Long Beach, he crashed while in third position, lost 27 points. Mid-Ohio, a team strategy error, he lost 37 points. In the second INDYCAR race, a mechanical as well, and then an eventual DNF. Let's go down to Dave Burns.
And on carb day practice, the car was crashed by Colton, and unfortunately they had to go to a backup car, which was suboptimal in the race, and they came away with very few points there. So this weekend has been another challenge in practice on Friday. Braking issues, qualifying yesterday, those were rectified, but Colton told us afterwards, I was just over-aggressive in qualifying. He actually brought out a red, which nullified his time. He will start 23rd today. A lot of our viewers know that last year he was dominating this race. When he got into an accident of his own accord, he said, I threw it away. Today, father and son will have to be spot on as Colton starts 23rd. Loves the rain idea, loves the chaos it might bring, but has to work his way to the front somehow.
I think Josh Plays can see us waving because we're now on the com-cam for him as well. Megan, go on.
I picked someone completely randomly. I didn't even look at the grid positions. This is the first time of me seeing them. And I picked one of my favourite drivers.
Oh, nice.
Felix Rosenquist.
You've gone for Felix Rosen. Oh, I've been charging my iPad. I think it's been charged for the last 1 hour and 40 minutes. The plug wasn't even switched on.
I bet you a notification came on the exact second you put that in.
Yeah, it did, and that's why I thought it was charging. Well, that was a genius move, wasn't it, everybody?
Oh, we've all done that.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but we've been on here now for 1 hour and 45 minutes, and I would have thought it would have been charging. So
just be glad it didn't go off.
Well, it's at 27%, so that's something to watch. Let's take a look, shall we then? Somebody quickly, wherever that quickly the graphic is, let's take a look then at how they line up on the starting grid as well, if I can just hurry up and get to it as well. This is the starting grid then. Scott McLaughlin on pole position. Romain Grosjean's alongside him on the front row. Row 2 sees Christian Lundgaard and Alex Palou. Row 3 sees Pato O'Ward alongside Joseph Newgarden. Row 4, David Malukas and Will Power. Row 5, Graham Rahal and Venus VK. And row 6 sees Jack Harvey alongside Dalton Kellett on the grid as well. Row 7, Simon Pagenaud and Scott Dixon. Row 8 is Felix Rosenquist and Carl Kirkwood. Row 9, Alexander Rossi alongside Marcus Ericsson as well. And further down then, 19th on the grid, starting on row 10. If it drops down, it's taking a while, this one, isn't it? Callum Milot's on row 10 alongside Takuma Sato. Row 11, Colton Herta having his time deleted for causing a yellow and then a red alongside Connor Daly. Row 12 is Devlin Di Francesco and Jimmy Johnson. And row 13, Simone Di Silvestro is alongside Helio Castroneves. That's not true, because Simone Di Silvestro starts 21st on the grid.
Maybe they'll...
Helio Castroneves got a 6th place grid penalty.
Ah! Was that recently?
Yes.
Driver tracker unavailable. That's at the current moment.
Was it for a replacement of an engine or a gearbox or something?
I think he had something. I can remember me saying something in qualifying. Josh will probably know, actually, because he had something.
Guessing it must be because
it was something like rule 9.3.9 or something.
So
like
that sounds like it was something, yeah.
Yeah.
Coming through. Maybe I should
probably
move
like a gearbox or something.
Yeah, maybe
you know how it goes through.
The only thing I do not have on my mammoth of notes.
Ours is the same. Go on.
It's more notes than I did for my final exams.
Yeah, what
for
did you
my
have?
first year of college.
What didn't you have, Josh?
You
said the only thing I haven't got. Is that
driver's dental records?
Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. Can you see the driver tracker?
Yeah.
Hello.
The only thing you haven't got is the dental record.
Yeah.
Seems to be that way
and
as well.
Even,
go on, Josh.
For the first time in commentating, I've found that you can get past winners on the INDYCAR website and past positions. So,
Yeah, it's quite far down there, but you can get to them as well.
Helio Castroneves started 15th and finished 8th last year.
Of course, Marcus Ericsson had the more exciting one. Started 8th, crashed into the back of Sebastian Bourdais, ended up last, got lucky on the red flag, restarted, won the race after the second red flag, with Colton Herta smashing into the wall.
Marcus still seems to be quite lucky.
Yes.
Colton Herta, however, I think he's stealing... I think Marcus Ericsson is stealing Colton Herta's luck.
Colton won the road course in wet conditions, and then it went to that of Marcus Ericsson for the race. Will Power won in the only race at Detroit as well. Then it was Scott Dixon who took victory at Toronto. Back to the road course, and it was Rossi. Again, I don't think, were you with me in that race? I think it was just me and Josh. Josh, was Megan in Indy last week with Rossi winning? I can't
I
remember.
don't think I was.
No, Josh shook his head. Was it just me and you?
Yeah, it had to have
It
been.
was just me and you, and we had a blast.
Last time I was in the Indy,
Yeah.
I think...
Was the 500?
No.
Toronto. You were definitely in Toronto. So it was Toronto 2 races ago.
Who won? Wasn't it Newgarden?
Dixon won. Yeah.
I seem to remember
That
me
was the
commentating on Newgarden winning, though.
I can't remember when you did, but Dixon definitely won in Toronto because that was the race that we were behind.
No.
Well, not behind, but yeah.
Wait, no. Because I remember commentating on a race that Newgarden won. It was on a double race weekend, I think.
Well, that must have been Iowa.
Iowa. That was it. I think it was Iowa.
The Iowa Ovals.
Because I took 2 breaks, I think.
So, when was Iowa?
The same weekend as we had all that busy stuff.
Yeah,
was 23rd, 24th of July, same weekend as France, and same weekend 2 weeks ago yesterday, actually.
Oh, so it wasn't Toronto then. It was the 2 races in Iowa. So you did Iowa double.
I remember doing 1, then you...
No, you did race 2 as well.
Did I?
Yeah, you did both races.
Oh, yeah, I did, because I was...
Yeah.
Did Newgarden win then?
No, Newgarden hit the wall in race 2. Do you
Yeah,
remember?
that was why I was glad I
yeah.
didn't pick him again.
Yes.
Because I picked Scott Dixon that time.
Yes, yeah. Okay, so there we go. We worked out last time Megan was in the Convox. So,
Iowa.
To be fair, you only missed Indy then. There was second
Yeah.
road course. And now you're back for this one. And I think you missed the next one at Bob Morado because it's in the middle of the night or something ridiculous. 11 o'clock at night, something like that.
Well, to be fair, it is pushing it now.
Yeah, it's 10:50. But this race was supposed to start at 8:30.
We're going to be here until 1 at this rate.
Yeah, well, it's either that or a Monday race as well. If Lightning comes back, because remember the Lightning clock has expired. That's why we're getting all these racing cars out there on the circuit.
Don't
There's
come
where it
back,
goes on. But
Lightning.
if Lightning strikes any time before we go green, or even during the race, if it strikes, then the red flag will come out and we go into a delay. Josh has got the Lightning map, so he's on to ask.
Yeah, can you pass me a thing? I want to see the rain.
Oh, you want to see the rain map? Okay. Josh
I want to
got
see what we're in for.
Josh has got the Lightning map, which I think that you last time.
For next hour, seems pretty minimal.
Yeah, Josh, you told me as well that the Lightning was 23 miles away, wasn't it? Or some other thing as well.
Yep, it was recently, like 5-10 minutes ago, only 20 miles away. That was like a recent one that came in recently, but nothing's developed currently. It's all still around Columbia and Spring Hill.
I would.
Megan, what's on our way here in terms of rain?
An 80% chance next hour of
Heavy rain.
Heavy rain and lightning.
Oh, so it could red flag it. So
and that is because...
And though it's a 30% chance after for the rain. It didn't show any lightning.
So we could just be in for another delay.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
Well,
That's
in
good
an
news.
hour. Hopefully we can get as much as we can done now.
Well, I'll tell you what, at least we get the American National Anthem this time. We always miss it. And we get that. And here's the lightning map that Josh has got up as well in the area that you're seeing on your screen now in his point of view. So tell us, Mr. Pit Reporter, what is that lightning? There's the circuit, and that's how far away it is. So are you just working it out?
That is around 20 to 25 miles, which is around 50 kilometres, I think.
Okay, so that's not
But it's
too
going,
bad, yeah.
it looks like it's going to go in that direction
What's the wind
and
speed
then
there?
might come back, or I've got a feeling it's going like that, straight up.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely going to go that way.
So it's going to hit the circuit then?
Mainly because...
Yeah.
Yeah. Because, look, it's an 80% chance.
Well, this is fun. Welcome to Nashville, the circuit that literally you do not know. Basically, when this race is on the calendar, clear your evening.
Yep.
We learned that last year, didn't we? Me and you were already thinking, Megan, coming into last year's race when we covered it live. As well, we were saying we're going to be here a long time. The track's narrow. We're going to have a load of red flags.
fully expect to be here until like 1 because even last time we were here until 1.
Yeah, we were. Last time we were here until 1. We are fully expecting a proper night shift.
I have to be up early tomorrow.
Why?
Mum wants to take me out shopping.
You have my permission. You have Josh's permission. You have the entire.
I don't want permission. I don't want to go shopping. I'd rather do this.
Well,
I'd rather do this for another 10 hours.
Well, you're saying that, but I don't think Matthew Owens and Matt White are as well, as they've taken a little break from their coverage of the the Michigan race for NASCAR, and we're now live, guys, on USON as well, USON 2 as well. So
everyone can hear how I don't really like shopping.
Yes, and everyone can hear about how itching we are to get this race going. Guys, I hope you're having a great one over there as well. And to everyone listening on USON 2 as well, definitely you need to give a massive round of applause to Matthew and Matt as well, because they've been filling just as long as we have up here in the comments box for INDYCAR over on the YouTube, and it's getting nearly close to lights out, but it's getting a bit bad out there. So
we're getting there.
We are. Josh Plays is down in the race control for us as well. Megan Burch and me, Joshua Burch, up in the commentary box as well. We are nearly close to a green flag here for the NTT Data INDYCAR series.
And we're now away from a red.
Yes, and about an hour away from the red, because we've got rain incoming and lightning coming in too. And as I'm sure you've been hearing from Matthew and Matt as well over at Michigan's race as well, that with the lightning, if it's within 8 miles, all action stops. So we're sort of racing that. We're racing Mother Nature as well, as we've just got our starting grid actually back. It's an 80-lap race, and we are going to start in 10 minutes' time. So we are going, and the drivers are getting ready. So this is going to be a start for an INDYCAR race after 2 hours of filling. So it's been another mega one.
I am feeling tired, which you know what that means. You know what I'm like when I'm tired.
Oh no.
Annoying.
Excitable, and for some reason I mess about a lot. I'm also clingy.
Hang on a minute. I'm measuring that distance of that lightning strike.
And I'm nice when I'm tired.
Yeah, just to clarify, Matt and I were going to do INDYCAR. Seth and Joe are on NASCAR, but Matt can't stay for INDYCAR because it's gone. So hang on, are we doing INDYCAR now?
I mean, I thought we were.
Okay, yeah, so we're doing INDYCAR.
Am I missing something?
That lightning strike was 20.56 miles away.
Can they hurry this up? I'm not liking that 12 miles difference between the 8 miles we have to literally just stop.
Yeah.
And where it is.
Let's take a listen to the track then with the guys. Not from NBC.
And then back around to the backside of the Titan Stadium for the finish line. The start and restarts will happen on that bridge. Only the finish will take place where the checkered flag section is.
And I think that change to have the start, which was on the bridge down into turn 9 right here last year, it was the restarts were down into turn 1. I think having both starts and restarts here is going to be great, but it's one of the most difficult sections of the racetrack because of how fast you're coming in the brake zones, and look at those damn patches.
Megan, Josh, look at this massive damp patch off the top of the bridge as well. The bridge is bumpy.
Crashes. Oh.
Yeah, hello everybody. Welcome to what is going to be affectionately known as Crash Fest as well. This is going to get... Hey, look, we've got a driver tracker. Josh got the driver tracker operational. Now...
Yeah, I'm going to work on that, getting that in position.
Now, Matthew Owens, I know you're listening as well. Oh no, big wreck in NASCAR apparently. Oh dear. Matthew Owens, I don't know what you want to do, my friend, but you are more than welcome to join us in the comm box and join us for an INDYCAR race. You're more than welcome to hop in and come in as well and join myself, Josh, and Megan as well, because I know we've taken over for you over on USON too. But if you want to hop in, if that's in any way possible, we can control your mic volume. So just have a little help. If you want to be a pit reporter as well, mate, anything, just let me know on Twitter.
I'm
Megan.
reading your book.
Which one? The F1 book?
Yes. And it says, expect Mercedes and Red Bull Racing to still be at the front. But perhaps McLaren, Ferrari and other team will take a step up and join them.
I've never seen Megan giggle so much in the commentary box.
Mercedes at the front.
Rain is falling on the front of Joseph Newgarden's car, on the front there, as Megan giggles.
Crying of laughter. Joshua, look at me. I genuinely have.
You are actually crying with laughter, yeah. It's been 250 odd days since Mercedes last won a race in Saudi Arabia, so that's something as well.
At the front. More like 5th position.
I need to get the Discord link to the com box to Matthew so he can join us.
Let's see what else I think Mercedes is going to do.
Yes, I can tell you. I can tell you're happy, aren't you? Yeah, let's take a look then. I need an invite. That's what I need. Copy link. Matthew, I'm sending you an invite to the Discord com box and get in if you want to. As we're getting ready then. The command to start engines is in 2 minutes. And then we are going to have the green flag at 5 minutes past the hour. So we're nearly there, Megan.
Take this back. This must be a comedy book.
I'm just getting the driver tracker organised now that I've got a second as well. Josh has done a fantastic job to get that back operational. And delighted to be here on USON2 as well, up here in the comms box. Do stick with us throughout. It's been a difficult day. And I misinformed you actually. To those of you listening on USON2, you have been listening to INDYCAR, so you do know the delay. Maybe we should have done this a bit earlier and given Matthew and said, "Are you moving it around, Josh?" Because I'm just moving it and it keeps moving as well. So yeah, this is getting a bit difficult. Yeah.
It says about how Lewis will try and land the 8th title this year in his 10th season at Mercedes. Nope.
I'm trying to edit the driver tracker and it keeps moving. I don't know what's happening there. I literally can't move it. So while Josh just edits it out for us and gets himself ready. You better tell me when you stop, Josh, because I can't edit it as it comes through. At the top then.
At least it got something right. That Ferrari is looking to be good.
Okay. Let's say good afternoon to Tom Gamemore on Sky.
We don't have a clear directive on what it is that we are aiming towards in terms of a start time, but we've got there now, and of course I'm by myself. I've got the wonderful Neil Wooding in my ears. If you follow him on Twitter, he's the man behind the magic. We're a small team here, but we enjoy bringing INDYCAR to you, and we're about to do just that. We've got about 30 seconds before we go back to the American coverage. It'll be the command, and then we'll have to see if the rain holds off before the race start. We're about 5 minutes to the race start. It's just a trickle.
Yeah, the rain's coming down, but only a little bit, as you've said as well. And I don't know what Josh is up to with the driver tracker, but I can't get it organised on my side yet as well. What are you doing, Josh?
I'm finished with it, don't worry.
Can you zoom it in a bit? Like, can you make it a bit bigger on your side?
Yeah.
Because then I can just easily do it. Oh, perfect.
Yeah,
that'll do.
AlphaTauri, right?
Right, let's go over. Ready for the start. Here for the command. Come up.
It's green. Colton Herta with an excellent jump.
Oh, that's Marcus Ericsson going over the top of Sebastian Bourdais.
That has just started a snowball effect of yellows. That's going to change everything pit strategy-wise.
Marcus Ericsson
with a timely pit stop, now leading the race. Meanwhile, Colton Herta is going to have to put on some slick moves. Oh, inside Rosenquist.
Colton Herta makes a move on Hunter Ray.
Here he comes, no problem.
So deep in the brakes, what a move. He's right there on the back. Ericsson.
Oh, Colton Herta just hit the wall.
I feel terrible. We had the car all weekend to win, and I just threw it away.
Marcus Ericsson takes the inaugural Music City Grand Prix.
How about that? Nice job, Marcus. Win number 2. Thank you so much. Never give up, right? Never give up.
It just shows that INDYCAR, anything can happen. And if you have a good team and a good car, you can still get to the victory lane.
Here we go then, folks, listening around the world on the YouTube and USON2. We are all set for what is going to be an absolutely fantastic race. My thanks, first of all, must go to Matthew White and to Seth Evers as well, who's been covering this race as well, and also to Mike White as well. And this is getting a bit out of hand, but we're getting ready for the start of this one then. 80 laps is ahead of us as well. And thanks to Matt White and Matthew Owens and to Seth as well. And as well, I think Joe's even covering a race. So is it Kobe? Who's on the other side of that broadcast as well? Looks like it's going to be an action one as well. A different kind of race has just popped up on the driver track as well, I think, as well as we're getting ready. It's time to go over for the command for action.
And the acrobatics of nearly flipping over another race car. They somehow found their way to the front. Well, where do they start again today? It's 18th, so it may require some similar heroics, hopefully with a little bit less time flying through the air. But the goal today is simple. Get the points lead back. That's going to require some creative thinking from the timing stand, some smart driving from Marcus. Those are both things that this 8 team has proven themselves many times this year they're capable of doing. Dave?
Dylan, of all the different racing courses in INDYCAR, the favorite for Scott McLaughlin from New Zealand are these street courses. Told us that this morning during the delay. Why is that? Because he can see where the limits are, and boy, did he find them in qualifying yesterday. He qualifies on the pole today. He will lead the field to green, and that will give his team a strategy advantage as things get going. Kevin.
Dave, the rain has cooled things off for now, but every driver I've talked to said they still expect it to be really hot, really muggy, really difficult. I'm at Alexander Rossi's pit stand. Brian Barnhart, his strategist, was telling me last week his cool suit broke. Alexander never mentioned it the entire race until afterwards, and Alex said, hey, I couldn't do anything about it. Just suck it up. But it's not worked the last 2 weeks, so he's not going to wear it. He's going to deal with it. And let's use something that we all might understand. Imagine being stuck in summer stop-and-go traffic, 2-hour drive, no air conditioning, just a cracked window letting in just a little bit of air, and then your heater is on. And oh, by the way, you're wearing a winter coat, a hat, and gloves. That's what these drivers deal with to some extent. So whoever is the fittest is going to have an advantage today.
Kevin, that's a great example.
They really are. This is going to be so exciting, isn't it, Megan, as well? The atmosphere is just riding up massively here. Who do you think? Who's your picker winner?
Felix Rosenquist.
Oh, brave one. Josh, who's your picker winner? Just coming to you quickly before we get ready for the command.
No idea. I'm going to go with McLaughlin because he's in the Dex livery.
You should do what I did. I just chose completely at random and I somehow ended up with one of my favourite drivers.
Fair dues, both of you.
I didn't even look at what the grid positions were.
Well, we're getting almost set then to go green as well here.
I only knew one of them.
The action is coming up. The tension is beginning to rise. Everything's set then. Everything's ready. Scott McLaughlin, pole position. Let's have the command to start action.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to give the command for the Big Machine Music City Grand Prix. Please welcome your Grand Marshal, multi-platinum superstar and Big Machine recording artist, Brentley Gilbert.
Long live fast cars and country music. Drivers, start your engine!
It's the Music City Grand Prix here in Nashville. We're back in Tennessee. Last year, this race gave us an absolutely electric feeling. Are we going to be given the same treatment here today? That's the question. That's the answer we're all waiting for. Megan Burch alongside me in the commentary box, and Josh Plays. Race control, just getting everything set up. No, don't worry, Josh. Go and get things set up. It's fine. Don't worry. No, Josh, it's fine. Don't worry. You can go get things set up. It's fine. We've already circled through the grid, Meg. So
whoever it was who announced the
green flag.
I like the way he did that. Can he do it every week?
You like the cut of his jib?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, well
it reminds
done.
me of that guy who also does it and called Danny Kvyat a torpedo. Can't remember his name.
Oh, very famous caller.
Announcer.
I can't remember his name now.
One that says, let's get ready to rumble.
Yeah, it's gone on my brain. Yeah, it's gone on my brain.
He's got white hair.
Yeah, Matt White might be able to help us there. Matthew Owens might be able to help us there as well as Matt White. See, 2 hours on air, and already my brain's gone. Sorry, Matthew. As well, brain's
It's because I said white hair.
Yes, it's your fault. I'm blaming you.
Yeah.
Megan, Josh, I think I'm going a bit doolally. I'm seeing multiple.
Going?
Yeah, I'm seeing multiple. 4 cars on the circuit. Oh, in fact, more of them. 8 cars. 12 cars. 26 cars. Megan, Josh, they're out there on the circuit. We're going green. I don't believe it.
Uh-oh.
Dry tyres on a wet track, though, for half the field.
I
That's
just
a
saw
brave
spit.
call. Yeah, it is raining out there, isn't it? It's been spitting a little bit throughout the race as well. Let's take a look down in the streets of Nashville with Google Earth. It's a fantastic circuit, this one as well. It's a tight, twisty one. If I can get it quickly, we can take a look at it at the onboard camera as well. This is the circuit then here, across the bridge. 2 sides across the bridge, Megan, over 150 miles an hour. It's a great, great racetrack, isn't it?
It is. It's also a very trouble-causing racetrack. I still remember last year. I thought I'd never leave.
It really is a trouble-causing racetrack.
I
It's
thought
an
we were going to
exciting
have
one.
to stay here forever.
We all thought we were going to have to stay here forever when we saw the weather last year. We all thought we did. Anyway, let's take a look then at who's where and when. As for some reason, I'm only seeing half of my driver tracker out there as well. So it's not my fault. It's my fault. I've pressed something wrong on the board there.
Part of me wants them to get through 40 laps in an hour.
Very light. Very light sprinkles, Megs and Josh. Well, this is going to get tasty then. Now, who wants to call the red flag bingo call? How long until we get a red flag? Take your bets.
Hour 10.
1 hour 10 in.
So 20 minutes past the next hour.
That's okay. That could happen.
For us, that's 20 minutes past 11. For them, I don't know what it is.
I'm just trying to get Cam. Not really what I feel right now.
McLaughlin.
No, that's fine.
McLaughlin doesn't really want to know what to do right now as well. We'll keep you up to date as well with all the tyre strategies and everything that's to play for in this race. The green tyre, which is the alternate tyre this weekend, it's the Guanyu tyre as well, or the Gulyu. It's a plant tree that is now national here to Tennessee, and it's been recycled. Leaves, trees, bricks, barks, everything being transformed into these tyres, fully recyclable as well.
Does that mean they're going to absorb the rain?
Could do. One thing is as well, INDYCAR said, we're the first racing series to have these green, all recyclable tyres. No, you're not. Formula One had it back in 2008 in Fuji. For one weekend, we ran with the green recyclable tyres. It was a good race. It was a good race in that one. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, but yeah.
I think they'll absorb the rain. Also, only I answer the question of when the red flag will be. Both Joshes. Answer.
Lap 1, minute 2. No, if that rain comes on slick tyres, then they're all going to be floating off this track. Josh?
We'll take lap 5 to 10.
Oh, good call.
Oh, so
good call.
I'm the one actually having some hope in this race.
Yes,
Well,
Megan, never have
just
hope in
expecting
national
cautions.
race.
Hi, bud. Follow strap all weekend.
I'm praying for any cautions.
Great up front, man. It's our job to keep it there. Execute all day long. Be safe, have fun.
Be safe, have fun. Well, we're in Nashville, and Scott McLaughlin is on pole position, and Megan's in the commentary box. I haven't got high hopes for him, to be fair.
And it's raining
And it's raining soon, yeah. Now, the green flag, which is this time by, the green flag and all restarts as well will be on the run down towards turn number 4. So on the Nashville Bridge is where we will go green, and that's also where the restart zones will be as well. So that's just to get ready for you. They're coming up ready to go 2 by 2 as well, Megs, and the atmosphere is tense.
I'm just
as
waiting
we're
for
getting ready.
chaos to unfold.
It's 80 lap race. That's 2 minute lap time, 1 minute 48 lap times.
Is this Josh's first time commentating at Nashville?
Got Newgard behind on blacks, Malukas on red. Shouldn't be too much pressure from behind, but obviously the starts are pretty crazy.
That was the team president, Taylor Kyle, and he was saying the red.
Yeah, the reds, the reds or the greens really as well. They're going to be quite thingy. The alternate tyres are now the red tyres, and now green this weekend as well.
Green this time?
Green this time by, and Megs, there's more water falling on the top there than McLaren.
No, we should go by one more time.
This rain's going to get a bit
Look
worse.
at the tyres.
Yeah, it's getting anything in it. Now, the start line and restart line here is different. That's on the bridge. Megan, talk us through the strategy and what we've got looking coming up in this race.
Right, so strategy 1 is starting on... I don't know what
green
tyres.
Green alternates.
Going on green alternates going on to the black tyres from laps 22 to 27, then again at 50 to 54, and then not all. Strategy 2 is starting on the black tyres, going on to the green alternatives, like 27 to 30, and then onto the blacks again, 27 to 30 again. Why?
That's an alternate strategy. So you can flip
that's an
between
alternative.
them. Yeah.
Strategy 3, I didn't get to see.
Okay, just remember now, the pace car will come up in turn 3, and then your half
That's
the
fine.
field will be going green. This time, we'll start in red 6 when you get on the
Strategy 3
back there.
Go on, Josh.
Okay, maybe it isn't.
was a alternate start and change to the black tyres in laps 5 to 10, and then go from blacks to blacks lap 32 to 38, and then blacks to black again in between laps 53 and 62. That's a lot of black to blacks there.
It is indeed. Thanks, Josh. Okay, everyone, are you ready to go green? Because that's why we're going to wonderful course caution at the moment. That's because the safety car
It terrified me.
Yeah, the safety car has left the field. Scott McLaughlin has the full control now of everybody. So we are going to get ready to go green flag racing. Are you nervous? I'm certainly nervous.
Always.
Yeah, stand by. Music City Grand Prix coming up. The green flag is on the run down towards turn number 9 on International Drive. So onto the bridge as well once again through the tricky infield section. They'll loop back over the top of the bridge. Green flag is looking like ready. We've had to wait for 2 hours and 15 minutes. Now it's time to go green. We're once again in the Music City. It's time to write the symphony for INDYCAR here today. They're on the bridge. They're all lined up. It's green flag. And away we go finally as they head down towards turn 9 for the first time. McLaughlin leads on the inside. Romain Grosjean keeps second. Blue goes up to third position. He's passed Christian Lundgaard. There's a little bit of drama further back, but no one's in the wall. It looks like they've actually had a clean start as, Lundgaard's side by side at the moment. And again, lap 1 officially on the board as we start the control lap. In contact further back, it's Christian Lundgaard touching as well. I think on the inside that I believe will be...
what?
No, it's the other one. Simon Pagenaud and Graham Rahal making contact together. So Rahal getting a bit of nattering in there as well.
9:21 it was.
Dalton Kellett versus Carl Kirkwood through turn 1 and 2, and they make contact. They're banging wheels together. They've just made it through.
It was Dixon and VK.
And up the inside comes Felix Rosenquist. There goes Alexander Rossi as well, making a way up the position. So a good start there as they head back onto the bridge as well. At the exit of turn 4, over the bridge, raindrops begin to go through on the inside line. That was Joseph Newgarden getting passed by David Malukas, but a clean start as here comes Devlin Di Francesco on the inside of Takuma Sato, and meantime for the back there's more drama. And everyone's just banging into each other at the top of the hill in the closest part of the track.
They are. The first contact today was made by Dixon and VK. I figured out the numbers when I saw the only 2 orange cars next to each other.
So, time is sign of things to come as well. It's a good start there, Josh, on lap 2.
Yeah, into turn 1/turn 9, back with Rahal, they were going 3 wide into turn 9.
Oh,
they were.
Just constant drama on the opening lap of this race. McLaughlin leads. He's got a second to Grosjean as the rain starts to fall a little bit heavier here at Nashville as well.
I want to do that into turn 4 and 5.
Di Francesco into the pit.
Here's the... Yeah, definitely. Well, he must have had damage. He must have contact with someone. This is a replay at the start then, Megs. It was a good start from Alex Palou. Had the outside line. There's the contact in towards turn number 9 with the 3 abreast that Josh was on about on the inside line. And Marcus Ericsson under pressure from Alexander Rossi. Rossi looks to the inside to turn 1 and nearly gets his front wing chopped off by Marcus Ericsson through 2 and 3.
Why is Francesco entering the pits?
Must have had some problem. Well, he was dive bombing.
Maybe it was when he went abreast.
Yeah, he must have had some problem with dive bombing.
1 second lead.
That's McLaughlin on the radio. You've already put a 1 second lead. This, I believe, is Rossi showing a nose up the inside to Marcus Ericsson at turn number 1. Ericsson has got entitled to turn in, but they did touch Megan. They did actually clip each other. Remarkable. Oh, yeah, we got a car on the wall. It's Colton Herta. Colton Herta's in the wall, and he's got going. He's just knocked off the front wing. It's exactly what he did yesterday in qualifying. In number 1, Colton Herta, it's almost identical. He's chopped off his front wing, and it's Herta, who's already starting further back in the race day, 23rd. He's going to have to send all the way back. I'm surprised they haven't thrown the full course caution. This is how he did it. Coming down towards... Oh, did he get forced off by Dalton Kelly to turn 9? And the braking zone... Sorry, turn 4? Yeah, Kelly pushed him in the wall there.
So he's going to have to head into the pits, especially given... Oh,
penalty.
Rossi.
Go on, Josh.
Give up 2 positions for Marcus Ericsson for jumping the start.
Ericsson jumped the start? I didn't think he got a great getaway.
It was 1 position originally, but then after further review, it was 1 more position, and that is rubbing like a good one as Colton Herta is still, and Rossi coming into the pit lane.
Rossi changing over. Well, Rossi's changing over to black primary tyres. That's incredibly early, so he must be thinking there's some form of rain coming or something, but he's pitting now, and it's dropped him down the field.
Why isn't Colton pitting?
Colton is just about... Yeah, he's in the pit lane now. Yeah, he's down to 26th position, so he has come into the pit lane, which is great to see at the moment. But
his speed annoyed me.
Yeah, I can understand why as well, coming through.
Made me very nervous just then. And
also,
he stopped on track.
Go on, Josh.
Do you know what is operational?
Good job maintaining a 1.2 lead here.
Oh!
Tire conservation.
What have we got, Josh?
Well, look
guess what is operational in the Discord, starting this weekend again.
I can't see.
Race control messages are back in the Discord.
Oh, fantastic news. Well, we've been after those for ages, haven't we? So that's brilliant. There you go, everyone. We've got
race control messages has got its own PC.
Callum Ilott enters the pit lane.
Ilott pits behind me. Yeah, he's in trouble though, isn't he? I've got a feeling he's in a bit more trouble than what we led on to begin with as well as they come back through. race control are changing the strategy so often as well. It's hard to keep up with as well. I know your things are coming through, but Josh Blazer has got his own dedicated PC.
You'll be glad to know Colton Herta's out of the pit lane.
Copy.
I can hear. Yeah, Herta's out of the pit lane, which is good to hear and good to see as well.
What was that?
That was something on the radio, wasn't it?
No, it was debris on the track.
Oh no! Oh no! Who's gone
Very
wrong?
little bits of debris. It was a very little bit of debris. I only think it's a piece. I think it might be from Colton Herta's little debacle.
Yeah.
Because it was round that corner.
Good right now. Tips are good.
It's only minor. I think it just managed to fly off into the disused bit of a track.
Well, Right Fossil is saying about Romain Grosjean making it happen for the Phoenix as well. Right now, he's only 1.29 seconds ahead, so he's got that opportunity. He's got that time as well. McLaughlin leads, Grosjean second, Palou third at the moment as well. We've got the timing tower to include Colton Herta finally, as he's down in 24th position.
Marcus Ericsson pits.
Ericsson in the pits.
Oh, he did have a little bit of contact earlier.
Yeah, that's true. So they're all pitting incredibly early, which is completely off strategy. We're expecting lap 17 to 30, weren't we, for the first stops?
Well, they had a lot of contact going abreast.
More. Who's that coming in? It's one of the Maya Shank races. It's Castro Neves diving into the pit lane. So they're all coming in early to try and see if there's a difference in opinion out there. As Josh has got the big fan that we need up in the comms box. Josh has got the fan that we need up here in the commentary box as well, because it's absolutely roasting now. No, thank you, Megan. That'll do. She's fanning me with a book now. Actually, that's really cool. Go on, Josh.
How it is double fan. It's a double fan.
How's a double fan? Does it? Oh, is it double fan? I don't know. 3-speed probably. Oh, it's got 2 fans on it. Whoever invented that is a genius as well, if you can see it on the YouTube channel as well. Anyway, continuing on then, lap 6 of 80 here in Nashville, and I'm quite surprised. Nothing's happened yet.
No.
I'm fine. Nothing's happened yet. I'm getting a bit disappointed. It's Nashville and there's no action, no drama or anything. This is...
Oh, just wait. We already know there's lightning coming.
Yeah, only her to put it in the wall, I suppose. If we get to lap 40, by the way, of this race, it can be declared official because we would have completed 50% of overall race distance.
That's why I'm hoping there's no cautions just yet,
yeah,
so we can actually reach it.
Yeah, we just need to sort of get into that distance, don't we? To sort of go to the future. That we get another 24 laps onto the way.
Well, so far,
laps.
I'm winning in the bet.
What, with McLaughlin taking pick a winner?
No.
What are you winning with then? Oh, red flag in hour
Yes.
10. Yeah. Red 3.
I
we're
chose
hearing from McLaughlin.
Felix.
Yeah.
I'm staying with Felix.
As your pick a winner?
Yeah.
Yeah, Felix Rosenquist. Where is Rosenquist?
I have faith.
Rosenquist is down in 15th position. Your faith
I
must be
have
unbelievable. I don't know who I've picked actually for pick a winner yet. I haven't had a thought.
I have faith in one of my favourite drivers.
I've just been told that Matthew Owens he says he thinks he's got it figured to join, so let me know as soon as you're in, Matthew. And we'll get you in here in the comms box. I'm sure we'll hear it.
I've already won one pick a winner today. I don't need another. I don't care.
Yeah, I know. It's getting a bit like that, isn't it? So, McLaughlin leads. Grosjean second. Palou third at the moment. As the rest
Josh,
of the
you gloating about that fan now.
Yeah, if there's a red flag, I'm going to nip out and get a fan as well. It's getting incredibly hot as it comes back through. Now, we're coming back on the NBC guys as well out here.
Don't put
73 to go. So McLaughlin leads. He's got a 1.5 second advantage to Grosjean. Palou's in third. Lundgaard's fourth. O'Ward fifth. Maluka 6th. Newgarden 7th. Pagano 8th. Power 9th. Rahal in 10th position as well at the moment as they start to come through on the deck. But is there going to be anything changing just yet? And now they're all saying that there's a thousandths difference between them. That happened last time as well. We were in Nashville. Radio.
6 lead here. Every lap,
Caution, full course caution. Something's happened out there because we've got a full course caution. And it's Alexander Rossi. Alexander Rossi has stopped on the track. It's down at turn 4.
He spun.
Yeah, he spun it. So the full course caution is in effect, Megan.
Also, do you want to know something really disturbing? The fact that we're only 8 laps in and Connor Daly's already down to only 98 push to pass.
He's used 102 seconds of push to pass already. That's not good from Daly. It's not down to 4. Where is that for Rossi? Turn 11.
Down at the corner that...
It's the last 2 corners. It's down to 11.
Back.
Oh, it's on fire. He wanted to get pulled around. Look at that.
Brake.
Oh, this will be a red. Because now,
brakes.
yeah, the engine's gone now. There goes the brake fire as well for Alexander Rossi. So they need to get him restarted. The best coolants to get that car moving. Get air into those brakes as well. And just get him out there. Don't get air fire extinguishers on it. Get those wind blowers. There we go. Get those garden leaves out there as well. And get those cools braked and stop them on fire.
That's why he spun, because he was going around a corner and his brakes must have...
Locked up at the rear, yeah.
Yeah, locked up and just stayed.
It's down at turn 10. It's been a correction for turn 10 that the stewards have put out. So it's down at turn 10. We've got that contact. As he gets refired. Great to see. So only completed 8 laps. The cautions come out. Our first one of the night. But so far, the good news, Megan,
no casualties.
Yes. Everyone still remains in this race. And we should also go green quite quickly.
And it's not a red, thankfully.
Yes, it's just a full course yellow.
They managed to get the small fire under control.
It's a full course yellow, which is the safety car coming out here at the moment for this race. As the rest of the field continue to charge on here for the Music City Grand Prix. 72 laps to go, Megan.
That's a lot of proposing there.
I can't even turn... I've got to turn Josh off for a sec because he's busy. Kevin Lee's in the pit. Save me.
So Christian Lundgaard, one of those I think is going to stay out. Like Hitch was saying, I think only those in the back are likely to come in. So Christian Lundgaard's been knocking on the door to win. Almost won in that race last week at Indianapolis. And he's been practicing winning and celebrating since the first time he got in a go-kart. He was telling me his dad put him in a car when he was 6, and all he wanted to do was donuts.
Right,
a bit of a gap to help here as you come around that last couple of corners.
Can I speak without a radio interrupting me? Right, so, what the water just, oh my, I just realised the water just fell off the bridge into the car.
Jaws.
It's coming off the top. What is happening there?
Look, it's coming off the top. Look.
Yep, they'll red flag this.
And I saw it go right into someone's car.
They'll stop this. Let's take another look at it.
Look, there.
Well, it's a Roman Grosjean.
I think it's...
Where's it coming through now? Where's that water falling off the top? There.
Yeah. Car. There.
Joseph Newgarden.
The pink one.
Yeah, and that would be running an order Simon Pagenaud in the 60 car.
Wait, no. It was a one in front. Yeah. Pagenaud. And then I think after that, Dixon got hit. Slightly.
Rossi's into the pit lane again, so he had an early stop. Now he's having to change tyres again. He's going on to used black primaries.
For a second, I thought it was Ray Hall got hit.
Now, interesting enough, we had this last year. I don't know if you remember, Megan. We had water coming loose down at turn 3, and it came across the track.
It was almost like a flood.
Yeah, it was a local pipe that had burst and let onto the circuit.
I remember that.
And we were under a lengthy caution because they had to dry it up. In fact, did they stop the race? I can't remember.
Yeah, it was a red.
They did stop the race, yeah.
We were on red for like 45 minutes?
Yeah, because they had to dry that part of the track. But I don't think they can do that here. So everyone's going to have to deal with that water pass once again, because we can't go red because we're on a time limit with that rain coming in.
What is it with Nashville and water?
No idea. Press the button because Dave Burns got info.
This one?
Yeah.
And he was just asked about his race car, and he said it was good, and they said, yeah, it looks that way. So right now, everything on plan looks like a 2-stop strategy for the leader unless things drastically change. Meanwhile, Colton Herta, who had the trouble earlier, contact with Dalton Kellett, sent him into the barrier, changed the nose on that car, changed the tires, but radioed this.
Next time. But it's really bad. Well, do you need us to come in and take a look at it? How bad? Something's wrong, but let me just go see what.
So for the moment, Colton Herta stays out. Guess it must not be bad enough for him to head to pit road again.
There's Dad Brian. That's the
yeah, all getting in.
Well, I mean, having leaves on your camera can't do anything good.
Well, I'm just trying to get Matthew Owens into the commentary box as well, which is annoying because it's quite hard.
Hey, car will go off at turn 3 just like at the start, and you're half the field.
Something tells me we're about to go green soon.
We are, yeah. So we're coming in shortly. At the moment, I need to get a special invite as well. So we are coming green next time by. So in a couple of corners' time, we're going to head to the green flags, Megs, as well. And let's hope it's going to be an interesting factor. We've got no driver track at the moment, as well, with Josh disappearing commentary boxes.
I don't know where he's gone. So lap 11 of 80 in this very crucially timed race so far, since we're in race against Mother Nature, as Joshua said earlier, against a lightning that's imminent. Hopefully it just misses us. and that it stays away for a long, long time.
Here we go then, coming to the green flag once again here at Nashville as well for the Grand Prix of Tennessee. Well, the Grand Prix of, where are we? Nashville, Tennessee. Yeah, I should have stayed here. McLaughlin will lead us to the green flag, coming on the back straight away. And it's green flag, race back on as great restart actually for McLaughlin. Grosjean's on there too, 3 abreast as well as Rike, round the outside of Dixon, round the outside of Power, and the McLaren diving up the inside of there as well. Great little contact on the inside line as well, trying to have a little bit of drama.
That was between them two.
Yeah.
There's a blue car and a white and red one.
I can't tell you, Simon Pagenaud, David Malukas and Will Power getting all involved there as well, so there's constant drama, constant contact as well. Back up the inside, Power going for the move, getting past Malukas once again, down at turn 11 and 12, and it's all just getting absolutely chaotic. Pagenaud's up to 7th, as you said, Megan. Power down to 8th, Malukas 9th, Rahal 10th, but McLaughlin leads the way to Grosjean only by 9/10 of a second, and we've been joined now in the commentary box as well by Matthew Owens. Matthew, can you hear us, mate? Welcome along. What a race we've been having so far. Hopefully we should be able to hear you, but I think it's me. I think it's because I've got to unmute you somehow. Hang on.
Yeah, Matthew, you're muted on Discord.
No, I think it's me. I've got to do it. Anyway, as we fix that, to come back through.
Right, I'll take over. Right, so lap 12 of 80, and so far the top 3 conclude of Scott McLaughlin, Grosjean, and Palou. How often that's going to stay? I don't think it will.
Side by side, move on the inside line. That's the McLaren of Pato O'Ward getting through on Lungard, back for 4th position as they were having a bit of a position there. Megs?
Right, so... Oh,
That's you.
It's 10:30 here.
Oh, so constant drama coming through as well as I'm trying to get back through. Maybe if I do this.
Who's that car?
Well, I can't tell at the moment.
60.
Simon Pagenaud on the inside line, trying to come through as well. We're trying to do 7 different things here at once as well to come through. McLaughlin keeping the lead, but Pagenaud's closing in on the back of Joseph Newgarden as well, trying to hold into positions and trying to hold back time as well.
Oh, he's looking to go round. Is it the inside though? Oh, he backs off then. A little bit of a fight's breaking out between who's that just passed.
It's Lungard on the inside and Pato O'Ward trying to go back around the outside there. Turn 4 hasn't worked out that way. Pato can't find a way through. Newgarden's under pressure with Pagenaud as well. It's just constant drama. Lungard has passed O'Ward back for 4th position, so they had to move back and then they switch back again.
They're all moving so fast, I can't tell who's who.
And really trying to get Matthew in as well is quite difficult.
Right, so Newgarden is being pursued again by Pagenaud, and it looks like he's wasting no time, though. Neither is Newgarden on the way to trying to pass O'Ward.
Yeah, trying to hold on the inside line. Go on, Josh.
I think I might have sorted it. Can we hear you?
Matt, can we hear you? No, can't hear him.
No.
Well, this race is continuing on in another situation. Sorry, Matthew, we're trying to find out what the problem is. I wonder if it's your side an error, because we can't seem to get that underway. We're trying to increase your user volume as well. Can we hear you, Matthew? Try talking. No, we can't hear Matthew.
Right. Wait, I swear I heard something.
It's the radio. It's Scott McLaughlin coming through, I think.
I'll read through the top 5 right now. So, Scott McLaughlin's in 1st. 2nd is Romain Grosjean. 3rd is
Red 3,
Palou.
please. Red 3.
Red 3?
Red setting 3, so properly go for it.
Oh, so all hands on deck. Right, so 4th is Lungard and 5th is O'Ward. So how long O'Ward will stay in 5th, I don't know. He's got Newgarden and Pagenaud right on the back of him. Speaking of, here's Power behind Pagenaud. Pagenaud is not being defensive, which is surprising, though he's far enough ahead that he doesn't really have to worry that much about Will Power actually passing him that much, though he's trying his best to get past Newgarden, though he doesn't have the pace either.
Matthew, can you hear me? We've made things in now, so we should be able to hear you. Somebody can message Matthew and just say that we're here.
Yeah, I'm on it.
Cheers, Josh. Right, race on
I
then.
am behind the scenes, trying to do many stuff right now.
So it's lap 15 of the race so far then as well. AIJ saying Jimmy Johnson is great. Where is Jimmy at the moment on this road course race? He's done better at road. He's only 3rd. Bradley down in 23rd position then.
He's doing better than Herta and Rossi.
He is doing better than Herta and Rossi right there as well. As they try and have more positions coming through.
I want to do some laps in red for.
Red 4, I reckon that's pit lane now, because count 14 down the way to 17 as well.
Ooh.
I think then to 18, that first pit stop, I reckon McLaughlin's going for a pit stop on about lap 18, 19 of the race.
Well, that's very close.
Yeah, so he's gonna dive in. Grosjean is gonna have the advantage as well to hold back through.
That would explain 4.
Yeah.
Rest 4, maybe it stands for.
Yeah. Red 4. Well, I've got a little bit of lifty saying. Well, he's on the reds, which are the greens this weekend, but he's on red alternate tyres. So 4 laps until he changes them for primaries, black primaries,
Maybe.
could be happening out there as well.
Or another set of reds for some reason.
Yeah, that could be an option as well, as we try and get Matthew up in the box as well, as everything just seems to be happening as well. We've added him to the rolls, and hopefully, Matthew, we can hear you at some point in the race. As the racing continues here.
Somehow we've made it to lap 16.
We have, and my prediction was wrong. Josh's prediction was wrong. We had a caution, but no red flags.
Please let my prediction be right.
1 hour and 10 minutes into the race. That could be an option. As there is Scott McLaughlin leading the race. 1.1 seconds ahead of Grosjean at the moment.
All away from Palu.
Grosjean is, what is it, 1.6 away from Palu. That's what I heard, 1.7 when it came on, but that's how much it is. So McLaughlin's got a pit sort of to try and defend from Palu as well, Meg. So the gap's coming through, but the field's so tightly packed after that last caution.
It is very tightly packed. We're all separated by... Hold on, let me just try and find the gap. A lap.
Yeah, it's not that much, is it?
Well, for Colton Herta and Alexander Rossi, it's a lap. Though for everyone else, it's 23 seconds at the most.
Yeah, including Jimmy Johnson, who's dropped down to 24th position after that last restart as well. So trying to come back through on the inside line as we're on 65 laps to go this race as well. It was lap 16 of 80. McLaughlin's just going through and keeping through. Let's hear some word radio. That's the radio. That's the radio from Scott McLaughlin. So lift and coast. So they're trying something different. They want something, but personal best for Herta, 1:17.798 is his sector times, Megs.
This isn't good.
No, it's
Do you
not, is
know when the race starts slowly dragging a little bit for some reason?
It all sort of explodes quite quickly at the end, yeah.
Yeah, you know something's coming now.
Contract, we're Bravo 7 here.
So plan B, 7 laps more. That's a bit of a long. Takes them past lap 27 point.
Why do I feel?
Yeah, this could be going quite interesting.
Why do I feel like they're not going to make it?
Clouds are building up at the sides. I'll try one more time. Matthew Owens, can you hear me? No, nothing yet at the moment.
I'm just going to check where the rain is.
Yeah, so Megan takes the phone and tries to check that on the forecast. 1.4
I'm
seconds.
in the middle with chatting to Matthew and going through tons of troubleshooting stuff.
Climbing a little bit, but still fine.
Say it again. Say it again, Josh.
I am in the middle of chatting to Matthew and going through tons of troubleshooting stuff, so soon we should be able to hear Matthew.
Is it that his microphone's working on Discord? Because you've got to go through into settings and make sure that your microphone is the correct setting. Because otherwise it doesn't work. That's all. You just got to go to settings, voice and accessories, and then you've got it.
For some reason it is transmitting, which is weird.
Yeah, you got to have your output correct as well.
Copy.
We have hope.
Why? What's the weather forecast saying, Megan?
Down to 50% now.
Oh, is that it? And lightning in the area.
Though it still says thunderstorms from 5 till 6.
It's that lightning that we're worried about as well. If there's a lightning in the area.
Fastest car on track. You're doing great here. Absolutely great.
What is red?
Heat. As it comes back through. McLaughlin leads. He's saying he's still the fastest guy on the track, and it is true. It's a 1:16.380 at the moment of the sector times. Matthew Owens, can you hear me again? Well, let's head down pit road because I still can't hear Matt.
Around in Formula One and various open divisions where you get so much info down to the 100th degree of measurement. I think he has a really good grasp of just how hard he can push, but not use his stuff up as well. So that's been the biggest compliment they've given him so far this weekend, and he's going to need to employ all of that knowledge right now, keeping McLaughlin in his sights, but not using his stuff up too much. Kevin?
So we could see those on the alternates coming in the next couple of laps or so. But keep an eye on someone like Will Power, the Verizon on board. Started on primaries. He could go all the way maybe to lap 30 or so. Same for Pato, like Joseph Newgard, his teammate. They can make up some space here in the next little while. And they've told Power, hey, Pagenaud's losing pace, and we can see he's right on his rear wing now. He might be able to take advantage of the tire advantage later in this stint, Dave.
Kevin, I don't know if I've seen a driver happier with a 5th place finish than Joseph Newgarden last week at the Indy Road Course. Recall how he got there. The week prior to that, he'd had an accident at the Iowa Speedway and then suffered concussion symptoms. He was cleared to race at Indy, raced all day, finished 5th, and said that was great because I was not my best. Missed my workouts, felt very groggy at the end, not groggy, but weak at the end of the race, weaker than normal. This week, he's had all his workout. And we already mentioned on the broadcast, he cleared his calendar way ahead of this event, and so he got to just focus on the racing. A nice 5th last week, and the first driver on the primary tire right now.
Kicked off the weekend with...
Thanks, guys. Down there as well. So just trying to get Matthew Irons working in the comms box. Josh has stepped out to help him at the moment as well. Whoopsies. Spot the problem.
I can spot the problem.
I can't get the problem off the screen. There we go. Spot the problem as they come through. Oh, on the inside, that's, again, Simon Pagenaud making a move, finally. On the inside, that's of Scott Dixon. Now, Dixon's in 11th and Pagenaud's in 7th, so why they were in that position, I don't know, because the timing screens aren't updated.
Pagenaud's deciding, do you know what? I'm going to decide to pit now. Don't know why I decided to make that move.
Why hasn't McLaughlin pitted yet is the main question as well. He was leading this race and still is by 1.7 seconds, but he hasn't come in. And into the pits now comes Pagenaud again to take over.
Why?
But there's rain in the year, Megan, so
why
it's... Yeah.
Pitted twice.
Castro Neves...
Rossi, I get. Vote him.
Castro Neves has actually selected that he's pitted twice, hasn't he, on the computer and on the board. So I wonder why he's coming twice. I can't remember him coming in at all, really.
Neither can I.
Did Helio... Let's have a look at the computer graphics.
How did he sneak past everyone?
Helio pitted about 15 minutes ago.
So he pitted during the yellow. That's
And
fair.
pitted just after the green flag. He pitted twice with 6 minutes apart from each other. So he pitted once before the yellow and then once after the yellow. No idea why.
What did he do to those tyres in that 6 minutes?
It could have that he's got an alternate strategy. If that rain's coming, he's thought, oh, hello, this could be a better option and a better tyre to go on for.
He should have waited an hour.
Yeah. Well, he can't lose tyres. These tyres are not going to last a complete hour, are they? They will properly be banging working as well soon as it comes through.
I'd have waited an hour.
Yeah.
Malukas.
Malukas in the pits, yeah. And drops him from 17th position. He was battling with Marcus Ericsson. Here he is, actually. Yay. So David Malukas pits from the race. Changes over to black primaries. Meantime, again on board with Alex Palou. Palou's got Christian Lundgaard round the outside of him. Lundgaard trying to make a move for 3rd position. Newgarden joined this little battle as well as they come through the back half. Turns 4, 5, 6 and 7. Then down the hill in towards turn 8. Back onto the bridge as well, down towards turn 9. Another great little action coming through, Max.
Question, are they allowed to use used?
Yeah.
Well, he's just put on used.
So that's a later call then, a scrub set of tyres.
He's saving.
Yeah, he's saving something, isn't he,
He's
for later on in the
saving
race?
for the rain.
Yeah, something later on in the race he's definitely saving for as they come back through.
I think that
Lundgaard.
Lucas's team knows something.
Yeah, there's something that they know, don't they? Alex Palou pits, according to our driver tracker. So Palou is coming into the pit lane. We've got McLaughlin's radio open to see and listen to when he's coming in as well. As the rest of them come back through. 22 of 80 then. If we get to 40 laps, this race can be declared officially if we go into a holding pattern. So that's something to always maintain. Go again, Mex.
Kirkwood pits.
Kirkwood pits. Palou pits as well, actually. So Kevin Lee.
Drivers would start complaining that the alternates are going away. It was 2 laps to go for Alex Palou. I've lost the rears. Last lap, I need to pit. He comes in
you're over 2
from
seconds
3rd
on
and
close.
back out on primary Firestones.
And 6 on the rest of the field.
Wasn't it?
Doing
We need
great
to pit.
here.
We need to pit. Because he was falling into the clutches of Christian Lundgaard.
That tells me that Joseph...
Caution's out. Full caution yellow's out. And that's why we've got a round for Helio Castroneves coming onto the bridge. He's sideways. He's not blocking the track too much, but that's a second full course yellow out.
He's signalling everyone to go past him. That's
He's asking for someone to actually refire him. He stalled it, and there's the AMR safety crew to get back out.
Full course yellow.
Oh, perfect time, Megan, for McLaughlin to come and pit.
It is.
Perfect time for everyone to come in and pit who hasn't stopped already.
And there's quite a few.
Yeah, there is.
Just a quick little pit should do it, and that will put Alex Palou into the net lead of the race.
Once again, more action and more drama having the way here at the moment.
Oh, that's how it happened. He just slipped.
Just completely dropped it, didn't he?
I think he hit a wet patch or something.
Yeah.
Must have kept getting hit.
And that's what's causing this problem out here on the circuit right now.
Right, so here's power. Why are we looking at...
Oh, this is on board again. So this is power again doing more action. As we're just trying to get our driver tracker back up here in the comms box.
Power seems to be very antsy. Oh, and they've got the car out of the way, it looks like.
Oh, that's great news then. Not going to take too much longer then to come back through. Why am I saying still share screen? We need to get INDYCAR on. Megs.
That's weird.
Go on.
Why, in the name of sanity, has most of the cars that need to pit suddenly gone right up into, like, the higher positions, when every other car that hasn't, that has already pitted, are mostly at the bottom?
Bizarre.
That's weird, especially since Palou was originally much higher. He was in 11th, I think.
Yeah, he was. You're right. He's changed positions once again out there on the circuit, so we'll keep an eye as to what's happened there as we're just getting our driver tracker sorted out here in the box.
That was showing a yellow too. Here's Palou.
Yeah, Palou's now on the circuit, just watching in.
On board with him, and nothing seems to be wrong.
No, it doesn't, does it? Everything looks okay to me.
I can't understand why he's so far back.
Well, as things currently stand in this race, McLaughlin leads, Grosjean second. Pits are open this time by. Pits are open. So we can now properly go into the racing procedure, Megan. And McLaughlin straight in as we knew he would be.
Not wasting any time.
No, well, he knew he had to come into the pit lane eventually to get some slipstream. It's getting so hot in here.
Oh!
Everyone's in! Everyone's in! Now
16.
it's a party. Now
1
it's a
to
party.
16 are all in.
Romain Grosjean changes over. McLaughlin's in for yellow flag pit stops as well. All changing. Black prime is going on for Grosjean then. That was a 6.2 second stop. Pit road.
What did I say?
Yeah.
Alex
McLaughlin gets a good exit as well. Pit road.
Christian Lundgaard comes in from third. Also right in front of him, Will Power. I wondered if someone on the primaries might stay out. They lost all their advantage on the tires because they're running the alternates here at this point. And Alex Palou has become, by getting in before the caution, the effective leader of the race. He's going to cycle to the front.
Wow, there's some frantic action coming off pit road.
What was
out
that?
of their respective pit boxes. That was...
What do you notice?
I know it's like they said on there, quite a little bit of friction coming out of there. We're free abreast, and I definitely noticed some contact there between people coming out of the pit road.
Yeah. Let's take a look then. This is on board with one of the McLarens.
Here it is.
Pato O'Ward.
I think it's them.
Contact with the side of Joseph Newgarden in the exit of the pit lane, just rubbing his racing.
That's what I saw.
Yeah, having a little bit more contact between each other. Now, hopefully they're all back in the box and working. As they've been doing some fantastic stuff here. I'm trying to work out where Josh is for his race control messages, if he's opened them up yet.
Why did they focus on the front wing there?
There we go. Matthew Owens, can you hear me?
Hopefully.
I can hear you. I can hear you, Matthew. Welcome. It's been... Oh, welcome. It's all working. Well done, guys.
My goodness.
Guys, you deserve an Emmy for that. Well done. How are you, Matthew? At least you actually get to be here for the race. That was something.
And hello.
Hello. Can you? Oh, hang
How
on.
are you?
I'm doing very well, thank you. Hopefully you can see and hear the race. Josh, if you can somehow get Matthew on your screen.
Sit down after that.
Tell you what, Josh, if you can somehow get Matthew on your OBS stream at the top, I can put him on my side of the screen, because at the moment I've got the driver tracker. So if you could put Matthew sort of just alongside yourself, and I can put him on the screen with a screen grab on the Discord call.
I will try and do that for you.
Fab. Then we can see Matthew as well. Go then, Matthew. You're the oracle, as I like to call you as well. You know everything there is about IndyCar racing and everything as well. What have you made of this race here at Nashville? It's taken 2 hours to eventually get going. We're 25 laps in. We've had 2 cautions, and everything's just going absolutely bonkers.
Yes, and hopefully you can still hear me.
I can.
But
yeah.
Bonkers, just like it did in this watching Wants to See Me, by the way. You might lose. you might lose viewers. But yeah, it just the race expected, I guess. And we have again today. It's taken so long. Those our weight.
Hang on 2 seconds, sorry. We're back.
Quite the show.
Back to green then. Here in Nashville, down towards turn number 9 we go as well. And again, it looked like Power's trying to go on the outside. Big lock-up from Longard. And look at that. Pato Award on the inside line trying to make a way through. There goes Jones of Newgarden. Keeps the head of Romain Grosjean. Power's in there too. And Pato Award dives up the inside line. Oh, it's last year nearly all over again when they blocked the track. Oh, hang on. Grosjean nearly does make it last year. He was the one who caused the red flag last year, that turn 11 part of the track. Grosjean on the inside line.
No, someone else. A bump for back wheel. I think.
Well, I didn't spot it.
I think it was Rahal and Award.
We've got a traffic jam coming through turns 1 and 2 once again. Matthew, not a great restart here again.
Yeah, it's definitely them.
Very messy. Very, very messy.
But also, I think we should look out for Newgarden because.
Chaos.
And Malukas getting past Jimmy Johnson. Now, Johnson's jumped up to 3rd because I don't think he's coming to the pit lane yet as well, which is interesting.
No, he has.
Johnson has pitted. It must have been very early on in the race then.
Yes, it was.
First caution. Yeah. Oh, it's
Yeah.
not lasted long though. Oh, we got a traffic jam. Great
Who's
Rahal.
that?
Rahal's got a wing off with Pato Award. It's a full course caution with the track half blocked to the top. And, well, Matthew, that was just sort of inevitable, but
Front
2
wing.
cars off. Oh, actually, that might have been a bit of premature caution
that's
there.
off.
Well done, Megs. Matthew. Oh, multiple crash, red flag, race stopped.
Yeah, that was.
Well, the track's blocked. We've got Dalton Kelly involved. We've got the 18 of Malukas. We've got the 77 of Kyler Milo, and the red flag's out, Matthew. Well, that was going to happen, wasn't it? Oh, and Megan's pointing out at the back of Malukas. Go on, Matthew.
Yes, that was always going to happen. Yeah, that was always going to happen, I'm afraid. That's a shame. Graham Rahal all torn up, and Pato Award, who is a part of the championship fight, is in trouble.
Oh.
Who is that? Is that Callum Ilott?
Yeah, Ilott's stuck at the top of the hill. Rahal's got a front wing off, and he's coming over the bridge now. And Pato Award has come to a stop, so a multi-car pileup. Megan's noticed something, though, on the back of the car. What have you noticed, Megs?
Well, I noticed on one of the cars that near the exhaust, I'm not completely sure, though I think something's broken off in it.
Yeah.
And here's the lockup. Don't know who's
That's
that is.
Rahal coming back in, isn't it? So Rahal's having a massive issue out there.
It looks like smoke machines.
Yeah, take a ticket at the meat counter. Here's a replay then, coming at the top of the hill. And it just got a concertina as Rahal already had a broken front wing, and there was more contact further back. They've all just come to a grinding halt. So they've all just sort of stopped up the hill. There, Rahal hits the back of Power. Pato Award has lost drive, and then it's just concertina to the back of them. Is that how you read that, Matthew? Megan? Megan first, Megan?
That was the car that had the damage.
Yeah, that's
Power, yeah. Go on, Matthew. Yeah, go on, Matthew.
That's exactly what happened, and that section is just, golly, Rahal's hit the wall again.
Oh, multiple crashes.
Yeah, and he just picked up a
Jesus,
piece of
that was
debris.
a messy section.
They haven't actually officially red flagged the race, guys. They've kept this one open somehow. I don't know how, but they haven't red flagged it. I thought they would have. The red flag signal came out, but we haven't actually seen a race stoppage on the board. But surely they've got to. They're going to have to throw it eventually.
There is so much debris on this track.
Ready?
Everyone's picking it up.
There we go. There's Josh. There's Matthew down there. Go on, Josh.
The Tech Master has done it again.
Have you got everything sorted?
Yes.
Fabulous. Dylan Welch in the pits.
Well, Graham is on his way in, and and Scott Dixon was in as well. And Dixon had a flat left rear, and they were basically having to beat the tire off of the race car because it was stuck on the rear axle. So Rahal is making a turn here, and it looks like he may go behind the wall, but we'll keep an eye on Scott Dixon as well because they may be coming back in here to assess any damage from that incident that I think they got.
I think that might just be about it for Graham Rahal.
But to me, it looks like something's gone wrong in the steering there.
Yeah.
Maybe a steering rack, which would have been from the collision with that wall in the straightaway. It wasn't even the initial hit that caused the damage.
Either way, this leads to an even longer yellow as IndyCar has to get the racetrack cleaned up and get everything sorted. Who does that help? Jimmy Johnson. Last pitted on lap 9, running P5 right now. He's the only one that's trying to stretch it here. If he can.
Well, the track is completely boxed, Matthew, as well. I'm quite surprised they haven't stopped the race, because how on earth do you get through all this lot? It's the narrowest part of the track, and it's just drama again. I think Matthew...
It is, and I kind of look at that section and think that's the mouse section in Miami, isn't it? The new Miami track.
Yeah, it is a bit like that, isn't it? The Miami circuit with the bit of rinse as we get through it. I think there's a little bit of a delay between Matthew and Josh. Josh, what's your opinion on that mega crash we just had?
That was insane, and I do not know where the red flag was. I have got... It's not a pen of doom. It's not the marker of doom. It's a pencil of doom this weekend, as the marker of doom is still downstairs in my old setup, which is just a dining room table.
To be fair, our dining room was the host of the F2 race last year as well. Megan, it's constant drama here as well in this one as well. You're keeping an eye on the timing screens as Pato O'Ward is out of the race. So about 6 cars eliminated in that, maybe more.
Yeah, roundabout, though. I'm really trying to figure out who that car with the exhaust, the problem near the exhaust. I'm
90% convinced it's David Malukas.
No, I'm not sure. It was pure orange.
That was Venus Vico then. Well, it could have been.
No,
it could have been Pato O'Ward in the 5 who stopped on the circuit. It was pure orange. But there's so many cars that are pure orange.
I'm not sure.
Pato O'Ward is out of the race with contact. The pits are now declared open, we're being told. Right, let's regroup because we had a difficult 15 laps on the broadcast and everything as well.
There's definitely at least 3 cars out.
Yes, there is. So O'Ward, Kellett, Di Silvestro, and I would even say Rahal because they can't get him restarted. So let's regroup then. Let's all take a breath because it's very hot in our commentary boxes as well here in the UK. Yes, it's hot for me, and I'm listening to you and you're annoying me. So yeah,
that's my job. I'm your sister.
Yeah, well, even more so. Around the tricky triangle. Matthew, coming to you, I'll let you have plenty of warning as well. I don't like seeing these cars go through this safety section because they don't have a slow gear. They can go to 0 to 60 in 2.6 seconds, and it's nerve-wracking as Ericsson nearly proves my point, smashing into the near side of the truck there. This is not good, is it?
Move back. Oh, look. Who's that?
45, Jack Harvey. Go on, Matthew.
I would pit.
Matthew, can you hear me?
This section of the track. This track just doesn't really work.
Yeah, we're having some internet lag with Matthew as well, if you're listening as well, so there's a little bit of problem. Josh, what have you got?
I've got a feeling that my OBS is lagging the Discord call out a bit.
No, but I can't be hearing
tracker.
I can't be hearing him either. We're on a different server as they come back through. So I don't think it's you. I think it's Matt's internet. But we know Matt's internet has a bit of a problem anyway. But it's always nice to have him in the comms box. Pits are open out here as well. Megan, you've got something?
Jack Harvey enters the pit lane, so does Scott Dixon. Jack Harvey definitely needed to enter the pit lane since he has literally no front wing and a very damaged front nose.
Yeah, not good as Dixon's having a change around as well. How close is that rain we were hearing about as well? That's what we need to find out as well. Megan's on it now as well. As there is Dixon having problems there as well with the rear of his car. So Dixon's also been run into, and it's literally just a concertina effect that's been happening out there on the circuit as well.
Your phone annoys me.
You're annoying me tonight as well. There we go. As they come back through, Dixon gets a good getaway as well. puts on the hard compound tyres as well. Okay then, Matthew. Who was your pick a winner coming into this race on Twitter? Who did you say that was going to win it?
Oh gosh, I don't know who in the world's going to win it now. I certainly didn't know who was going to win it before the race started. Goodness. Who did I pick? I might have picked Power.
That's a good call. I like Power as a call. Where is he at the moment, Will? 8th position, and that's quite good actually, considering Ericsson came from 8th last year, so he's got plenty of time on there to come through. As they're back into it.
Marcus Ericsson, Josh.
Yep.
Apparently, on my thing from INDYCAR, started 18th last year.
Was it 18th? Matthew, Oracle, where did Ericsson start from last year?
Yes. He started 18th last year, which is exactly where he started today.
You're joking. He did it all, didn't he? 18th position, Marcus Ericsson. I trust Matthew on these, and I trust Josh as well. Matthew, we covered the INDYCAR qualies, and we had to cover a rain delay for a load of hours as well. And your stats that you came through was absolutely fantastic as well. So, great job there as well.
What does a hand out of safety car mean?
Follow me, basically. Just line up. Do not pass.
Seriously, they're just putting their hand out constantly.
Well, there's no lights as well, which makes it a bit hard on these things. So it's the answer to green. Matthew knows. I can see him giggling, waiting to say something. Go on, Josh.
Or is it for to say like keep left, keep right?
I presume it'd be keep to the right, wouldn't it, as well? Because that's where on the right-hand side of the track there's more drama. But I presume it's just stay behind me, don't pass. But the safety truck's there, so it explains the white flag, the AMR safety truck leaving. So we've got a clear track. We should be really going this lap time then as we come back to the greens. Lap 31 then of 80. We've been on air for 3 hours now on the YouTube channel. I think me and Matthew went on the same time at USON as well, so at the top of the hour at 3. So, or maybe 2 for them. So we're good there. Yeah, he's nodding his head. So yeah, we're in that one too. And we're nearly halfway there. God, this is a long one.
Pushed her past. The person with the least left is Carl Kirkwood. He's only got 57 seconds left.
That's a shocker then for Carl Kirkwood. How much is
We're not even halfway through.
What about Connor Daly? You mentioned him earlier on. He's got 82 seconds to push to pass
he's
left.
slowed down since last time.
So we've got Rahal, O'Ward, Kellett and Di Silvestro out of the race. We have had 3 cautions now, and I was convinced we'd have to red flag it. We've got a back at the field for Scott Dixon, a penalty for emergency services in a closed pit lane. So that's got an instant back at the field.
Things are heading off track.
Well, does that tell me that it's going to be this lap then, Matthew, that we're going to go green?
I hope so.
I do too. Just saying some radio there coming through Newgarden saying they're going to add another stop onto that one.
They were focusing on Newgarden rather a lot on the last restart, and he was part of that little incident, I think, in the pit lane. So I'm thinking that people thought he had something wrong with his front wing, though I couldn't see any damage.
I just like to explain to everyone on USON knows exactly that Matthew can talk longer, and everyone on YouTube hopefully remembers the thing as well. But I think we're all having lag because everything's just lagging today. So we'll talk when we can, I think, and fill in the blanks as well, and all just have a fun time for the end of this one.
Dixon pits.
Matthew, I'm sure after 3 hours as well, we all thought the race would be over and we'll be tucking into either a nice cold drink at the end of this one as well. We're having to go the long stint today, aren't we, for racing?
Yeah, way too long, unfortunately. But we're having fun, even through everything that we're going through. We're still having some amount of fun, and that's what we're here for.
Absolutely. Let's have an interview then. Down the pits. With Rahal.
And that's, for me, most frustrating part, just trying to understand why the checkup. I don't know where. Seemed like somebody ahead had a problem, but obviously I hit Pato exceptionally hard. I mean, in that, part of the track, to be frank, I'm so far up under the gearbox anyway. Really just not sure. Yeah, I don't know what the checkup was, to be honest, but, sorry to Pato. For us, broke the rear toe link, amongst other things. So, disappointed.
But, you know, these are racing incidents and sometimes happen. It's just frustrating because I thought the yellow hurt our strategy quite a lot. But we were able to have a good restart, and I thought we'd be in the hunt. So, you know, pretty disappointed for the United Reynolds guys.
Thank you, Graham. Kevin. Keep an eye on Will Power. He's in emergency mode, struggling right now. I don't think he has dash lights, so he's kind of doing it old-fashioned ways, deciding when to shift and so forth.
That is.
So, thanks, guys, as we get back then, coming to the green flag here. Hopefully, Alex
Rahul's not going to
Palou.
start again.
Say again, Mix?
Rahul, he's not going to start again.
No, he's in the pits, isn't he? He's out of it. We just interviewed him.
Yeah, exactly. I had a feeling earlier he wouldn't.
You did say, actually, that Rahul was on your list of sort of curses you were going to do today.
Also had a feeling as soon as he had that little bit of contact, I knew he wasn't going to come back.
Now, hopefully it hasn't helped Matthew, because Matthew's got the coverage on here that we're streaming as well. But if you are in America and you want to continue watching along with us as well, the coverage is now shifting to CNBC as well. To move over, and on Peacock continuing. But here on the UK, if you're watching, it's with on Sky. Here we go then, folks. Back to green once more for the fourth time today. Alex Palou will take us to the green flag for the first time now here in Nashville. And it's a jump start on the bridge as well. As we go back to green, the McLaren of Rosenquist sort of jumped out. He's got ahead of VK, but dropping down, I believe, was Christian Lundgaard. Lundgaard's going slow.
Lock up.
Through turn 9, yeah. Newgarden locks up. Oh, and there's contact. That's off the track. Callum Ilon and Alexander Rossi, yeah. Synchronised donuts. And Ilon's got a bigger problem as he's going off the track and out of the race. VK's looking to the inside line as now. Well, trying to go through. And VK, that's trying to pass Lundgaard. And caution's out.
Oh.
And that's Sato. And everybody's favourite, Devlin and Di Francesco, has hit the wall. Pits are closed. Well, Matthew, that's a bigger one, but Devlin Di Francesco always finds contact somewhere and always causes a caution. He's properly hit Sato there, hasn't he? Megan.
Yeah, that's this is a mess. I'm really starting to wonder if we need to do this.
I completely agree. It's just getting worse and worse. That's what our 5th caution of the night. We had 9 last year, Megan.
They need to get a marshal out there.
Yeah, because there's a fire, brake fire. And Sato sort of can't get out, I don't think, because he's on that part of the track. Yeah.
He smashed into the wall on the side. He can just get out if he manoeuvres carefully, though they need to, manoeuvring carefully. Though I wouldn't put fire extinguishers, I would put air things because it's the brakes.
Yeah, I'd agree there.
You put fire extinguisher on that, it will catch fire more.
So, more problems. He's bad. Yeah, they've left it. The AMR safety crew just left the brake ducts there as well. Trying to have a go at the moment on the board. Oh, and everything's going crazy at the moment.
Right, so both drivers are out of the car now, so no danger of life, just danger of car damage.
Multiple problems, multiple cautions.
The amount of multiple people I have here.
Just leave it open for when Matthew comes back as well. I think Matthew's having a few technical difficulties. The little owl says this race is going to be censored. So, this race is going to be brackets censored as well. Lars NL Racing says, what happened to Elio Casneves? He had a spin halfway onto the bridge and calls the 2nd caution, but this is the 5th caution of the night. Matthew is going to return shortly to the comms box, so just having a few tech issues. What are you looking at, Megs? That is debris through the catch fencing, yeah.
For a minute I thought it was a leaf, but no.
How on earth has that happened?
I generally thought for a second, is that a brown leaf? And I thought, no, it's summer. It can't be a brown leaf.
I have no idea how that happened or why that's happening, but yeah.
Looks to be a little bit of debris coming off for 29.
That's
Di Francesco.
Yeah, Devlin coming through, so there's something's happened there, as I can't find where the PlayStation graphic is. There we go.
It does seem to be a front wing thing.
Yeah. And now it's still not working. Oh, don't you just hate it when things don't work? There we go. I'm just trying to move Josh into full screen while Matthew steps out the box, so I don't have to change Matthew's camera angle. There we go.
Still smoking.
I know.
Only slightly though.
Humperdinck is here. Hello, saying I love this track too. Like you guys, can you guys not race? Question mark. But geez, yeah. Sato's out of the race. Contact us. Sato's out of the race, Megan. 666 viewers, yeah. On the YouTube channel, 666 viewers as well.
Did I tell you about when we went to Noemi's birthday? Our order at McDonald's cost $666.
No, you didn't actually. Oh, you did actually.
Yeah,
£6.66.
Yeah. I told her, do not change this.
So we've got 46 laps to go. Everyone's getting a bit tired and a bit tense because we've been, well, to be fair, 3 hours live broadcasting. It's making me a bit
Bound to do you,
tetchy.
Edin.
Yeah.
We got
I
some
must
dessert
apologise
after
for
this.
you as well for being
Yeah.
a bit tetchy earlier. So many people were talking in my ear, as you hear too. But yeah.
I'll sort that later. I have my whole life to get back at you for things.
So, how many cautions have we had today? I think it's about 5 as well, thinking off the top of my head. We could probably look back and take a look actually on here. So it's
I'm gonna
1,
say
2,
4.
3 cautions, 4 cautions. Yeah, 4 cautions for today. This is what's caused it, Megan, though. So there's
Here it is.
well, there's a separate incident. That's Ilott sort of getting caught in with Rossi on his front wheel, and Ilott's tyre sort of turning into him.
It looks like one of them had a lock-up,
Ilott's,
and they were going 2 abreast.
Ilott's wheel failed already because he was already turning into Rossi.
Yeah.
So Ilott just sort of drifted into Alexander Rossi down there.
Looks like they both might have had a lock-up.
Yeah. So Ilott had bigger problems. This is the Hy-Vee, Jack Harvey. Devlin gets a little bit sideways. He's on the inside line. Sato, I think, is just going to launch it up. Sato's on the inside, so he must be on the outside in that part of the track. So there's Lundgaard and Power. VK and further back. So where's the contact with Sato and Lundgaard? There it is. Lundgaard goes to the inside line at the last corner and hits the side of Sato.
Sato had no choice.
What a surprise, though. It's the 2 most crash fest drivers who have caused caution number 4. Just feels like caution number 5 out here. I need to take my glasses off. I'm going dizzy as well. Sometimes they can make you go dizzy. Megan.
That's why they keep smoking.
The brakes, they're overheating. It's too hot
No,
there.
it's not the brakes. It's a contact between the new tyres and the systems itself. Whenever they crash into something, because it causes friction.
So the tyres are just burning up.
Yeah, the
Okay,
tyres. That on the brakes in some
with
cases,
Megan.
I think.
Say again, Megs? Tyres with Megan, yeah.
That, and sometimes I think the brakes are doing that. The
No,
brakes
the
definitely aren't helping.
Brakes getting hotter and
Brakes
the
getting
tyres
hot.
are catching... Yeah.
and the tyres are subsequently
burning
because they're made of, like...
Trees. Yeah, these tyres are made of trees. Recycled trees.
Whereas the rubber wouldn't burn as much.
Well, it is rubber still.
Because it's resistant, though.
I don't know how they've done it. They're very clever how they've done it, but...
I've been trying to work that out for ages. So
I think there's rubber involved, but it's a very limited amount. It's tree, it's bark, it's leaves, and it's all been sort of mushed together to make the tyres.
Compressed, yeah.
Yeah. And I think it's got a rubber coating or something like that. Just it's like it's very carbon neutral tyre
So
somehow.
I'm glad I've finally made sense of that in my head, because I kept wondering, why is it only the wheels that are next to the incident burning?
Yeah.
I mean, I thought, because they're trees.
Oh, Matthew's still in the box. Matthew, can you still hear me?
I can.
Oh, hello. Sorry, I didn't know you. I thought you'd left. I'd just been avoiding you. I thought you'd
I'm in the
left
middle
box.
of getting Matthew back on the screen.
Sorry, Matthew. What have you been making of it so
you're
far?
fine. No, I've just I did shut off my camera. I moved around a bit to try to help out this lag, because it was a horrible lag, about 15 seconds it felt like, if not more. But this is a mess. Now, last week I went on Twitter and I complained about the mess that was the NASCAR race at the Indianapolis road course, and I'm about to have to do it again this week for this.
Yeah.
We're close to batting 0 for 2 in this race. Last year, like I was talking with Matt White earlier, last year it got silly, and this has been silly today now. And you know, some things just don't work, and I don't know. We're through half of this race basically, and I don't know if it's worked through a race and a half here in Nashville. I don't know. It's gotten a bit. It's gone well off the rails, and that might be putting it nicely.
I agree. We've tried it twice, and we've had numerous cautions, numerous pile-ups, and the only good thing is at the moment the sun is shining, so that rain, it could be the eye of the storm, though, with that coming in as well. But
No, it looks to be okay.
you've checked the weather forecast, Megan.
After the rain earlier today, the sun coming out is only going to make it more humid for the fans, so they're probably not liking that. It felt like the heat index was 100 earlier today in Nashville. So, I mean, it's the southeast of the summer.
Go on, Josh.
We are good for thunder and lightning.
Yes.
Oh.
That's going to come for people of Nashville later this week, starting Tuesday.
Facts with Megan, eh? On the other side. On this restart then, Matthew, who you thinking is going to do well? Because Alex Blue sort of jumped out of nowhere as they're trying to go for it.
Well, the only problem here with this restart is what's going to happen from 8th, 10th, 12th on back. I mean, Palou, I would think, should be able to get away cleanly. Malukas might send it in, young rookie.
Yeah.
He doesn't know what he doesn't know. But I'm just concerned every one of these... We've got to get a lap, 2 laps in, and maybe then we can have some solid racing. But these restarts set themselves up for disaster from about 6th on back.
Is it at all possible to say that maybe IndyCar should say to the drivers that we're going to go green, but just don't overtake for the opening lap? Just sort of mandate the field that put yellows all around the circuit.
I guess in a perfect world that would work, but... race car drivers are race car drivers. Yeah. But, we have this thing at this course. It's another thing with this course is the finish comes on that short straight by the football stadium, but the starts and the restarts are on the bridge, and both of the runs, the straightaways up the bridge, McLaughlin's in, both of the runs up the bridge goes into a heavy braking, basically 90-degree corner. That's always going to invite for someone to step out inside and someone to try to go around the outside. Almost like we had at the NASCAR race at Indianapolis last week. Everyone wants to get what they can on the restart. You can't blame them. That's the best time to get positions off a restart, but it turns into a big, huge mess.
Yeah, the end of that NASCAR race at Indianapolis last weekend was not to be talked about again, and it was a bit like MotoGP as well, with the low attendance we had at the race as well. It just doesn't really work.
Don't understand
Megan,
that.
yeah,
lock up there from Newgarden.
Yeah, that's out of the pit lane as well, so he's just trying to catch the field up.
Yeah.
Megs, several cars dove into the pit lane there, all changed over tyres as well. They're going to be good for the rest of it.
Dixon, Newgarden, and I think Castroneves. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's annoying me is that Sato, Di Francesco, and Rahal are all still being shown as in the pit lane, which makes it harder for us on the comms box to work out who's where.
Rahal is out of the car.
Yeah.
And he had crashed before. And Sato and Di Francesco, I don't think their cars would be eligible to I think they're still out on the track.
They're at the back half of the stadium sector, yeah.
They're at that, and they're completely smashed up. That's not being in the pit lane, that's called being in the scrapyard.
Josh got the information up as well with who's DNF'd and where. Are we back to green? Because it looks like these cars are going really quick out there, but we are on
They
yellow.
are getting quicker.
That's
Castroneves again! Why are you going into a pit lane?
Just going to mute your mic down a little bit because you're screaming a bit. Matthew as well.
6 times.
They're all speeding under the yellow. They're desperately trying to go through now, aren't they? And you're right, yeah, into the pit 6 times for Castroneves.
Everyone.
It's getting like Henry VIII. By the end, he'll have 12.
Yes, go on, Josh, quick.
Everyone who has DNF'd, Kellett, Award, Rahal, Di Francesco and Sato have all officially retired.
Great, we're going green this lap time, so Palou's got the board. Matthew, I'll come to you back on the question. They were going so quickly on the restart, try and catch up. Will they be in trouble for that? Because you're not really allowed to go quick.
Listen, I think all rules go out the window for this race. This race defies logic.
I completely agree.
Vulcans would be horrified.
Yeah. Are you ready to go again, guys? 6th time today?
Well, I don't know. Let's ask Castroneves. Are you ready to pit 6 more times?
Anyone want to make DNF predictions? Megan does it all the time. Right.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Curse of Doom. Finger of Doom is like Matilda. Anyway, here we go then. Back on.
Colonnelli next.
Yeah. Josh said Colonnelli next. Green flag. Oh, hang on. Calls off.
Oh, no.
There's a reason my nickname's Morgana. And
yes, yeah. They called that one off, Matthew. Why do you think they did that?
I don't know. I don't really know what is going on anywhere. Well, first off, I thought Palou was bringing them down a little slowly, but I don't know if they would wave it off just for that. I have no idea. Maybe we weren't seeing something in the back. I don't know why they've waved it off. This is becoming a joke.
Megan first. She had her hand up.
I think I know.
What?
Because they've either neglected to take a bit of debris off the track, or the fact that the cars are still in the area of the track. They may not be on the track, though still they're in a position where they could.
What, you reckon that
there's
still something there on the circuit? Or part of them is still on the
only a
circuit?
little.
Well, won't be
They're
the first time IndyCar have restarted with cars still in dangerous positions. That happened
Also,
a couple of years ago.
7. Castro Neves.
Into the pit lane again, you're right.
I think that's also why they had to stop.
Go on.
That's not a horrible thing for Elio, because Ericsson won this race last year by making 5 pit stops.
See?
7.
Oracle. All I'm saying, Oracle. Josh, what were you going to say? Because you had something as well there.
I believe they called it off because it looks like the field was in 2 halves. There was quite a big gap in between 2 cars.
Right. Oh, I know what. Look at that. Castro Neves is taking this opportunity to pit again.
Yeah.
So he's now too
It
far
was
back.
him.
Yeah, he's too far back.
You've pitted literally 2 minutes ago. Why
Megs.
couldn't you have done it in 2 minutes? I know, volume.
I'm in between.
Yeah, here we go. Green flag this time then. Megan, I implore you, voice down. You sound like a Monica. Only dogs can hear you when you go this loud.
Well, Castro Neves is annoying me.
Green flag, race on again, here again, and now as they head back down towards turn 9, we've got 3 abreast. Venus Rique's looking to the inside. Palou's locked up. He just avoids the wall at turn 9. He got pushed by Pagano. Down there, Malukas is third. And now this is all getting very tasty. Further back, we've got more drama, more contact everywhere as they go side by side. At the inside comes McLaughlin. Oh, that's close. Matthew, that's too much.
There. That was Kirkwood.
Well, that's rather ambitious by McLaughlin. He's made the pass, but Malukas is right back on him, and this is now McLaren's locking up. I think that might have been Rosenquist. He almost got into the back of Power, who's the championship leader.
Unbelievable.
Now watch for Pagano right here. Watch for Pagano in the slipstream right here.
Down towards turn number 4 as well. This is going to be the great opportunity if he can slipstream him as well. He just can't close up into the braking zone, but this is the tightest section of the track as well. Just 4 meters coming through here as well in the slowest part. Baku is 8 meters wide. This track is only 4 meters at the top of turn number 6 as well. It's so tight through there.
Well, Max Verstappen could never.
Yeah, he could never, could he? Yeah. Hamilton would have ended up backwards, wouldn't he? You're a bit sourish tonight, Megan, aren't you? Come on, Josh.
Neither would Charles Leclerc finding the barriers at turn 8. He can't deal with 8 meters, let alone 4 meters.
Can't deal with Monaco.
And as Matthew was saying, look at Pagano. He's going for it. So, Matthew, we haven't seen Pagano really on form all season for Meyershank Racing as well. We've been going on about it being the drive for 5 and the dream season all season on USON. This would be Meyershank's big achievement if they can get a win at such a tricky circuit here.
Yeah, it sure would. And I mean, this is becoming a wide open race, just as it was last year. It is again this year. Anyone could win it. And we're looking at Pagano second, Malukas third, Kirkwood fourth. So if Pagano could keep applying the pressure here, you have a real opportunity to pick up what would be a shocking win. And once again, as they go on to the Korean Veterans Boulevard Bridge here, this is his chance to get in the slipstream, but Palou's pulled away a bit. Now McLaughlin might pressurize Pagano.
Yeah, this battle could still be on for second position as well, into the tight, twisty segments as well, over that nasty little bump. I'm always going to terrify that. We have like a pinball effect as well. That driver hits the inside wall and bounces back across up the hill as well. Not out of it. That's what happened earlier on in the race as well, as on board with McLaughlin, then back down the Veterans Bridge, as Matthew said. Go on, Josh.
Cars 77 and 6 are Command Blue eligible, and push to pass has been disabled.
So that's Cash Neves and Ilod as well. That's not great news coming into the braking zone.
About time.
Yeah, they've been out of it all the time, haven't they?
They have been pitting like it is them taking bites of soup.
Where'd you come up with these? McLaughlin!
I'm imaginative.
McLaughlin's on the inside line, gets the move done. That was great, Matthew.
Oh, that was right where Pagano tried to overtake Power on the restart in this race last year. Or maybe the opposite way around. Oh, and there's Grosjean going by Kirkwood for 5th.
At least he's only pitted once.
Well, that's changing dramatically as well. We're seeing loads of different actions coming up then as well. I was convinced we would have more drama in terms of cars flying up in the wall like we did last year. But look at this again. Pagano's under pressure by Malukas. Call it, Matt.
Yeah, Malukas into the hairpin. He's got the line, and that's 2 spots for Pagano. He's lost this lap. Maybe another. Whoa, Grosjean's all over him.
Lock up.
Yeah, locked up as well. Malukas up to 3rd position as well, running in his best results of the season so far. Can Malukas get a debut win? Something desperate seems to have happened to Pagano. He's dropping back so much now. From being 6/10 back from Palou, he's dropped to 4.7. Here comes Romain Grosjean over the bridge as well. Down the hill towards turn number 9. Looks to the inside line over the nasty bump as well. And Grosjean's to 4th. Well, could this be Grosjean's day, Megan?
Maybe, maybe not. Depends whether Pagano decides to, spin, cause Grosjean to go out. Oh! Grosjean's gone up to 4th.
Yeah, he's just past Pagano. Matthew, could this be Grosjean's day?
Well, it could be. I think anybody that's in the top half dozen here could still win this race. I mean, heck, you could even go down to VK in 7th, possibly.
Wow, okay, okay, I'll admit you're going that far.
Anything can happen in this race.
Let's hear from Pato.
And, yeah. Sadly, there's only one way to look at it, and it was a big enough hit to break probably a gear or something in the gearbox. When you hit the attenuator with a pretty solid hit, it usually what happens, and I couldn't get it into any gear, and that's our day.
Thanks, Pato. Diff?
Yeah, it hurt.
Yeah, not good as well for Pato O'Ward, who's trying to have a different situation out here. And I do feel sorry for him. I must admit, I really do, because it's been that type of season for Pato where he's had all the opportunities put in front of him, and they've just been taken away by no fault of his own. They have just been stolen in front of him. And even, and that's on the inside. Pagano getting passed by Malukas, so he even loses 5th, Matthew. But Pato should really have got the F1 drive, in my opinion. But it looks like it's going Oscar Piastri's way. It's like IndyCar's been messed about a bit, and I don't like that. Oh, Megan?
So was that for me? Sorry.
Sorry, Matthew, yeah. Yeah, I was just saying, it feels like IndyCar's been messed about a bit in this series as well.
Yeah, a little bit, and you're right about Pato. Sorry about that. Didn't know if you were talking to me.
No worries.
See, I'm just trying not to interrupt anybody. But it does seem like Pato might have gotten the short stick there, but as long as he's in IndyCar, he can win any race that he's entered in. And here's VK, a very late lunge on Pagano in the hairpin at the end of the bridge. My goodness, Pagano. I don't know if Pagano's got a problem or if he's just struggling on these tires, but they are really doing him over in those hairpins at the end of the bridge. And now he's got VK or make that Rosenquist all over him after VK just got by him.
Josh, you got something?
Warning and post-race monetary fine for Jimmy Johnson, equipment out of box.
Oh, that's such a nasty one again. Look at this, Megan. Pagano under pressure this time from Rosenquist, as Matthew was on about as well. It's getting a bit dangerous. You spotted something there again in the pit lane stops. Here we go.
Yeah, I noticed that for some reason Jimmy Johnson had pitted when he didn't really need to. He'd only just done one. Though also, I'm going to start calling Castroneves a calendar because he's so far got 1 pit stop for every day of the week.
He has been down there 7 times as well. If he gets to 8, we can all start singing Beatles as it comes through. As on board with Felix Rosenquist. NBC, I think, have gone to a break or whatever on nowadays with whatever channel they're on, but we're still here on Sky as they head back through. Megan?
If he goes next to Dixon, actually no, he's next to Ilott. We need Ilott to go up one, because then if Castroneves pits 2 more times, they're going to start calling them 9 to 5.
What a way to make a living as they come back through. Well, actually, that's apt, considering where we are for Dolly as well. This is, of course, Tennessee, Nashville, birthplace of...
This is...
Go on, Josh.
This is what happens when me, you, and Megan are in the commentary box, and it's 11:30 at night, and we're very tired.
Yes, thank God Matthew's here to sort of help us along and not make us look like idiots today. So, Matthew, you are a great help here.
I become dad whenever I'm tired.
Yeah, go on, Matthew.
Nobody can make people look like idiots more than I can, because I'm a big one myself. But
I'd like to bet on
I was gonna make a mention. You mentioned O'Ward. If he would have won today, a lot of people thought he had a good chance to win today. If he would have won today, that would have been his 3rd win of the year. It would have been the first time a driver from a team not named Penske, Ganassi, or Andretti had won 3 races in an IndyCar season since 2004.
Blind! What, 2000? Was it? We weren't even back in the split then, were we?
I wasn't even alive.
No, you weren't. That was still the car. That was still kart and IRL days, wasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's insane.
Mum was probably pregnant with me back then.
Possibly, yeah. Well done, Megan. That makes me feel old. Really
Makes
old.
you
man.
feel old.
And by the way, I would also like to just point out, Will Power and Marcus Ericsson are together on the racetrack. Those are the top 2 in the championship. Points as they actually, Ericsson's just gotten by Power. So that's a big pass by Ericsson up into 11th. So that means Power's lead as they run live is 8 points as Lundgaard tried to make a move there on Pagano. Pagano is still very vulnerable. Everyone's stacking up, queuing up behind him.
And Herta's coming into that play as well, trying to find a way through, but he can't. So Herta's actually made up a great getaway from 23rd and causing the first caution. He's back up into 10th position with 32 laps to go, and he's right up there now trying to get through. My impression today, Venus VK, P6 at the moment, looking quite good out there. He's had a quiet one, but yeah, Megan's been seeing him dramatic everywhere. Go on.
And I have 2 things. One, who the hell's going to take out Scott McLaughlin? 2, why is Connor Daly just deciding, do you know what, I'm going to live in the pit lane now?
Is he out? He's 5 laps down. Is Daly out?
I don't know. Though apparently he lives there.
According to the driver tracker, Graham Rahal has just left the pit lane. I think the timing screen's having something on today as well. Then again, IndyCar's timing's been glitching all weekend, really. Yesterday, we're in the middle of a red flag. Apparently, we were having a full course yellow safety car, so that was in the session as well. Pit Road's got some news.
And they hadn't qualifying until he admitted he was a little over-aggressive going into this corner right here, which is heavy braking. So now you see it, even though he had to go to the back, got the car repaired, it's not damaged, and it's still very quick. Driver never lost confidence in this car.
Believe that was on Herta as he's coming back through on the inside line we were talking about.
He's still in this.
You might have to correct me, Matthew, but I swear, did Colton Herta just stick the middle finger up at Lundgaard? I thought when he turned right, I swear something went up.
Well, he's got a big run on Lundgaard right here. This is a very tight section to try to make a pass, but Herta is going to make it just past Nissan Stadium in turn 1. I was just about to make mention, Lundgaard is having a lot of trouble in turn 9. He's getting on the brakes for turn 9 at the end of the bridge. That's the longer of the 2 straightaways, and the back end was getting real squirrely under braking, so I would imagine Ericsson will be on him soon, and that would be a big pass for Ericsson as he tries to get those championship points on Power. He's just ahead of Power, as I made mention. Actually, Power's just lost a spot to Rossi, too, so this is pro Ericsson here in the championship all of a sudden.
Wasn't that big of a gap between them coming into the race. I think it was only 9 points, and now it's going to get even closer in this one as Lundgaard's closing in. There we can see Marcus Ericsson now on the battle on the top of the bridge, as Matthew was talking about. Lundgaard looks like he's standing still. Ericsson goes through and right round the outside, shuts the door, just gets on the brakes. I think he could even have had Herta there. Oh, VK's off.
VK.
Oh, well, does that count as a commentator's curse again? That's the second time for me.
He just spun. He's fine. He's fine.
Where's his rejoined?
Right behind Power. Right behind Power in 14th.
Oh. Yes, go on, Josh. Pits. Go on.
The timing screen was not having a play up. Rahal is out on track 21 laps behind.
Wow. They've put him out. As let's head down pit road for Lundgaard stop.
He got a quick call. Wanting to make sure
I
it didn't go
gone out.
yellow likely. We're right on the opening edge of the window. Will Power also right in front of him. No movement yet in the NTT data team for the leader, Alex Palou. He's still out for now.
He stalled.
Oh, he stalled it.
There
Power's
was a big delay leaving. We saw Will Power's hands go up in the air.
Power thinks just had a little bit of momentary loss of power. He's come out, Matthew, directly with VK, and VK's going for it. Power's in trouble here, and VK has gained another position onto the bridge.
Connor Daly's
It's
no longer
not a position Power could afford to lose, but like you said, VK's gone by, so the VK going off, Ericsson gets that spot, Power doesn't. Here comes Jimmy Johnson at the end of the bridge.
Johnson trying to take the maneuver. Power goes in deep as well, and there's a full course caution somewhere.
Oh.
And yeah, is it?
That's a white car and an orange car.
Oh, it's
Rahal and VK.
Oh, VK's just come out of the pit lane. Rahal's hit the wall again. So I think that's and Rahal's definitely out of the race this time.
Okay.
Front wheels off, and VK's gone right into the back of him. The track's blocked, and they're being told go extreme to the inside. But Rahal, who's just come out of the track, that indicates to me there was more damage if he's put it in the wall that easy. Megan.
Two things.
Yeah.
Graham, Rahal. What look do you think you were going to have for second time out? Second of all, Christian Evans if you pit again.
Yeah. Oh, I don't like that. Very, very dangerous there. They're blocking the track, Matthew.
Yeah. But what we need to make sure, and only NBC would be able to tell us this, we need to make sure Will Power doesn't have damage. He was right behind these guys.
So Rahal turns in, locks up, hits the wall straight on, and he's going to get a secondary bounce because presumably, there's the second contact. Right, there's VK, there's Johnson and Power. VK locks up and goes straight into him. Power just...
Oh.
Wow!
Skillful.
That was insane, Matthew and Josh and Megan. He stepped on those brakes so hard and just missed it. That was cigarettes paper. And VK's got going now with a broken
Both
wing.
him and Jimmy Johnson were just like, thank goodness we avoided that.
That's his second problem in 2 laps.
Yeah.
Had a spin, come into the pit lane, touched with Power, now he's gone off.
Why did Rahal think he was going to have better luck the second time out?
I don't know, Matthew.
I don't understand him going. What did you say? 21 laps down. I don't.
Yeah.
What did you think? Somehow he'd win?
One at a time. We need a talking stick.
Yes, and we can just Star Trek style
the
teleport
stick.
it.
That'll do. The mics will do. Yeah, I agree with you, Matthew, as well. And Megan and Josh, they shouldn't have gone out. 20 laps down now, according to the boards.
Yeah.
27, 23.
Yeah.
Blimey, gone.
And now he's taken out a guy in VK who was just running in the top half dozen. That's a shame. And the swing of the championship right there, right? When VK went off, Ericsson and Power both got by him. Then VK got Power back on pit road, and now Power's got that spot. Every position, every point, so critical in this championship. Now we see what this caution might set up for, strategically speaking, see who pits, who doesn't.
Hopefully not Castro Neves.
No, I don't see Cash Neves coming in again for the 8th
He doesn't need 8 pit stops. Do you know... Alex Palou.
Megs,
one
for
pit
God's sake,
stop.
if you're going to do that, then turn your mic down before you go loud, because you're giving me a headache. Now you
Alex Palou.
can. Go on, now you can.
Alex Palou. 1 pit stop, leading the race for ages and ages. Castro Neves. Right far down at the back of the grid. Do you know what? I'm going to pit 7 times. 7 days a week.
Okay.
One more and it'd be a Beatles song.
Yeah, thank you, Megan. Are you done? Yes.
I'm never done.
Is this every week?
Yes.
Is this every week?
It's every day for him.
Yeah. Usually, Matthew, Megan talks quite quietly or quite low, so her microphone is usually just slightly higher than mine because I've got a
sometimes I get
naturally
aggravated.
Yeah, I've got a naturally higher voice, and my microphone's lower than Megan's. But every now and then, Megan just exceeds the volume of even me and goes mega high. And I go deaf.
If I wanted to, I do have the loudest voice in this entire family.
Yes, I know. Which worries me every now and then. But
which is why I keep my voice quiet.
You've deafened Dad, because Dad's headphones aren't as good as ours. And there's no mid-frequency on Dad's headset.
I know.
So whenever you go loud, like when Joe Guan
Mum still can't hear me.
British Grand Prix, when Joe Guan flipped over and you screamed, "Oh," and it vibrated...
I saw his reaction.
You've deafened Dad in one ear with that, because he was closest to you as well. And I like to say as well, when you did that, I cannot tell what's going on, because you it's like your voice makes me go dizzy. You scream and it's like, what's happened? Because I can't hear anything else. I've got production coming through my ears.
I like to be centre of attention even in people's ears.
I've got literally through my headset, I've got the TV pictures, I've got the Sky commentators, I've got the team radios coming through, I've got you, I've got Matthew, I've got Josh, and then that's all coming to my ears, and I've got to somehow keep talking.
We should be used to me screaming.
Yeah, but
by now.
you override every single one of those voices.
Of course I do.
Yeah, I know.
And me.
All right, Matthew, what stats have you got for us? Some random stats from the Oracle. What have you got?
Well, all I have to say is the more Friends references out of you, the better. I enjoyed when you
Friends.
said that, like Monica, only dogs could understand her. That comes from the season 1 Thanksgiving episode.
Yes.
That was terrific.
I
So the
love
more
Friends.
of those we can get in, I would love.
Let's do it then. There's plenty we can do. And get up. I think we're going green shortly as well, so they're just going to lead them around.
The amount of Chandler references I can do. Like, I agree with his philosophy
Oh.
on not crying at Bambi.
Yeah, he stopped drawing the deer. Yeah, I knew he was going.
Here comes everyone into the
Big
pit
deal.
lane.
Oh my goodness!
Whoa! We got several cars down in the pit lane. Roman Grosjean almost got his mechanics flattened down there as well. He's put on brand new black primaries as well. It's a longer stop. No fuel though going in. Gets out ahead of Marcus Ericsson. There's David Malukas as well changing in. And let's go down pit road to help us out.
Place, slow stop for Scott McLaughlin. Will this cost him the day, Kevin?
Palou moved to the front by the timing of the caution. This time it hurt him. A win may be taken away from him. Best case scenario is he's probably
4
gonna
wide
cycle
off pit
to
road.
6 or so. He's big
3
enough.
wide.
And look at
Bye.
him.
What is happening?
That was Grosjean side by side with Kellett, and that was Rosenquist, and that just got messy. 4 wide coming off pit road, and you're telling us that's normal, IndyCar.
Yeah, this is... You can't even get off pit road properly on this track.
Yeah, not good pit lane. Look at this. There's Herta. There's Dalton Kellett. There's Ericsson, and there's Maud coming through. It's ridiculous. There's so many coming through.
Rosenquist was not to the right of that cone.
No,
So
it wasn't.
I don't know if he's going to get penalized for that. And just think, that's the championship leader Marcus Ericsson in the middle of that. What if he ran into someone? This is a huge... Oh, and what's happened here?
Grosjean coming out of pit lane for a different angle. No, there's something. Oh, Grosjean wasn't even alongside that line. Grosjean wasn't even on it.
I'm just happy that Castroneves decided to resist the urge to pit.
Where's he gone then?
He's
17th.
kicking his pit addiction.
He's got
By
nicotine.
the way, I
patches.
can tell you in the chat section on USRN, Redbox, he says, I absolutely love this commentary team.
That settles it. We'll have to do this more often. I'm glad we finally got you on, Matthew, because you were supposed to be with me and Josh last weekend at Hungary, but you got busy with other series to cover. So.
Yeah, got busy with all sorts of stuff.
Yeah. Well, I'm very glad to have you.
That Hungary race, that was a Grand Prix and a half.
I know. I think me and Josh have just about recovered from it. Megan was covering
missed
Formula E. Yeah, you were covering Formula E with that one. Sorry, Megs.
Yeah, I had an exciting race.
Yeah, that was the first Formula E race I've missed in 7 years. I'm not happy.
Oh my gosh.
I know. I'm not happy that they put it on the same day as the F1. But still, that's
Callum, my lot. 6 pit stops. You too also don't need to pit that much.
Yeah, there goes Megan's earphones again. I feel like our 2 commentary partners over in the state, both in the UK and the States, are going to get deafened by the end of this as they come through. So, what caution are we on? Is it 5 or 6? I've lost count.
I'm going to say 7, like Castroneves.
Oh God, Daly setting the record for the longest pit stop right now, says Little Owl on the YouTube chat. Oh my God, Tip, don't we join the race 21 laps down? And now I have a nosebleed, yay. Megan, be as loud as possible. Don't. It's every day.
Thank you.
Every day, it's every day, bro, as well. This commentary team are the goated ones as well. Here we go again then, folks. Back to green flag racing now.
No.
That was a late restart. What's happened to Rosenquist? He's dropped back. Ericsson's got the launch there on the inside. And well, that was a quiet one so far. Oh, too late. Rosenquist locking up, nearly goes into the back of Ericsson. So, Matthew, everyone's out for the championship leader today.
Felix, stay on point.
And Ericsson's around the outside of Grosjean. Can he make this pass? He's right in behind Colton Herta. Kyle Kirkwood is there. Ericsson needs to fall in line here. He needs to get into a safe space. Oh, and they're 31. Kirkwood into Harvey, into Herta. They all survived. I don't know how. Ericsson's losing more positions, though.
Ericsson went too deep. He got caught up in that. There's something flying up in the track. Herta's going side by side with Grosjean through 1 and 2. Can't go too wide. Here comes Stern. Newgarden coming through there. And McLaughlin. Grosjean gets forced out. restart. McLaughlin goes back through, and I'm with you, Matthew. I don't know how they survived that one as well. That was chaotic at the restart. But we've got another run, Megan, over the hill. Oh, that's Palou.
I swear, if any of you touch Rosenquist, I will personally go there and wreck the car.
Well, I think this is getting a bit dangerous now. They've all restarted. They've all got hot heads. They were caged up for 2 hours before getting going. The sun's setting. We've got sunlight coming out now as well. And they're all just literally like they've all snorted cocaine and have just been launched out there on the circuit. Matthew, you've got something for us.
Yeah, up front, you've got Castroneves behind the leader Newgarden a lap down, so second and third are separated from the leader, and then you've got Palou, who was the leader, that's trying to stretch away from Malukas in the middle of the pack. This is real chaos.
Yeah, IndyCar should have sorted the field out before going back to green, because that just invites trouble, as Power holds off Palou as well coming through. Josh, have you got some news for us?
Yep, car 14 is to give up track position for jumping the start, and the restart is under review. So Carl Kirkwood to give up track position for jumping the start.
It should be under review.
It should be, yeah. And I've just been told that back in our main house, our family have just texted saying, we've all gone to bed. Night. It's 20 to 12 here in the UK, and we're all still away. So we're going to have a Monday race, it looks like, here in the UK. Yeah. So we go to Monday. As the race control are reviewing the start. Let's take another look. Matthew, talk us through it. What happened from your point of view?
Well, this is the second or third time already that the leader has not gone quickly enough, in my opinion. I think Newgarden should have gone quicker. Then you've got 2 and 3 wide further back. Everyone's out of sorts. This is a real mess. And again, as I said earlier, on that restart, on the bridge, you dive downhill into a 90-degree hard-braking corner. It just creates an absolute mess. Now up the bridge, you've got Palou attacking Power. Remember, Power pitted before the yellow, but Palou pitted during the yellow, and Palou's going to get by him rather easily. P4 for Palou.
I wonder if he's using push to pass there as well, because I'm looking at the computer board. It's activated 2 laps after the cautions come in, and this is the second lap after, so we'll keep an eye on that. But Palou goes back up then to 4th position. We've got more traffic in front as well. Power's dropping back, but Lucas is coming in. Whoa, Herta, big time, nearly into the wall there. Gets a massive snap of oversteer coming through turn 10 as well, so he's lucky to stay in the race. As the little owl says, I'm clipping that. Damn clip ain't working today. Save it in the chat. Remember the timestamp, and you can record it later on. So 3 hours 44:28 we're at now at the moment in the YouTube chat. As USON, I think, are you on the same time? About 3 hours 45 we've been on here?
3:58.
Oh, you've been on it longer than us. Blimey. Side by side ahead of Herta. That must be Malukas passing Power, correct?
Power! Oh my goodness gracious, that's another spot loss for Power. And remember, he's going backwards while Ericsson is going up. Ericsson's attacking Grosjean for 10th back in the pack.
I swear.
Megan's angry again.
Rossi and Pagano, get away from each other.
Let's take a look then at
You too, Ericsson.
Let's take a look at Marcus Ericsson. 1 year ago, that was him flying over the top of Dalton Kellett and Sebastian Bourdais. No, it was Bourdais at that point, wasn't it, in the 14?
Grosjean too. I don't trust them 4 together.
Yeah. What did you make of last year's race at Nashville, Matthew? We've heard from Josh and Megan's point of view. What did you make of it?
A train wreck. And it's turning into that today. Yeah, train wreck. Except there were more fans there last year than there are today. I don't know if the rain has had anything to do with that, but there's not anywhere near the amount of fans here today as there was last year, which is a shame, and we'll see if that means that this race will come back on the calendar next year. But it was a train wreck last year. It's a train wreck this year. I do hate to be... I don't mean to be mean about it, but it was.
Yeah.
By the way, I rather like Megan's comments about Rossi and Pagano. Do remember that they were the 2 dueling to the checkered flag in the 2019 Indianapolis 500.
I don't like them
Pagano made the
together.
pass with a lap and a half to go.
Yeah, say again.
I don't like Rossi and Pagano together. I think they should be on opposite sides of the track at all times.
I think we all agree with that. Look at that, though. Power leads by just 7 points to Newgarden in the championship as well.
I get nervous when Ericsson and Grosjean are near each other too.
Oh, Herta's going for a move. That's late across the bridge. That could have ended up in the river for Herta, and he makes it through.
He's still ahead.
Yeah, somehow. Oh, someone's looked up. Is someone in the wall? No, they've just
That had to be Palou.
Yeah, it was Palou. Palou was definitely. Oh, Megan's not happy. Megan's jumped up and she's screaming.
Times.
Megan's walked out the commentary box and has slammed her headset down. as Helio Castroneves enters the pit lane for the 8th time today. So eight days a week as well. Are you okay, Megan?
No, I just bashed the door.
Oh, great. We can't.
She is okay.
Yeah, we can't get out now. She's probably broken the lock off. So,
I haven't. I didn't break near the lock.
Oh, right. The door's knackered then.
8 times.
Yeah, as again, Matthew Herta lunging up the inside there as well. Nearly ended up in the river.
Even Henry VIII you should stop at 6.
Okay, go on, Matthew. Have you got your strength up as well?
I enjoy the ranting of Megan. I do. I appreciate it. I really do. Yeah, that was a really late move by Herta. But remember, Herta dominated the whole weekend last year. He won the pole. He should have won the race, but he got caught behind Ericsson in the late laps. He couldn't pass him, and he ended up stuffing it into the wall in turn 9. So he knows how to get around this place. I mean, if you just go... If you go down the line, the best road and street racer in IndyCar might be Colton Herta. But for one reason or another, he's found bad luck, he's found an issue, he's found something to keep him out of victory lane a lot this year. And he could be in this championship fight. So, and that's Palou
breaking his rear wing
bridge, the backside of the bridge. He was trying to get around. I think that's Power. That is Power. And he's just broken a bit of that front wing. My gosh. And
he's clipped it, and that's going to give him terrible drag for the rest of the race.
Good.
This is not looking good.
And I would also like to point out, I don't know who's on the winning strategy right now. The running order as it is, I don't know if that's the true running order or not, because the strategies are all over the place. We've got about 100 different strategies going on right now.
I've lost count. I'm just going with it. I've completely lost count calling this race.
Just go with it.
I don't know what Castroneves' strategy is.
Yeah, we've opened up Palou's radio, by the way, so we can hear that coming through. Josh, have you got anything for us at the moment? What's been going on that you've noticed? Because this is just getting insane now once again.
I am in the middle of clipping Megan rated it 8 times. I just can't.
It's getting like that.
The front wing is still in place. You've obviously lost a little bit of aero balance. Just hang in there. 19 to go.
Okay, so they're not going to stop it. It doesn't look like, as we see a dodgy camera angle there. So, Matthew, they're going to keep Palou's wing just as it is. Let's hope it can stay. Otherwise, it'll cause probably another caution.
Copy.
Yeah, copy. It's all good then. It's all good.
I swear if he makes
I mean, you might as well. I would also like to point out, Will Power is losing positions. Ericsson just got by him. Rossi just got by him. So Power is going down the order. And now, as he runs 12, in the points as they run, it would be Newgarden by 1 point on Power and 8 on Ericsson. There would only be 17 points separating first to fourth, fourth being Scott Dixon.
And after this, there's only 3 races to go.
I give Power permission to pit.
Say again?
I give Power permission to pit because he needs it.
So where is Pagano pitting?
Well, he pitted just before the last caution, remember? So he might be
and
done
he did it
pitting. I don't
twice.
know.
Not that long ago then. He could still do it. Well, let's go through the field then. Give ourselves a break. Pass over to NBC.
He is, as they run, the leader in the championship. Joseph Newgarden now by 1 point over Will Power as they run. Told me that they were certainly still in the championship here. Came in 32 points down, but believed that they could do something. Here's the problem. His year has been lots of wins, 4 of them, but some very bad finishes. That's why he's not further out ahead. And the problem today, of course, is can he go to the end? To collect the bucket of points that would keep him in this position, he's got to go 42 laps on a tank of fuel, Kevin.
Dave, let's make it a championship theme through the field and go to second in the championship. And literally 2 minutes ago, points as they run, Will Power was leading the championship, but he is dropping like a rock in this stint. We told you about the shifting issues, sensor display issue. After he got hit in the gearbox earlier, he's been shifting manually. He restarted 5th or 6th in this stint and has dropped all the way back to 12th. Power looked like he was in position maybe to be able to have his 11th top 4 of the season. Now he's just Dylan trying to salvage what he can.
And Kevin, Marcus Ericsson has slipped to 3rd in points. He runs 10th on the racetrack. Strategy just hasn't worked out quite the way they wanted it to this weekend. And the car hasn't been quite as good as it was last year. So they've been working on that. Remember, we said their goal was to try to take the points lead back. if they finish where they're running or better right now, they're going to be about 8 points down, as you see there. That's a point better than they came into down 9 to Willpower when we start.
We got a caution. Something's wrong. Full course caution's out. Oh, we've lost Matthew on the OBS. We can still hear him though, but caution's out somewhere on the circuit.
Better be caution others.
Well, what's happened? Anything you can say, man? Oh, we got big contact there.
That's Malukas and Kirkwood. They were both in the top 10.
Well, that's sideways impact then, because look at Malukas. He's properly smashed in there as well. The
Both are
car's
moving,
going
though, so
well,
they're both
yeah,
okay.
both are moving. Both are okay. This will be a red flag, I feel. They can't surely get that out because the tyres are going to be damaged. The cars need to be pulled out with each other. 16 to go. So
And
we'll keep
smoking
it.
again.
Yeah, they've got to get those brake covers cooling, and they both look okay. But that
This time it ain't the tyres.
That to me looks like Malukas has gone in first, and then
They're around the
Kirkwood's
corner.
come in along with him.
I think Kirkwood had a lock-up.
Yeah, he's done something, because that's Malukas in pretty much sideways there, so that's quite a hard way to come through. But they're both out of the car okay.
Kirkwood isn't looking angry at...
That's gone in deep. How on... It's moved the
That's
tyres.
That's gone very deep. Goodness gracious.
You can hear a round of applause, so they're obviously okay. But again, Malukas is gingerly extracting himself from the car. The brakes are smoking.
He can get out.
Yeah, he can't get out though, which is great to see that both drivers are okay. IndyCars are immensely safer now.
Fire.
Oh no, yeah, there's a lot of fire now. Get out, you got to jump, get out of the way.
Jump. Grosjean took less time to get out of the fire.
15 seconds actually. Right, let's take a look how it happened then. Into turn 9. So Kirkwood goes to the inside line, and they're just turning on each other. Oh, that's a nasty one.
Oh, and what's the lock-up too? Are they full of water?
Yeah, they're the tyres that were put there after Herta smashed into the concrete wall last year at the same part of the track, and that
Probably
was
wise.
that's a nasty one, Matthew. That was proper crash bang wallop.
Yeah, and that's way too late of a move right there, and that's a move that did not need to be taken by Kirkwood, and of course 2 rookies right there that raced a lot against each other in Indy Lights. They know each other well, and that too late of a move there by Kirkwood in my estimation, and that should have never happened. This is going to be a long yellow, and it's going to help guys with fuel. If anyone's close on fuel, they'll be helped out here.
Well, look, they're 15 to go. Look, the computer monitor's showing as well. Lovely dashboard there. Just having a look. That was a Cosworth pit. Callum Ilot's coming to the pit lane, but with 15 to go, I wouldn't be surprised if they need to stop this one, just to make sure everything's okay, because I think we might run out of laps at this point.
We've got another person trying to be a calendar. Callum Ilot.
How's it out? 7 stops. Yeah, 7 pit stops in this race. Well, you just got to get through it, don't you? Just got to smile and wave.
No one needs to pit every single caution.
How many cautions have we had now? 7?
I don't know. Pit road might be the safest place to be on this track.
Really?
Not if I have anything to say about it.
Hang on, Matthew, remember the last caution when we had 4 abreast?
Yeah, that's true. There's 4 wide on pit road and people missing the cone.
Yeah.
Maybe, just maybe, this isn't a safe racetrack.
7 cautions so far, Upright Fossil has reminded us. Go on, Josh.
I think the motorhomes is the safest place.
Yes.
Yeah, Colton Herta's bed.
All of the drivers are separated. They're just on. They're just on their own. They've not got any access to cars. We might need to confiscate the motorhome car keys from them because we never know. We might have motorhome racing if we lock them in the motorhomes.
We saw that on Top Gear once as well with British touring car drivers. That wasn't great.
What if a little owl mean ages ago saying my comment didn't age well?
I think that was on about the... actually, what were you on about? This is some of the worst driving ever, as there's a little arrow as well. I think this is the only time you'll see 3 wide today. And it was in the pit lane.
New garden pits.
No, we're seeing plenty of 3 wide on the restarts too because the leader won't take off at the right spot.
Joseph Newgarden's not even going to do it. He's diving down to pit road.
Primary tires that were a little bit older, they'll put them on here for the end and see what Joseph can make of this. Remember, start of the day 32 behind Will Power. He now gives up the As They Run championship lead. See what they can salvage at the end of the day here in Nashville.
Good stop, 6.2 seconds, and I reckon he could have the championship lead here, to be fair. It's got that thing sort of coming up. As where's he going to rejoin? In between... I can't work out where that is. It's just ahead of Pagenaud, so I'm saying 12th. Maybe 11th if we count that one back, as well as there's the reason we're under full course yellow once again. They're not going red. They're going to try and get this one undone. If it was last year without the tyres there, Matthew, because that's where Herta put it in the wall last year, we would have probably gone red to repair the barriers again, wouldn't we? They've just got away with it.
Yeah,
We've been so lucky this year.
That would have been a very bad crash if it already was, but that would have been very bad crash without the tire barriers. But again, I just think that's too late of a move for Kirkwood to make, and that's a shame. They were both going to have really good runs. Of course, Malukas should have been Rookie of the Year at the Indy 500, but was not.
Little Owl said, my comment was about 3 wide, it happened 2 laps later. I see. And the Little Owls also put, I was watching the GT race round this track and it was totally fine. 1 incident, all the race. And this is an INDYCAR problem.
So just INDYCAR drivers just can't drive. I've made a little reminder for Cashew Nevers and I lot.
Stop pitting.
Stop pitting. And yes, the second lot is my actual handwriting. I have very fancy handwriting.
Blue's got that damaged wing again. I'm surprised he hasn't come in to fix it under the caution, to be fair, but he's running third.
Is my handwriting dated?
Well, it depends.
Oh, I can't see it. I would like to see it now. Hold on, let me pull up the YouTube.
Go left a bit. There you go. Megan, turn it right a bit. There you go.
The second line.
Oh, there it is.
Is my handwriting. My actual proper handwriting that comes naturally to me. Though I am very good at doing other handwritings and can often change it at will. But that is a handwriting that comes naturally to me.
For those of you on the radio, it's cursive. Yeah.
Yes, which is becoming a lost art.
Yeah. For those of you on the radio, you can't see it, obviously.
But my handwriting is naturally cursive.
I felt like there was a Murrayism coming up there, wasn't it?
Yes.
It's one of those days. 4 hours on air. It's one of those days.
My handwriting. Yeah. It's so Victorian.
Well,
it is. It's something that you might see out of Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you on that. Out of what am I thinking? Downton Abbey. I see it out of Downton Abbey.
Yes, I love Downton Abbey.
I was going to take my headstuff off when you log on this.
I've seen all 6 seasons and both movies.
I just watched the second movie. I just watched the second movie a couple of weeks ago. It was very good.
Oh, it's amazing.
I write mainly on these post-it notes in capitals.
Oh, look, that's Josh's handwriting.
Well, to be
fair,
fair,
got hello from Josh.
Well, to be fair, I'm going to try this again. I write mainly in capitals.
Like Dad does.
Yeah, on these post-it notes, because then if it's important, I can read it in capitals. Because my handwriting goes incredibly tiny.
So is mine.
I just get used to writing capitals if it's notes.
Me and you have the same thing that Dad has, where we've had to write so much that our handwriting is so tiny. And imagine that with cursive.
I was trying to look around to see what... Oh, there's Josh's. I'm trying to look around to see what commentary notes I've actually got that could be, but all my commentary notes are typed up and printed out. Because
that's how I am. That's
It's a weird way to go around, isn't it? To type them out and then print them, because many people just put them on an iPad. But
I do have another form of writing though, it also comes naturally to me. I have 2 natural handwritings to me.
Yes, you do.
So
That's
this is my slightly quicker handwriting.
Guys, it's midnight here in the UK. We've been on here for 4 hours. Happy Monday, if you're watching and listening in
I think
as well.
Exhaust strong, so don't judge me for that. So I have 2 natural handwritings, and this is my second.
Well, what has this come to?
I don't know. Caution number 7 of the race, or 8 of the race, whatever we're on now as well. We're just getting through it, aren't we? 12 to go, so that's something.
But a little tip, all my handwriting that I want to do naturally is joined up.
Yeah.
I hate having to not join it up.
We are green next time by. Go on.
This is my printed notes. This was for West Ham this morning. That's my printed.
Yeah, I prefer those. Yeah, because then you can make them look exactly how you want them to. There's Josh's notes.
Is that exactly right? That's exactly right.
Josh's notes are identical to mine, actually.
This is my note.
Wow.
Yeah, that's yours, yeah. We've got exactly the same one. We've got printed out grid, pit assignment, driver tracker, and then on the wall we've got stats thrown up as well. There's your notes for this race as well.
Yeah,
I just wing it.
This was for the Indianapolis 500.
Oh yeah, she sent me that one. Yeah.
Yeah, I did. I did send that to you, didn't I?
You did. We used it on there. We always credited you.
That came in very useful.
Yes, we did. Especially during the red flag, it came in handy because we said your stat, Matthew, was only 8 drivers have ever won the Indy 500 after lap 100, who have led lap 192.
Yeah.
And Marcus Ericsson led lap 192. Then we went to the red flag. So we were saying that during the red flag period, and everyone was going like, well, that stat from Matthew as well, it's all that lot as well. It's going to be causing problems. So, yeah.
I tend to just wing it.
It's honestly... I honestly, as Matthew would know, I call him Oracle. The Oracle. He knows everything. He's an encyclopedia of motorsport.
No, I don't know everything.
You know a lot more. You're always the one to go to. Right, should we go again? It's just gone midnight here in the UK. And we've got the safety car coming in.
Happy Monday.
Happy Monday, everybody. Unless you're in the States.
To be serious, I would really watch Lundgaard here on this restart. Young rookie looking for his first win on the podium last week. He might attack Dixon here on this restart. Let's see when Dixon goes.
11 laps to go. Once again, for the 8th time today, they're calling it late. Green flag. Race on the bridge as well. Dixon gets a great launch. So does Lundgaard, but Palou is under pressure as well, trying to go around the outside. And once again, Herta gets a nudge there from the inside of Scott McLaughlin.
Contact.
Yeah, further back. That was Pagano getting a bit of a tank slapper. Rossi nearly went wide as well. And now Marcus Ericsson barges Herta out the way on the inside line. And here comes Grosjean going through.
Again.
Contact from the back, yeah. As Jack Hammond's under pressure. Oh, Grosjean!
Contact!
Grosjean nudges Ericsson and Herta nudges Ericsson. And now Ericsson was nearly into the wall there, Matthew. That could have been championship over us. Here comes Rossi into turn 1.
And it might still be championship over. Ericsson has to be so very careful here. He's in a great position now with Dixon down the... let's see, Power is 9th, Newgarden is 10th, Dixon, of course, leading, but under pressure from Lundgaard. Ericsson's got to pick his battles very carefully here. Let's see if he can get after Herta here. No, he's not close enough. He might be going after Rossi, though. Here's Newgarden to inside of Power.
And Power loses 2 places, maybe 3, as here comes on the inside as well. That's Castro Neves. Is it lap down? Pagano goes through. It's the 60. Oh, and Ericsson gets a tap. Ericsson gets a tap. Ericsson stopping. I knew it. I knew it. Ericsson got hit on the back and the engine's gone. Ericsson is out. He got hit on the back and that's going to be another caution. And I think who hit him was Joseph Newgarden. He just touched the back of the diffuser.
Either him or Grosjean.
No sign of the caution yet as Power now becomes the championship leader by 5 points to Marcus Ericsson. That's going to change over as that's all changed now, and now we've got a massive traffic jam once again and no sign of the caution. Well, this is just turning into a disaster.
I think the reason we don't have a caution right now is because Ericsson is trying to make his way to the pit lane.
Well, Josh, where is he on the track? Where can you see him on the circuit? Is he stopping or is he still going?
He is still going.
Well, he's going to have to... Well, if he can get it going again, yeah.
He's trying to make it to the pit lane, I think.
He went into anti-stall. That was really weird, Matt. It just sort of... just cut off.
Is he going again?
Yeah.
Yay. Right.
Well,
go on, Matthew. Go on, Matthew.
Very strange. That's just very strange. Oh my gosh, Palou, very defensive at the end of the bridge on Grosjean, and I'm telling you guys, Lundgaard can go after Dixon. Christian Lundgaard's in a position to possibly win his first race.
Oh, that'd be amazing. Marcus Ericsson won his first race here last year as well. Then he went on to win the 500 this year. Can he take a victory here? Christian Lundgaard as well. He was second, I think, last time out, wasn't he? To the road course.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I was remembering that just literally on instinct, and now he wants to go one better in this race, and he's got Dixon, who's in front of him, a 5-time champion, or is he 6-time now, Matthew?
Who knows?
6, yes.
6, yeah, I thought so. He took it a couple of years ago, yeah. Dixon, a 6-time champion of the series, back in the COVID year 2020. As they come back through, McLaughlin might want to spoil the party, though. Pole sitter today's coming back through. Alex Palou's just looking a bit ridiculous out there because that front left-hand side of the nose cone is just flapping up and down. It looks like Daffy Dog.
Who am I going to curse?
I don't know. Get your magic Matilda finger out and see who you're going to curse today as well. As you go over the Memorial Bridge as well. The little owl says, "Oh my God!" When did Grosjean get 5th as well? This is just all changing dramatic. Oh, she's... Ladies and gentlemen, Matilda has picked Scott McLaughlin, the woman she always seems to curse. Yellow. Is that a yellow? Is that yellow, Josh? Have we got a caution?
Please be Scott.
Okay, that's good. No, okay. He's wigging. Oh, yes, we do! Yes, we do! Johnson's out, and he's got a broken front left from suspension. Caution's out, and Jimmy...
I was nowhere near him.
Jimmy Johnson went completely everywhere, Matt. It's game over for Jimmy, isn't it, today? Well, they to go. That might be it.
Was he anywhere near?
Yeah, Josh called that. That was your curse of the commentator there by putting a yellow flag on our desk.
I was literally getting it set up for when we next had a caution, and then it happened.
You caused that, and look at that at the Chip Ganassi Racing, Matthew.
Felix better not have caused that.
No, it gets worse. That's a sideways impact, Matthew.
That is a strange... Yeah, oh, gosh, what has happened here?
They're not going to get that going again. His wheels.
That right rear is down, almost onto the rim.
It's like someone's bashed into the side of him.
Yeah, look, suspension on the front. It's bent upwards, not down.
That looks strange. That looks very strange. And what a huge break this is for Marcus Ericsson, because now, if he is well and truly back up to speed, which I guess he is, as you guys said, he's got a chance to make up spots on the restart. Now, this is on the first run up the bridge. Oh, my goodness.
He just spun it round and hit the wall.
That's why that tyre looks deflated.
Well, he hit the bump, didn't he? And it unsettled the car. And that's a nasty whack.
That's a horrible hit.
Into a concrete wall as well, and back into the path.
Yeah, that's not a safer barrier, that's for sure.
He's out of the car, which is great news, and get it out of the way. But with 7 laps to go, thank God we don't have overtime. That's all I'm going to say.
Jeez.
It would have been an interesting view, though.
Is he still in the car? No, he's not.
No.
Don't know why we zoomed in there. Can't see through. Can't see through the.
Gosh, and here they go again. This is way too tight. This is dangerous.
Yeah, because the field is now literally a winglet away from that marsh. Yeah, move out the way. That's it.
All right, everyone, just go past all these people, all these cars. I mean, I know sometimes some of you have a little bit of a tendency to suddenly just spin off the rear, though we're going to put these people's lives in danger just so you can actually get a race done. Is that okay?
Do you know, why does safety truck number 2 have to be parked at an angle? It's making it harder.
Why do people need to literally be like the distance between me and you away from the cars?
Yeah.
Megan, it's okay. Calm down.
Never.
Who's this rumble with Matthew from last year? Was this Johnson again, making the same mistake a year ago?
Silent anger is
It is, yes. Same thing.
What?
Wow.
Maybe Jimmy shouldn't race here.
Well, maybe Jimmy shouldn't race IndyCars.
Oh. What about on ovals?
I mean, I don't,
Ovals
don't mean to be rude about it, but nah.
Maybe stick to Indianapolis.
Yeah, well, a great stat that Matthew has told me as well, and several people have. Jimmy Johnson only ever had 1 road course victory in his NASCAR career. All other victories came on his on ovals. That's why he goes well on ovals.
Yeah. His only win on a road course in NASCAR was at Sonoma in 2011. And that only came because when Marcus Ambrose was leading, he stalled under caution.
That's the only reason it came.
That's right.
He's a typical stock car driver, isn't he, Jimmy Johnson? Can only turn left and win. Can't seem to turn right.
Can't seem to do straights.
Let's hear from Michael. Megan, you're getting vicious today.
So we're racing where we should be today, and let's face it, he knows how to do it.
He absolutely does. He's one of the best, and that's why he's won 6 championships. We'll see if the Iceman can hold on for another win here in Nashville.
Kyle Moyer.
The I Write Book said, actually, stay on board.
Looks like he's okay on push to pass versus the front there, and while others have been coming back from not such good days, your guy's just been kind of sitting around there. Is he ready to pounce?
Yeah, I mean, we were back there at 15th at one time, and he's passed 12 cars. We just got 2 more to pass here, so...
Come on.
No, I mean, the car's great. The Dex Image car's been great all weekend, you know, the pull, everything. You know, the Chevy Power's been great, fuel mileage. So, you know, the yellows just didn't play in our way, so we got pushed back a little bit. But, you know, we definitely got a car that's well capable of winning this thing. We just need more laps. Hopefully we'll get a couple here to do something. His restarts have been fantastic.
All right, Scott's made it exciting for us, guys. Do you think you'll need another wheel bang or 2 to make this happen?
Well, guys, what do you think? 5 to go last year. We had a red flag. Is it crash bang well up to the end, or is this going to be another drama-filled action?
No, I don't see how we don't see contact on this restart. Now, I don't know if the contact leads to a crash or not, but this restart is going to have contact, and the guys in the championship, Newgarden, Power, Ericsson, and Dixon for that matter, they've got to pick their battles so carefully. And if you're Scott Dixon, like I said earlier, race car drivers are race car drivers. They're going to go all out to win. But I think he has to have in the back of his mind on this restart, there's only going to be, 3 or 4 laps to go, and I've got a rookie behind me that's never won, that's going to be desperate to win. I think he just needs to take all of that into consideration.
Well, I know
also, we're seeing on our screen here, Lundgaard is at a major disadvantage on push to pass. Only 4 seconds. Everyone around him has 40 or 50 seconds. So if Lundgaard's going to make the pass on Dixon, it has to come in the first couple of corners, I think.
You bang on with that. Yeah, this is going to be fun, isn't it, Megs?
Yeah. Please, let's go.
Well, a 5-lap shootout. iRideBook says, purchased my tickets for 2023 Indy 500 yesterday, Joshua. You better show up, Laughy Face. Well, we'll see. Well, hopefully we can be there some way. I might have to spend my morning with Monaco, though, depending on when it is. 5 laps to go in Nashville for the 10th time today. Green flag. Away we go, and it's another messy restart as Joseph Newgarden nearly gets taken out by Alexander Rossi. And at the inside, and Lundgaard moves over position. It's going to be contact there. Yeah, Grosjean's in the wall.
Yeah.
Knew that was going to happen. Grosjean gets forced out by Palou and caution out again. And now it'll be a red flag because we've only got 5 laps to go. We saw this in the Brickyard. They stop it to try and have a green-white checker. I don't believe it. There's the double caution. Now, Dixon might win this one now, but McLaughlin goes to second, down to third. Our 11th caution, Matt.
Uh-oh.
Oh, what have you noticed, Megs?
Someone has damaged their front.
Is it Newgarden?
Palou.
Palou? Oh, we knew about that. Matthew.
His wings flapping about.
Jeez. McLaughlin elbowed his way by Lundgaard. We're going to get a replay on it. Lundgaard didn't get a good restart, so McLaughlin sharpened the elbows. He gets by easily, but it was Newgarden who
red flag.
checked Grosjean. Oh, they are going red.
No.
Oh, dear.
Red flag. Race is stopped with 4 laps to go.
Gosh.
They won.
That's a heavy hit.
Yeah, that's bad for Grosjean. And he was on course to win this one as well. He was second in the race earlier.
Well, at least Caution Nevers can't pit.
What is it with a Penske forcing another one in the wall?
I think
I
there's
don't
a rivalry.
think we should be restarting over there. We should not be. I don't know if we should be racing on this track, on this course.
Red flag. Race is stopped with 4 laps to go. And Marcus Ericsson has stopped again.
Oh, no.
His car stalled. He's stuck in gear as well at the back of the bridge. So this is good. So we're going to go green, white, checkered. They really do want to give it a grandstand finish. They set the precedent for this at the Brickyard. And we all knew. Everyone said, oh, but IndyCar doesn't have a green, white, checker system. They gave us it in the Brickyard. And now we've got it again. Look, Grosjean's really annoyed with Newgarden putting his hands up in the air.
Maybe this track doesn't like XF1 drivers.
Red flag on lap 76 of 80 with 4 to go. I'm half tempted to just say call it there.
Oh, I just realised what this is going to do now.
Green flag restart again.
9!
I've just twigged what you want about there. It's 9 stops to Cash Nevers in the pit lane today.
No one needs so many!
You can hear her over the headset. She's got it off away from her. Let's take another look at it once again from Grosjean's point of view. On board. Watch the steering wheel, because it's going to get in the wall.
I lost 8 now.
Yeah. That's a nasty one. It's just past the boards as well, wasn't it? That's exactly where Herta crashed last year. Well...
Well, I'll say again, I don't think we should be restarting back there.
Anyone for cards?
I can play solitaire.
Red flag again. Another delay. Basically, if we race in Nashville, clear your evening. Don't plan on anything.
Kidding.
Yeah. Don't plan on anything. Don't go anywhere. Just do it. And have you had pudding?
Yes.
I haven't. We were on air.
It was delicious.
In rain delay. Oh, thanks. I'll have mine tomorrow.
You'll look forward to it.
Well, I think it's better tomorrow because I think people have nicked the chocolate ice cream. I think they've cleared it. So.
I didn't know you liked chocolate ice cream.
I like that one.
Well, I don't think it's all gone.
All right, we're getting off topic now.
We can check
Yeah.
later.
Well, what else is there to talk about?
That's a fair point, yeah.
Chocolate ice cream.
New Garden needs a penalty, says the Little Owl as well. That was ridiculous. I Write Books says, I think Jimmy has reached the age where he's lost a step. And also, I think all the red flags are ridiculous. Yeah, we didn't. This should have. Why have we stopped the race with 4 to go? Why didn't we just circulate under yellow and finish it like that? You've now said.
Well,
yeah, go on, Matt.
I can understand why they did it at Indy for a couple of reasons. There were, by memory, there were about 7 laps to go, 6 laps to go, something. So that could have been done. Plus, again, it's the Indy 500. When you have 300,000 people at the track and multi-millions of people watching on TV for the biggest race of the year, you want to finish under green. But I don't get it here as much because we're probably just gonna have another crash on the next restart.
Let's have a listen to Scott McLaughlin's parents.
To the States now and the success he's beginning to have.
The Wolf and
Yeah, look,
Fellows
it's you know, through his whole career we've always lived on our nerves, you know, the whole time. But this is another level. This is the next step up for sure, you know. But you know, any driver here can win this thing. So you know, you're fighting against 26 top men. So full credit to him to be up the front all the time. And man, we're going to leave here on a super high, that's for sure, aren't we? You know, like it's just been a journey, 12 weeks of.
Got a weak heart. You wouldn't want to be here.
Well, speaking of your heart, how have you enjoyed the States, Diane? And would you like to come back and spend a few weeks next summer?
Absolutely. We've had a great 3 months, but it's time to head home now, and we're looking forward to getting home.
Now, Scott told me a little story, Wayne, about you didn't want to rent a car. You wanted to buy a truck. And that the truck may actually go back to New Zealand when this is all over?
Yeah, left yesterday. So we did 6,200 miles driving around America in the 12 weeks. And yeah, we bought a truck and
it's a
pickup truck. And,
yeah, right. You love trucks?
Yeah, I love pickup trucks. And it's gone back. It left yesterday. So it'll just beat us home if we don't get home quick enough. So yeah, it's been a great journey. Love the US. You know, it's just been Team Penske, man. These guys are so professional. We leave here with a different respect for the sport and for the team, and just know that he's in the best hands. You know, there's a saying, Penske perfect, and let me tell you, it's Penske perfect. Yeah.
It will be Penske perfect for you guys if he can win. Diane, I have to ask you, racing moms handle things a lot of different ways. I see a bit of a water bottle top mover there. Do you have something that you do when you're getting a little nervous toward the end of the races?
I say a little prayer. That's what I do. Definitely.
That's the right way to go. Put it in the higher power hands and see what happens from there. Scott McLaughlin running well today. His parents here for the final week and set to go home, hopefully, with another victory in hand.
Let's hope so. The first time they were here, they saw... Did they see him take victory at... What was that circuit? Not
Mid-Ohio.
I was about to say Mid-Ohio,
I don't know. Probably weren't fair since he won.
Oh, there's Marcus Ericsson. Just still stuck out there. Last time the red flag came out with 4 laps to go, Marcus Ericsson leading the race in the pit lane.
Out?
Yes.
No, he's still in the car. He wants to get back in the pit lane. He's not a lap down. He's 11th. According to the board. How's that then, if Power's in 12th? Why is that registering? Is Power a lap down or something? No. Well, why is it referencing that then?
No.
I believe the timings have frozen the second the red flag came out.
Do you know what? I'm not surprised that Castroneves is a lap down.
I know.
I had up all the pit stops and it kind of just happens to a lot.
It's getting like that, isn't it? It's getting one of those things.
My feet are cold.
So, only part that are. I'm boiling in the commentary box right now. So let me get this straight. We've stopped the race with 4 laps to go so that we can have another restart. That every single time we've tried a restart for the past half an hour has led to a crash.
Who do you think will win, Scott or Scott?
Which one do I think will win? What, the New Zealander or the New Zealander?
Yeah.
I don't know. Christian Lundgaard. And with Matthew, it'll be Christian Lundgaard.
You watch everyone else crashes. Felix Rosenquist.
If Rosenquist wins this race, I'll be impressed. He's done in 9th. I
just want him at least get into the top 10.
It's Dixon's to lose, I think. I think starting on this, he's got the clear.
I hope not.
Well, I would agree with that just from the last 2 restarts.
Yeah.
He mastered the last 2 restarts. Everybody else has been waiting to go. He took off and gapped himself. No one could make a move on him into turn 1. Those last 2 restarts were perfect.
And he's got this ability as well that he can just drop it and leave everybody behind, as Matt was saying as well. He's got that restart ability. I mean, we saw it when Montoya came to Formula One in the early 2000s as well. Race 3 of the season in Sao Paulo, Montoya was so used to IndyCar style restarts when the safety car came in, he jumped Schumacher. Schumacher was leading the race. Montoya got such a great exit coming out the banking, went on the inside of Schumacher and forced Michael Schumacher off the track. In his prime, off the track at turn 1. Montoya would have won that race if it wasn't for a certain Verstappen crashing him out of the race.
Oh, it's always a Verstappen.
I know. It was Jos Verstappen that day. Coincidentally, at turn 4, the same part of the track where in 1994 he made contact with Eddie Irvine and sent himself over the top of the hill with Martin Brundle, and Martin Brundle got a whack to the head.
It's always a Verstappen and a Schumacher.
Yeah. So red flag is out. If you're just joining us on USON or on the YouTube channel, for 4 laps we've got to go restart soon, but we've just had a confirm that Marcus Ericsson's out of the race.
Oh.
Rain is coming, guys. Let's listen to Pit Road.
And took sticker alternates, so those are basically fresh tires with a half a lap on them, and
2
he
hours.
picked up 4 spots there in a few corners on that restart. So Rosenqvist might move a few forward. He's got much better Firestone tire life than everyone else. Also, want to check in on Alexander Rossi with Brian Barnard on his stand. It's been an eventful day from a lap down, back up in the top 5. Now tell me what's going on in the foot box for Alex. I've heard him talking about some problems finding the brake pedal.
Yeah, I think we got some debris from one of the earlier incidents got in there, and we got something in the foot box that's getting underneath his feet every now and then and causing him some problems. Going to hang on here for this last restart and give it our best.
All right, we'll see what happens.
I told Joshua earlier that Rossi had something in his car.
Bill, and we saw the contact with Nicola Di Francesco. Saw your gestures. What were you the most upset with?
It was just a disappointment. As I always pray fair, for that circumstance. He complained me I closed the door, but look at his, onboard the behind car, that he was 3 feet away. And secondly, he complained that he got hit. He wasn't. And I just complained me just closed the door. I mean, it was just impossible, everybody go along in the side by side, and should be fair with that, but he didn't. So it was just a disappointment.
Thank you, Takuma.
What do you think?
Right, yeah. So, I'm trying to process the fact that we're still doing this.
Yeah,
And the
4
fact
hours.
that it's 24 minutes past 12.
12, yeah. Let's have a look at the restart. That's Devlin Di Francesco and Sato going into the wall a few minutes ago as well. Such a bad race.
I miss sleep.
I'm getting very tired, and that takes something as well, as Josh will know, because we've been doing 24-hour races as well. It's just getting to the point now, isn't it, Josh, where we're wanting to go green and we're just not going green. So it's just taking more and more mentality to sort of to stay awake.
Yeah, but I think everyone can agree that Megan's helping us stay awake, as I think I've had enough of it, everyone. So good night.
No.
Yeah, Josh is done. Josh is completely done. He's got his own room there. There we go. Straight to sleep. Good night, Josh.
Or I can sleep too.
Yeah. We're getting ready. Let's have some communications.
It's been a movie to watch. You're crushing it out there.
Best race car he's ever driven.
Wow. So Scott McLaughlin, Matthew, is saying that Team Penske car is the best he's ever driven. And he's a multiple supercar champ.
Yeah, that's well, that's an interesting comment, but he would know best. But I mean, the way he just blew by Lundgaard on the last restart, he has a chance on this restart to do the same thing to Dixon. But I mean, like I said earlier, as we've gone back under yellow now, like I said earlier, Dixon has masterclassed the last 2 restarts. So McLaughlin is going to have to anticipate it very, very well.
So if the safety car comes in this lap, it's going to be a 2-lap showdown, not shoot down, as well. So that's going to be a close one. 2 laps around Nashville.
And remember, the checkered flag falls not on the bridge where they restart. The checkered flag falls next to the football stadium. So it's not where the restarts have been happening.
Let's hear what Herta's got to say.
This place is crazy. You know, we got 11 cars left front, and we're one of them. We are 2 laps from now.
I will see. I think Dad's a bit nervous here.
Brian Herta shouldn't be nervous. He's got plenty of experience in IndyCar. Megan thinks he should be. I don't
His
think
son
so.
crashes.
Where is
I
he?
think they should all be nervous right now. We could see an 11-car pileup here on the restart.
Scott McLaughlin's parents
Really
should be
could.
nervous.
And if we see an 11-car pileup, guess who wins? Helio Castroneves.
You're going to love that if that happens, aren't you? I'll tell you what.
Not 9 pit stops.
Matthew, if Helio Castroneves wins, you can call it.
I'm leaving if he does.
Because it might be the last time he wins a race, so I will back off and give it to you.
I'm leaving if he
Feeling
wins
Megan would like that. I had a feeling she would like my mentioning of that.
I want Felix to win.
Rosenquist is where is Rosenquist?
9th.
Okay. Well, Herta's 6th, so he's got a shot. Dixon
Hopefully
does.
it's an 8-car pile-up, and Rosenquist somehow leads.
Instant between the 2 and 28 is under steward's review. No further action after investigation. Pits are open, but I don't. If anybody comes into the pit lane now, they are foolish.
I'm looking at you, Castroneves.
And the one thing interesting, look at that. Matthew, they didn't have the ability to change the cars under the red flag. Usually they do. They haven't this time, because Palou's still got his damaged front wing there.
Well,
That's a confusing one. Christian Alti said, how did Scott Dixon end up in front? Can you explain to just join back on before he was in the pits with damage? He's gone on the alternate strategy. He's done 7 pit stops in this race, Scott Dixon, by the way. So he's somebody who's done a lot to pit.
Yeah, I know that.
Well,
There's
Marcus,
a calendar too. Except Castroneves literally has a bed in the pit lane now. He sleeps there day and night. Oh, look! Him and VK, 9 to 5.
Yeah. Yes. Right, are you ready then? A 2-lap showdown in Nashville. Are we going to see drama?
Yes.
Are we going to see chaos?
Yes.
Scott Dixon will lead them on the top. McLaughlin second. Lundgaard is third. For the final time today, for the 12th time of asking, green flag, race on, and Lundgaard's been caught by Palou already on the inside line. In towards turn 9, Palou back up to third, and here goes to the inside. That was a McLaren nearly making contact. Yeah, I think that was Rosenquist trying to pass Passion out of it. I'll tell you what, Matthew, they've all made it through, or maybe eat my words as Joseph Newland comes through as well to try and take it.
Oh, McLaughlin is coming. McLaughlin all over Dixon. Here's the white flag.
Down now, there's contact out further back, some banging further back, power of VK Castroneves as well, all battling. Harvey moves up to 9th, Dixon's trying to defend the line. This is the last lap, so it's only 1.5 laps of racing.
Felix, stay away from Newgarden.
Dixon might just not do this one, because look at McLaughlin. He's got 51 seconds of push to pass. Dixon's only got 41, but they can't use it. They can't use it because of the red flag rule. It can't be used for 3 laps, and we only had 2 on the restart. So this is going to be done on talent. Has to be done on talent. And between Dixon and McLaughlin, they've both got the talent.
McLaughlin should get the drive out of here. He's going to have the slipstream here. If he can get the traction out of this corner onto the bridge, McLaughlin will be in the slipstream of Dixon. He's going to have a chance down in turn 9.
This is going to have to be a proper slipstream maneuver as well. Dixon's so slow as they come into the braking zone. McLaughlin's going to have to send it if he wants to win. He hasn't done it. Now the track tightens up. It's been 4.5 hours of waiting. It's been over 2 hours of motor racing. We've had over 10 cautions. We've had a red flag. But for once, it's going to go the way of Scott Dixon. Out of the last corner, Dixon wins on the streets of Nashville, or does he? Across the line, it was a 10th of a second. Dixon wins, McLaughlin second. It's a Scott 1-2. It's a New Zealand 1-2. Palou takes third, and I'll tell you what, Matthew, Scotty does know how to win around this place. Brilliant.
Boy, McLaughlin packed it down into the final corner. I thought he was going to go to the inside of Dixon, Dixon in the final corner, but instead he set it up. He diamonded the corner, tried to get a good run off of turn 11, and basically out drag race him to the line. Boy, oh boy, if that straightaway was about 200 yards longer, he could have done it. Oh, my goodness. Oh, we deserve to finish like that after all of this time we've spent.
I agree, we did. Megan.
I'm proud because of where Rosenquist is.
Where did he finish up in the end? 7th. Okay, that's good. Herta moved to 5th. Josh, that was a race and a half. It took us a while to get there, but race is finished. And what a drag race on that last couple of corners.
It really, really was. And guess what, Megan? Helio Crafton-Evers is going to have to pit again to finish the race. So 10 pits.
The perfect 10.
No one needs double figures in pits.
To be fair, where did he finish? Where's Crafton-Evers?
12th.
I think it was,
No,
I think it
13th.
was 13th. Yeah.
Unlucky for some.
10 pit stops and still finishes 13th. I think that's good. I think, though, Scott Dixon...
I think it's an addiction.
Dixon's pitted 7 times. We'll come in for an 8th. So Dixon, 7 stops and took the race win.
Where's Ilott? How many have you done?
Ilott ended up with...
Oh, you're going to be 9.
9, yeah.
Seriously, these guys have an addiction to pitting.
It's Nashville, baby. It's how it goes as they take the flag. I'm out of words. I'm so out of words. 4.5 hours.
I'm full of complaints.
Christian says, nice, thanks. I'm watching from New Zealand, so I can't lose. Christian, I'm glad you've enjoyed it over there as well.
Either way, you got it.
Yeah, a Kiwi won too, and a Scot won too as well.
Oh, you're lucky if your name's Scott today.
Yeah. What a race. 2nd win of the season as well.
However, if your name's Jimmy... Actually, I can't say the next one, can I?
Jimmy Johnson.
Yeah, and then...
I don't know who you're on about.
Malukas.
Oh, David Malukas, yeah.
Yeah, I can't say that.
No, you can't. Fair point. I don't know where to go next. I'm always wanting to... Well, we've got to listen to the... Well, I'm hoping that the interview with Dixon doesn't take long, because then we can all go off here and go and have a nice lie down. Some of us can go to bed as well. But over 1,000 people have watched the YouTube live stream, so everybody who's stuck with us for 4.5 hours on there is an absolute diamond. And to everyone who's stuck through on USON as well through a crazy race, you've been absolutely fantastic listening in on the radio as well.
And for everyone I shouted in the ears of, I'm not sorry.
Yeah, if you're out and about and got a few funny looks, if you're listening to Megan on USON as well with no context of what you were seeing, that's...
What? I'm not sorry, I'm angry.
Yeah. Let's have a look. All right, Fossil says, Colton Herta made a serious move through the field. Yeah, up to 5th. Herta, Matt, started 23rd, finished 5th. Well, this track can throw up anything.
No, you're not kidding. Oh my gosh, you're not kidding about that. By the way, Scott Dixon, career win number 53. That now breaks the tie that he was in with Mario Andretti for the 2nd most wins of all time. So Dixon is now the 2nd winningest IndyCar driver ever, behind only AJ Foyt.
Oh. This guy just keeps on breaking records. 6-time champion. Now 53. Was it 53 wins?
53.
53. Yeah. Well, only a couple behind AJ Foyt, who's at 60 odd, isn't he, or 80 odd, something along those lines.
67 for
67. That's doable, I think, for Dixon. He's still got the drive.
It might be. Yeah. It might be.
He's still got that drive. Josh, go on then. Talk us through anything you found out post race.
Anything is possible with Scott Dixon.
Definitely.
And to all the 1,000 people who have watched us, I am sorry for the headache you have. And Megan, I think you need to try and find the door. If you can get out of the door after whacking it earlier.
Yeah, she's broken the lock off it, I think.
No, it's fine.
Good, because I'm not being trapped here all night.
I may be weirdly strong, though I didn't break the door. I didn't put all my strength in.
Yeah, I'm not staying in the commentary box all night. I'm baking with the light on at the moment because it's so hot in the commentary box that light that is directly above us has been slowly cooking us for 5 hours.
Yeah, I'm so strong I can pick you up.
That is true. We're not demonstrating that live on air though because you'll probably smash around the equipment. I can still lift her up. I just like to point out as well.
We can both pick each other up.
Yeah, the only people on the planet who can actually, I think. Right. Oh, this is getting dizzy now. Shall we hear from our race winner, Scott Dixon? He's taken a while to get out. He's down on pit road. Kevin Lee.
The second
winningest driver all by himself in IndyCar history. That's number 53. And he might have taken a major step towards championship number 7. Scott, there are so many places we can go as we chat, but let's just talk about the weekend. I got the sense that you weren't super pleased with how things were going. How improbable is this win?
Well, I think the tough thing all weekend is I knew the PNC bank number 9 was super fast. We proved that in the warm-up. We just didn't have many consecutive laps, but kudos to the team. We had a big crash there. It took half the floor off the car. We had to take 4 turns of front wing out, so we had no grip, and then I think we did about 45 or 50 laps on that last set of tyres. So the last stop, we didn't even take tyres. So huge credit to Firestone as well. But, oh, man, Nashville's so awesome.
We saw how good the McLaughlin car has been all weekend. How did you hold him off?
Real worried about him just because I knew he'd take chances. He kind of has to with, the standings at the moment. And he was super fast as well, and honestly, he had fresh tyres too. So it was a bit of a sitting duck. I think if there was a lap or 2 more, it would have been really tough to do. But congrats to him on a great weekend, and hopefully that was good for us for points.
Congratulations, it was good. 6 back, 2nd in the championship, and now there is one driver that has more wins than Scott Dixon. His name is AJ Foyt.
What a race. I'm going to give the honour to Matthew to read us through the results. He's on USON, and he does it so much better than I. Go on, Matthew, if you've got them up.
I don't know about that. Scott Dixon, the winner by 1/10 of a second over Scott McLaughlin. Alex Palou finishing 3rd. Alexander Rossi off the win at Indy, snapping a 49 race winless streak. He comes back to finish 4th today. 5th to Colton Herta, 6th to Joseph Newgarden, Felix Rosenquist 7th. Christian Lundgaard, podium at Indy, 8th today. Another good run for Jack Harvey, who finishes 9th. Simon Pagenaud is 10th. Will Power comes home 11th. Rinus VeeKay 12th. Elio Castroneves and all of his pit stops finished 13th. Marcus Ericsson failed to finish the race, but he does get points for 14th, so it's not all horrible for Ericsson. Callum Ilott finishes 15th. Romain Grosjean 16th. Connor Daly 17th. Jimmy Johnson in 18th. 19th to David Malukas, the rookie from Chicago. Jupiter, Florida's Kyle Kirkwood finishes 20th. Takuma Sato 21st, Devlin DeFrancesco 22nd, Graham Rahal 23rd, Pato Award 24th, Dalton Kellett 25th, and Simona Di Silvestro 26th and last.
Matthew, as always, absolutely brilliant. Closing thoughts then, everybody. And first of all, I'll just tell you about the points, because Will Power now leads on 450 points. He's 6 clear of Scott Dixon, 12 clear of Marcus Ericsson, and 22 clear of Joseph Newgarden. So that's incredibly close now in the top 4. As you can see, as their points as they run on the board now as well at the top there. So Palou as well in 5th position, 33 points back. It's getting close now, isn't it, Megs, in the championship? With 3 races to go, it's any of the top 5 still to win.
It is any of the top 5.
Have you got a favourite in there? Who do you think's saying yeah? Because look, Dixon's coming from nowhere to go 2nd. He's on for his 7th championship now.
My favourite would be either Scott Dixon or Newgarden.
Good call. Matthew? Dixon's come out of nowhere again. Newgarden's dropped off the back. It's changed again.
Yeah, it has. You can never go wrong saying Scott Dixon. But Joseph Newgarden is arguably the best oval racer the series has. We've got Gateway coming up next. That's his kind of a bull ring racetrack. He dominated at Iowa. Should have swept the weekend at Iowa probably. So I would give him a great chance to win at Gateway. If he wins, he moves to the top or near the top, and then we'll see what happens out west at Portland and Laguna Seca. All 5 of these guys could win it, but you can never go wrong saying Dixon. See what happens at Gateway. A lot of things can happen at Gateway that are beyond these 5 guys' control. Remember, Palou got caught up in a crash last year at Gateway when he was the championship leader. It could happen again this year.
Absolutely, and I know Josh is just doing something at the moment as well, but I was going to come to him next as well, as he's just finishing up. Yeah, Josh, who's your pick then in the top 5? Because once again, it's closed dramatically. It's changed dramatically in the last 5 races. No, not even that. In the last 3 races, it's changed dramatically as well. We've been covering them together. Who's your pick for the championship?
As Matthew said, I think it would be wise to pick Scott Dixon for a 7th. It would be great to see Scott Dixon win a 7th, but I think Joseph Newgarden or Alex Palou's got it.
Good call.
I have 3 points to make.
Go on then, about today's race. Closing thoughts then finally, Megan.
1, it was dramatic as hell. 2, No one needs 10 pits.
Yeah.
And 3, I now consider Castroneves pitting as the rake, and I'm Sideshow Bob.
Okay, fair point. Matthew, your takeaways from this race?
Well, first off, just thanks to you guys for having me on. It was a lot of fun. I hope I didn't hijack the broadcast too much. I don't want to get in anybody's way.
No,
we loved you.
Thanks for having me on. It was a lot of fun. And
well,
as far as the race goes, I don't. I'll be interested to see if this race is on the calendar for next year, whenever the calendar does come up, because we've had 2 wild races. We've had 2 chaotic races, and I think you could make the case 2 races that were a bit out of control.
I agree. Yeah.
And the crowd today did not look near as good as it did last year. Of course, the weather might have a lot to do with that, but I will be just very interested to see if this race is on the calendar for next year. Congratulations, Scott Dixon. He's phenomenal, and now he's right in this championship, as you can see on your screen, just 6 points back. Unbelievable.
Well, I love how you say hijack the broadcast, but I started my one on YouTube, and you were on your own one as well, and then you got abandoned, so you put us on, and then I didn't want to abandon you, so I dragged you in as well. I've hijacked you by dragging you back, thinking that you got away from it for the evening. I've dragged you back in. So, absolutely, I'm glad you're here in the commentary box, and absolutely loved calling a race with you as well on both sides.
It was great to be with all 3 of you. I've been with Josh plenty, but it was great to be with all of you guys. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, first time I've had all the team together, actually, from different points.
Yeah.
Josh, your takeaways from this race as well. I know we've been watching it together in IndyCar this year. It was another crazy one, but today it just seemed like everyone was on coke.
And I think everyone's been on a Red Bull, and especially Megan, and we were just chatting in the Discord, and I said you'd think Megan has had 1 million Red Bulls with all of the...
Megan?
I don't really drink fizzy drinks.
No, but...
Though I have had chocolate milkshake.
You've had a chocolate milkshake?
And I've had chocolate ice cream, brownies,
cream,
whipped cream, and
flake.
A flake and some chocolate sauce.
So basically, you've just had a sugar high in the commentary box today.
I'm always on a sugar high.
Well, to be fair, that's probably helped you through the broadcast, because I flagged out about an hour ago, to be fair.
You say you could have a bit of this, so I know you don't like cold chocolate.
I'm perfectly fine. Let's have a look here quickly. Kristen says, Kiwi talent. Humperdinck says, thanks for the coverage. Sorry it couldn't have been a better race. 5 hours coming up nearly on the race as well. Josh, back to you with your things as well. You're rounding up points as well, after Megan sort of hijack you.
It seems like everyone's hijacking everyone today, and it's been a great race in a dramatic way, and as Matthew said, it will be interesting to see if the race will come back, or if it will go to another circuit in Nashville, or if there will be modifications to the circuit, because it's if we had the restart zones and where we have the finish line, you've got that really, really tight chicane which just wouldn't work. And then if you had it going up to turn 4, that's another tight 90 degree and then into the chicane. That's a 4 meter. That just wouldn't work. So I think going down to turn 9 would be the better way.
Instead of down turn 4, yeah.
There's just nowhere on the track which would be good for if you were to change the restart place.
Yeah, I agree. It doesn't work. Right, coming up then here on the YouTube channel next weekend. It's a quieter weekend for us, just the middle of the night. As well, we've got Formula E, the season finale of Formula E.
The Australian.
No, from Seoul in South Korea. So we're Korean for the weekend. Seoul in South Korea, that will be the season finale. Myself and Edward Hunter will be back together on the call. And then me and Josh will be together for rounds 19, 20 and 21 at Snetterton. That's all that's on next weekend as well. It's a nice quiet weekend. Matthew, what's coming up on USON in the coming days as well? You're in full swing as well, aren't you?
Yes, we really are. Premier League season underway this weekend. We'll have Manchester United and Brentford Saturday at 12:30, Chelsea and Tottenham Sunday at 11:30. All of this is Eastern time. NASCAR heads to Richmond next Sunday. Kevin Harvick has won at Michigan today. That's our 15th different winner, so now just one playoff spot remaining with 3 races to go in the regular season. So Richmond is going to be a ton of fun on Sunday on USRN. Denny Hamlin won at Richmond earlier this year. So yeah, all sorts of fun on USRN as we are getting closer and closer towards really crazy time when football starts up and basketball and hockey, and then we got NASCAR playoffs, all of that.
I'm looking forward to dipping my toe into other things that aren't just motorsport, like we did with Wimbledon as well. Got a couple of football coming up.
Well, the US Open is coming up less than a month.
More tennis. Can't wait for that. It's going to be a lot of fun. I think the perfect... Oh, Josh, you've got something. Go on. You've got your hand out there.
Yeah, and can we just point out that Man United got absolutely hammered by Brighton today?
Yes.
And it was absolutely luxury for sad Brighton fans like myself and my dad being a Crystal Palace fan.
Oh, my word.
Your house must be chaos.
Well, I think this ends it perfectly, don't you, my friends? Because SHT went to sleep during the rain delay right at the start here, and he's just said, "Hi mate, just woke up, now it's 7:45 a.m. my side." He's had an entire sleep while we've covered this race. It's just typical.
That says a lot about the duration.
I know, it's unbelievable. Right, 5 men in the hunt for the title, 3 races to go. We'll be back on August the 20th for the Bob Morano Grand Prix Oval race as well. We'll be at the Worldwide Technology Raceway. Another Oval. It's going to be another great one. Then we've got Grand Prix of Portland as well. Grid Network and ourselves doing a duo with that one as well. Going to be a great one. And then, of course, we've got all the action coming up for the season finale as well at Laguna Seca. Power, Dixon, Ericsson, Newgarden, and Palou. Nashville's done what it does best. It's changed the complexion. I think somebody should write a song about this place. Anyway, from Matthew Owens, from Josh Plays, from Megan Burch, from myself, Joshua Burch, thank you all for joining us on a 5-hour broadcast. We've been through the 4 seasons in one day as well. I know what I need to be doing as well. We've worked 9 to 5. Night all.